And good morning, viewers, and welcome to the singles post section of the Canterbury 8-Ball Championships from the Papanui Club. I am John the Voice Saundercock. One of the streaming matches has just finished. That is Simon Green 3-2 over Tom Safara. Players who are eliminated in the first round of the post section will get another chance to play in the flight, which is a kind of backup event to the main event. The other match which is ongoing is Elima Penelli from St Albans Shirley up against Tui Taylor of Papanui. Elima currently holds a 2-frame-to-1 lead. The first round only is a race to 3. After that, I believe it will be a race to 4 until possibly the semis or the final. We will await further word. Just played my first match against Nancy O'Neill and beat her 3 frames to 0. Although, do I say it, she actually played some very good pole. Perhaps 3-0 wasn't a fair representation of the way the game actually went. But she actually qualified as one of the 10 extra qualifiers yesterday. All 64 spots were filled, so you had 18 sections where 3 qualified for 54 players, and then the next best 10 were taken in terms of the score that they got within their sections, and those next best 10 qualified as well. So Nancy O'Neill was actually one of those next best 10, and she gave me a good match. Big news of the morning already, as far as who's in and who's out goes. Paul Hinch has just knocked out Adam Lilly, so Adam Lilly will no longer feature in the main event post section. He will instead be playing in the flight. Just trying to remember if he won this event last year. I should know, seeing as I commentated on the final. But yeah, I think it was either of the two Adams, Adam Lilly or Adam Shaw, who won last year's event, and of course Adam Lilly no longer in this tournament. Also, Greg East has just defeated Jason Keats 3 frames to 2. Jason on his way back to pool after a period of taking time off, both with illness and then the recovery afterwards. It's great to see him back. I see Roberto Taboada taking a card up, so he must have been victorious. Michael Hayes and Matt Fisher in the last 32 will be playing each other as well. So those are 2 of the players who got, I believe, to at least the quarterfinals last year. I think they were both in the semifinals, but one of them will be knocked out in the last 32. This black for the win for Elima. And he pots it, so he beats Tui Taylor 3 frames to 1 and advances to the last 32. So I will switch over to the next streaming match on what is actually table 1. That would be Jarman Brook against Junior Penelli.
Next game on the live streaming flag will be Melbourne Pollock live streaming flag please.
So Lionel Galbraith versus Malcolm Pollock will be the next streamed match, or on the other table, should I say. That game should be a real good one. I'll just put those up now. So there you go. Just put that game up, and when that first frame is broken, we will go back to our split screen. I had Junior Penelli in my section yesterday and beat him 3-2, but he plays a really good stick. His game's improved so much over the last couple of years, and I reckon perhaps playing for pot that, instead putting it near the rail, and Jarman now has a double for the first frame and puts it in, so mistake on the position is punished. Jarman takes the first frame over Junior Penelli. I was using the term yesterday to describe players who qualify extremely high, or who would be considered amongst the favourites to win the tournament, who end up getting beaten in their first game, in part because they're cold, they haven't had any match play, or their opponent just ambushes them and plays some brilliant pole. The term I came up with was cold-cocked. The person I was talking about it to yesterday, none other than Paul Hinch, who was the man who beat Adam Lilly in the first round today. I do wonder if he actually remembers me saying that, but because I will say something to him later on about it. New vocabulary there for you. Cold-cocked. Normally refers to a person who gets punched unawares and often knocked out, but I'm now using it to refer to that situation happening in a tournament. Looks like a little battle of wills here on the table on the right. Neither player wanting to try to establish a set because the balls are all ugly, so they're playing to try to force each other into a mistake. Nice little cut there by Lionel to leave the 12 over the hole. That's the pocket that the black is most likely to go in, so gets a good cover on that, and Malcolm wasn't having any of that, but he just missed the pot. He was trying to relieve that pressure straight away by potting the ball and getting the split, but he missed the pot. He's been really scrappy in this match so far, and Lionel, to his full credit's taken good advantage of that. The 9 available to him, he's potted it, landed himself nicely on the 15. 14, 13 and 10 that you can see near the D, they're going to be a problem. It looks like the 13 may plant onto the 10, or even at a stretch the 13 plants onto the 14. The 10 looks like it actually cuts into that top left corner pocket. I wonder if he'd be willing to try that, or just go back to the plant. That's what he's tried to do. Apart from the 13 going onto the top rail, it's not too bad. That little bit of time that Malcolm does have left with the 13 being there, maybe he could use that on the 3 on this shot. If he can put the 3 near that left-hand jaw on the pocket bottom right, put a little bit of bottom left, sorry, or even just somewhere near that rail so that he can force that in, but he's overhit it. He wanted to leave that ball somewhere near the rail so he had a chance to slam it in past the 12, but as has been his wont in this particular match, he's just gotten his line or length all wrong. No chance that he can hold down the same end, so he's going up and back down the table. I think he might have landed on this ball. Just the fact that he didn't take too long to get on the ball suggests to me that this is on. Maybe it was, but he's missed the pot. Perhaps he's feeling a bit better that he hasn't potted that ball with where the whites ended up. May even be able to use that 13 to split the 8 away from the 6 and the 4. The frame now opens up a little bit more with Malcolm playing that shot. Just jamming the 12 away from the pocket and leaving the 3 on. Write something down, folks. I see that 15 of you are watching at the very moment. Messages of support, just anything. Let us know that you're there, besides the fact that I can see a number on the screen. Lionel's queuing up for trying to put the white ball, take the white ball off the rail and pot the black in the lower left pocket. But instead he's deciding that discretion is the better part of valour and instead just playing a safety. Earthquake. It's a great shot by Malcolm, and the white ball comes across nicely for the 6. Got a couple of options here. He could either take the 6 as it is or take the slightly riskier option and play the 3. The 6 looks like the better ball though. One thing that Chris was just mentioned is that it takes the free ball away. Good morning to you too, Ricky. Are you going to the Riccarton market today? Chris is just asking for a friend. He's tried to play the 3 and missed it. And there's that. And that's that free ball that Chris was talking about. The free ball that he was always going to leave had he played that and missed it. But he's reasoning that if the white ball travels that far off the table and the 6 isn't on, that it's still a difficult ball to reach, even with the option to take a free ball. Thins it in, and where's this going to end up? Don't think the double's on. Could double it into the corner pocket on the top left if he really wants to take the risk. Just looking to see if there's any real safety on here. It doesn't look like there is much in the way of safety. Maybe, yeah, bottom rail perhaps somewhere. But Malcolm's got an open shot here on the 6 and the angle to get down for the 7, but he hasn't hit it very well, so instead he'll have to take the double. Cut might be on though. The angle's pretty natural for this, and that's really well played. Who needs doubles if you don't need to play them? Good morning to you too, Shirley. Drops the 7 in a good position here on the 8 ball to square us up at 1. And down that goes, so 1 frame apiece. One thing I just noticed with Malcolm is that he's now wearing a glove. I've never seen him wear a glove before in my life. Maybe he gets sweat on his bridge, so if you do get sweat on your bridge, then sometimes wearing a glove can help with that. Keep that bridge nice and dry so you're not running your cue through the sweat. Some players do elect to wear a glove for that reason, others because that's the way they started playing and so that's the way they mean to continue. I personally don't wear one, but I understand if players want to wear one, that's their right. Penelli here on the 11. Just standing up and recalibrating. And got a big bit of cushion on that, so missed it by some distance. And now look at this for Jarman. 4 or the 1 if he wants them. 3 balls in the 8 to get it to a 1. To get it to 2-0. Does the first part of the equation, and this would be a massive fill-up for him, getting 2-0 up when it's only a race to 3. It's not going to get there. Looks like he caught the ball a bit fat, and that's why the white ball didn't come across for the 2 as it otherwise would have done. He's just going to play a safety shot and left the 2 in the way of the 8, so that's pretty good. It's now left Junior without that pocket to put the 8 into, and if he's going to play the double, which he hasn't done, instead he's played a pretty good safety, then the most obvious pocket was blocked, and I think Jarman's going to look to leave him on that top rail again, which he's done. I think Junior will be looking to double the 11 off the rail and leave the white ball on the top rail again. When the balls are away from the rails like that safety shot's always a possibility. May even try to pot this if he can control the white ball enough. Play for a bob each way sort of shot. There's always a chance that you're going to overrun the white ball if you play that, or end up leaving the colour in exactly the wrong place. He might just take his medicine here and just play exclusively for the safety. That's a beautiful shot from Malcolm on the other table. Oh, he did play for the pot, but you have a look at where he's left the 11. It's in the other half of the table, and Jarman could very well use that to his advantage here if he wants to play a bob each way shot himself. And that's a great follow-up as well from Malcolm. This black would be to take a 2-1 lead. And down it goes, so 2-1 to Malcolm Pollock. Well played. Tap on the table from Lionel in acknowledgement of what Malcolm's just done. So we're dialing long distance here for Junior. Oh, lovely cueing. Does he get the bounce off the rail? He does. Does he get the white ball to stop? No, he doesn't, but that black will still cut. Needs all of that confidence on this shot now. He puts it in and the white ball is safe. Dad Lima in the crowd giving him a round of applause as he squares this match up at 1. Just going to run through some of the other last 32 matches that have been put up on the board. Simon Green will be playing Alima Penelli. Greg East plays Marcus Allen. Paul Hinch will play Chris Ford. Dan Bowen will be playing Avon Placid. Last 32, remember, folks. I will. Just give me some time. I will be playing against Chris Geary.
You guys will have him back. You'll have him back for commentary soon enough.
No, you will not. And well, I've just flipped over to the flight, but I believe Roberto Taboada was the next player. I think he's playing Edwin Jackson. So yeah, Princess playing against Edwin Jackson, so that'll be current Kashmir against, well, current Kashmir. So Lionel, after leading 1 frame to 0, now finds himself having to dig a little bit deeper. Malcolm's run into a little bit of form here against him, and so he must raise his game accordingly. Want to hold the white ball for the 9 here. That's much too slow. Had to play it really slowly to try and keep the white ball there, but he's not bitten off enough. Oh, lovely shot from Jarman there. I didn't know whether that was on or not, but he's snuck it in behind the 11. And, oh, how did that not go in? Thought he was going to fluke it, but Karma says, no, you can't have it. Paul Blackler is also through to the last 32, as is Sam Blackwell. Sam Hopkinson also will await the winner of the match between Corey Reid and Paul Elisara. Matt Fisher and Michael Hayes is the other confirmed last 32 match that we've got. Good morning to you too, Francis. Slow roller shot from Jarman. I think there might still be a little chance here for Junior to wiggle either the 12 or the 9 past it. Definitely if the 10's on here, he'll be perhaps looking to play that and get on perhaps the 15 and then play the 9. 15 might be on too for him. If you can play that shot early, then definitely do so. Looking for the 10 by the look of it. And putting that in nicely. And he's going to play the 9 into the other pocket instead. So maybe he's earmarked the 12 for that purpose. See Malcolm with 2 balls in the 8 to get out of that match with a win. Just got to watch the 9 and the 12 here. Just puts it in nice and softly and remains close to the rail for the 5. This looks like a double attempt here from Malcolm. Oh, shot! It's a beauty. He had to jack up on it to get that bit of side. It wasn't a natural double, but he made it into one. 3-1 Malcolm Pollock over Lionel Galbra. He will advance to the last 32. We now focus on Jarman Brook versus Junior Penelli. That match still locked up at 1 frame apiece. And the double is wide. And thank you very much to Chris Geary for buying me a drink. Or rather, not buying me a drink, but getting me a drink. Kumar Balachandran has just beaten, I believe, Leon Hock. Yep. Kumar Balachandran, he actually turned up in the wrong building this morning. He thought he was playing in the plate, but then got the call to say, no, you were one of the 10 next qualifiers, so get into the bowling club. He got into the bowling club, and here's a victor, so he will go through to the last 32. No. I'm not going to mention it again. If you're willing to turn the light on. This 8 ball for a 2-1 lead for Junior. And no, it's not. That looked rather janky on the queuing. And Chris Geary's making some pretty good points, but he's not willing to pick the mic up to express them. So he's talking through me. Oh, look at this. And the bump on the 8's actually not bad. Should be potted, you'd think, but would have actually been a better shot had the white not brushed the 8 ball on the way past. So take the second for Junior. And no again. Watch the white ball. Down it goes. That was very jabby looking from Junior, and he pays with it, for it rather, with the frame. So Jarman Brook is now 2-1 ahead of Junior Penelli, and this was not the same Junior Penelli I saw yesterday when I was playing against him. He's got to snap out of that quick smart. Jordan Maihi is through to the last 32 as well, and he will actually be playing Kumar Balachandran. And off the break by the look of it from Jarman. So that's a little leg up that Junior needed. Go 2-1 down in a race to 3 and your opponent has the break. If they pot a ball off the break and keep the white ball on the table, they're all of a sudden on the front foot. But Junior will have the first meaningful incision into the frame. On the overs, only the 12 to worry about. Be a bit of manoeuvring to, I'd imagine not right now, but to leave himself a shot on one of those 3 balls at the other end of the table where he's got a shot to break the 12 away. Won't be this shot though. Looks like he'll be just running this quietly into the corner pocket. And he does, finds it in off the jaw. Opportunity is right now. Got the angle that he wants. And drops it in, but the 12 still ended up nasty. Steve Denton has just handed the card in, so he is now through to the last 32. Double the 11 off the rail and leave it more available for himself. He figures that he's going to get another shot, so I would definitely say that he will get another shot unless Jarman does something pretty special. Just the way the balls are laid out for him, they're going to be very difficult to clear from here. Some of the last 32 matches are being put out. In fact, my game is one of them. So I will be leaving you for a while, but continue to enjoy this live coverage.
going. Alright, John's playing at the moment, so and Willie's stepping in on the mic to do a little bit of commentary. Try not to bore you to death. We've got Dan Bowen and Avon Placid on the left hand side of your screens, and John Gower and Nick Moses on the other side, just starting up. Avon leads Danny 1 frame to 0, race to 4. I think Danny's on the small ones, so I think he's just going to play containing safety maybe here. Not an easy safety on. He might be trying to back double the 5 over the bottom left hand corner as we see it. Try and block off Avon's ball. That's what he's done. Oh, he might have left a gap there. Oh, but he might have been a bit fortunate also. Avon might only have a plant on here. Yeah, he's lining up the plant, so Avon's just going to try and play his ball onto the 14, I think it is, in the corner. Try and nestle it in behind the 5, and then he'll be looking pretty good in this frame. All on this one shot. Oh, there you go. One shot makes all the difference in this game. So Danny's got a 4 to the corner now. If he can pot this, he's got a pretty straight finish. A couple of balls over the, or is he cutting it to the middle? One rail off the top rail. 1, 2 on the 5 nicely. Doesn't want to be too straight. Looks like he might have the angle just to screw back straight for the 6 on the other side rail. Yeah, 1 rail. Oh, the white ball's coming behind the black. Hit that too good. I don't think he expected to hit it that good. One rail, just out. Oh, but he's had another good rub. Not left Dave in the 14. So in the space of 3 shots, both players have looked like winning the frames there, and I'm not sure if Avon can see the long 10. He might even have a free ball if he can't see both sides of the one on the left hand side. No, it doesn't look like he has a free ball, so he's got this one long shot. Has to make this. Oh no, he did have a free ball, sorry. Black to the middle. Just going to play a screw on this one over the corner. I'll probably try and come out for the one near to it now. Play that one first. Or he can play the top one. Bit of top right hand side, swing around off 2 rails back for the one on the left hand side of the table at the bottom. So he plays this one to the corner with a touch of right hand side, and he'll swing off the top rail and the right hand side rail. Or you can just drop the 12 in down into the corner and leave yourself a long 10 ball, I think it is. So he just wants to play this with touch of running bottom, give it every chance of going in. Yeah, he plays those shots nice, Avon. Gave it a little bit of extra pace just to be perfect on this next ball. But he's got to hit this one sweet. He needs to come back down the other end of the table because the 6 is blocking the easy positional shot for the black to the bottom right corner as we see it. So he's got to get into this one a little bit. He's got to cue it nice. Big shot. Oh, he's played that beautifully. He's stunned off one rail with a touch of left-hand side and come out for the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, I think he can just play this one plain ball. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. It's just going to go underneath the 6 ball. Oh, he's overcut it. Oh, Avon. It might have left Danny a sniff here. Fine cut on the 6. It's going to be hard to control the white ball, but I think he's just going to focus on the pot here. Try not to jinx him. Here we go.
Corey Reid, Hornby, Sam
Yeah,
Hopkinson,
tough
Shirley
shot.
Gentleman, Table 8 plays Vector 7.
Yeah, it looked easy on camera here, but they always do. I mean, I think that was a bit finer than what it looked. So Avon takes that black over the hole and 2-0 lead. Over on the other table, John Gower at the table with 4 small ones left. Run out of position a little bit on the 4 there, so he's just gonna. I think he's just gonna nick the 7 across, in or over. If it lands over, it's obviously blocking the 9. If it goes in, he's got a good chance for the first frame. Yeah, he played that one nice. He's come up beautifully for the 2 down the rail, so this is just ABC now, really. 2 down the rail for the 3 to the middle. Don't have to do anything with the white ball on these positional shots, really. Just a nice little soft screw on the 2. Yeah, there we go. A little bit straight on the 3. Would have been nice to be low on it, say running towards the 4, but made easy work of that 2. Oh, he's running a little bit. No, he's right. Oh, yeah. Good angle. Just make sure of the pot. He's going to come back across for the black to the left middle, I think, if he just drops this 4 in. No, he played it with bottom. You see, I think he could have just played that plain ball, make the pot easier, and just play the black to the left middle. I mean, he's left Nick relatively safe if he misses. And, no, he looks pretty... Unless Nick can pull out a big shot here, then looks like John's going to go 1-0 over there. Go back over to the big match on the left-hand side. Can never write off Danny. 2-0 down to Avon, but this match has every chance to go in the distance, for sure. Landed a little bit straight on the one on the top rail there. He's going to have to put some work into the white ball. Nick on the other table, tough cut, and John's got a 4 black for 1-0. Danny's at a... Yeah, he's just trying to get a bit of bottom left into that white and, you know, get the side to bring the white down table a little bit. Oh, God. It must have been snookered. Avon's got a combo. So with the combo, Avon wants to be looking at either taking out these ones at the top of the table. Yeah, I'd probably do this. He's pretty smart, Avon. You want to get rid of these 4 balls at the top of the table and then just work your way back down towards the black. You've got the yellow, green and purple all around the black ball. So if you can take out these 4 at the top of the table and come back down and just do his work down there, then he should be pretty set for 3-0. There's no real problem balls. He just has to stay composed, stay in the zone. Don't lose concentration on the easy ones. Always easy from the sideline though. And Gower somehow has lost the frame on the right hand side. Nick Moses has a ball to the middle here, which he's got, so that's going to be 1-0 to Nick. Yeah, so Avon's got the 3 now. He's just going to go 1 rail, I think. Trying playing that plain ball. He might go 2 times across here. Nah. Didn't look comfortable on that shot. I think he was still thinking on the shot. You always want to do your thinking away from the table. You could see him. He was kind of set on the shot, but he was thinking on it, and he kind of just played it without stepping back up. You know, do your thinking off the table, and then get down and know what you want to do. 100%. So I think Danny's got, if he can make this 15, he's going to kiss. No, he isn't. No. A little bit scrappy this match. Both players plenty of chances. I mean, it's only a matter of time before one of them takes it, but Danny really needs to start getting back into this match. sooner rather than later. So Avon's got a long three. I think he's just going to play a... Yeah, I can't... A funny style, Avon. Can never really call his shots. I think I would have just played that with a tracer check side and play the 4 in behind the 15, but he's got the 4 to the middle. He can just drop this in. And he's come around beautifully, and a good wick on the 6. It was a nice little flick on the 6 to be nice on the 1. Otherwise he was going to be low on the 1. I think he's got to drop this 1 in rather than play the 6 first. He's got to drop the 1 into the corner and then play the 6 in behind the 15. I think. I don't think I'd be going for the clearance now. It's just a little difficult. The 6 is a difficult pot to take on first. If he takes the 6 on into the bottom right corner as we see it now, he'll go into the 8. But it's a tough pot. I mean, you don't risk that. So in practice maybe, but he's just going to drop the 1 in. And now as we see, he's got the 6. He doesn't want to be potting it because he's not going to get any position on the black ball. So he's just going to try and stack this one over the 15. Yeah, aim to miss. Always aim to miss. Don't ever aim to pot it or else you'll end up potting it. So he's played that nice. He looks good for 3-0 now. He's blocked off that 15. Unless Danny can pull out something magic. I think I know what Danny will be looking at. I've seen it. I wonder if he's seen it. He might try and double the 15 onto the 10 and send it into the middle. I mean, that's the only shot that I can see from here. You've got to try something. Or he's going to try and blow it out. You see him with his finger there. On the other table, John Gower on the small ones. They're all looking nice and open, nothing on the rails. Just got to cue this 5 nicely, bridging over those 3 balls. A little bit hampered, but in or over should be pretty good. Yeah, so Danny's looking at that shot that I suggested before. He's gonna, I think it's always best to go rail first on these ones. I'm not sure why. It just seems to make the pocket a little bit bigger when it's cutting back across. So I think if he doubles it, 2 rails here, top rail, side rail, and then it's a hard shot. This would be an incredible shot if he pulls it off. Yeah, he's gone for it, and it was a good effort. It was a good effort. And if the black didn't get in the way there, it looked like the 15 might have been going straight in. Yeah, unlucky Danny. Avon had full control of that frame when he nestled that 6 over the hole. It's good thinking by Avon. All he's got to do is drop this one in for the black to the right middle now. Played it nice, killed the white with a bit of left-hand side there. Should be no problems here. So yeah, 3-0 Avon Placid. Great field here at the Canterbury singles this year. I think we had close to 120-ish players maybe. I'm not sure on the exact number, but there's definitely a lot of young ones as well coming through, which is awesome to see. A couple of young girls, Corey Reed's daughters coming through, and you can only get better by playing with the top in your region. So it's great that he's got them into these big tournaments, you know, get them exposed, and they'll learn a lot from it. You've got all kinds of different players here. You've got attacking, defensive, you know, you got guys that have been around the blocks, done everything, won national titles, whatnot. So it looks like Avon's break on the left-hand side. He leads, he's lost the white ball off the table, and that can happen by just jumping up slightly on the ball. I mean, with the break, you're always putting so much power in it. It's hard to kind of stay down, but if you can stay down as much as possible and just try and keep the white ball flat when you jump up and lift your cue slightly, especially with the cue that Avon uses, a 9-ball cue, quite a thick shaft. Yeah, it can easily bounce the white off the table. So Danny's got first dibs, and it looks like bigs are pretty handy. Yeah, I mean, with the 15 over the bottom left bag, I'd be tempted at taking bigs here, just because the little one's in the middle of the table, underneath the black spot, a little bit congested, so you don't want to be playing too many splits and shit like that. If he can pot the 10, he can always just be patient, pot a couple of balls, and then stack a hole down in one of these corners, gain some control. They don't look great for a run out right now, so yeah, he kind of just potted that without looking at his next shot. A little bit lazy. I mean, he is trying to get back into the match, you know. He just wants to get potting some balls. Good doubler, Danny. Expect this 13 to go in. Oh, not quite feeling it today. Still time. I mean, the little ones aren't easy. If Avon can get over to the left-hand side of the table, he can pot the 2, pot the 5, and come down the left-hand side of the table. I think a couple of these little ones might be into the bottom right corner, or he can try and put a ball in behind the 15. He might be looking at the 3. If he can get to the angle on the 3 to just nestle it in behind that 15, just like he did in the last frame, you know, gain control of that pocket, tie up Danny. That might be the way to go. Good morning, Janet. Yeah, thought I'd do a little bit of commentary for you guys just while John's playing. Try not to bore you to death. Got knocked out early this morning. Not one of the best days at the office, but you got to take your losses. Try my best to call as many shots and not be too harsh. Yeah, so he's gained control of that bottom right corner, like I said before, you know, just stacking one of the holes because there's a lot of balls down here, but Danny might have a free ball. Yeah, he does. Can't see the extreme left side of the 12, so he's taken the 4. Yeah, and once again, Danny, he's kind of just got down and played it without putting 100% effort into the position. So he's got a 14 here, which if he can drop it in, yeah, if he'd have made that, he had a chance there. Like I said before, Avon will be taking full advantage of this one here. He's going to play the 6 and just nestle it in behind the 15. Nah, too much weight there. Just needed to drop that one. Even if he played a touch of side just down the table, just to throw it in behind. Just wanted to nestle it in behind there. So once again, the table's, you know, open. Danny can drop this 12 into the bottom left or start up the table and come back down, which he's going to do. Pot the 13. That'll make him feel a bit better. He hit that one sweet. Straight screw back length for the table. Plumb on the 12. If he can play this with top right, he might be able to... No. I was being silly there. He's played the right shot. Patience. It's hard to be patient when you're 3-0 down. You just want to get back into the match as quickly as possible and pot all the balls off the table. But Danny's experienced enough to know that stacking a hole like that's going to be crucial if he's going to get back into this match completely. My apologies for just focusing on the one table on the left, by the way, but it is a big matchup. Any tournament, when you see these two guys, they're always a favourite, you know, to go deep, and they've both won countless amount of... I think Avon's won this tournament before. Danny probably has as well. He's won just about everything, so it's a real superstar matchup. And Avon does lead 3-0, but this match could turn very quickly if Danny puts on the accelerator. Oh, and off on the other table by John. So Nick Moses. has quite an open table. Great turnout by all the SAS players. I mean, every time you see them at these tournaments now, they're just getting stronger and stronger, and that's due to the new foundations and that Snoop's laid over at the SAS Club, Shirley St Albans. They had a lot of Papanui players go over there, and no, it's really cool to see lots of new faces and everyone getting into it. They really do give it their all, and as you can see on the back of the shirt, no excuses. That's kind of the attitude that they got over there. Good for the game. So Avon's going to try and sneak this one in behind Danny's 9 here. You want to aim for the right-hand jaw as we see it, just like that, and that's pretty good. So he was aiming for the knuckle, and it's going to bounce off the knuckle and just wedge in behind that 9. Would have been good to catch it a little bit if you want to be a little bit critical. A little bit more of the jaw would have been nice, but no, he's played that pretty good. Danny looked to certainty before when the 12 was over the hole, you know, to grab this frame, but Avon's just made it that little bit tougher for him, you know. And that's what you want to do, especially when you're 3-0 up and your opponent's trying to get back into the match. These frames are turning points. Nick Moses over on the other side. Beautiful run out here. He's got the black ball to the corner with a jigger. Just needs to drop it in for a 2-1 lead over John Gower, who's been around. Good player, John. Snooker player, pool player, plays a bit of 9-ball. Racks a couple of people up at the same time, but no, he's a good guy. There you go, look. Just potted the 2 with his hand, just like that, you see. Nick Moses 2-1 over John Gower on the right hand side. And on the other table we've got a bit of a got a few tampons going on. Both players blocking the holes. That sorts it out. Take that. What a shot. 1 ball to the middle, and just like that, in the space of 1 shot, Avon Placid has a 1 to the middle with pretty much guaranteed position on the black. Wow, it's a good rub off the 11 as well. These aren't easy, these ones. Personally I like to play them with a bit of running bottom, just give the black every chance of dropping, but I'm not sure how Avon's going to play this one. Yeah, he's played with a bit of pace, he's carrying well. Avon Placid, ladies and gentlemen, 4-0 over Danny Bowen. Very convincing. Well played, Avon. So we'll go 1 screen until the match on the left-hand side's fully done and dusted. And here we've got a yucky break. All the balls are pretty tied up in the middle of the table there around the black spot, so don't expect this one to be quick. But we said that about the other frame just before with Avon and Danny. It looked like Danny might be getting back into the match there with a couple of balls over the hole, but Avon played 1 wicked shot, opened all his balls up, gave himself a chance and took it. So that's pull for you. You think you're safe and then you're gone. I think Nick's just going to play the 5 nice and slow. He's played that one beautifully. Beautiful opening there. Dropped the 5 in, had a great split on the 3 there. If he sees the shot here, Nick, he can play this 3 and either screw into the 11 or push through the black for the 7 to the middle pocket. I think that's what I'd be playing. Be interesting to see how he plays the shot. Yeah, so he played the shot that I called there. He's just pushed through the black ball, left himself a nice drop on the 7, because off the 7 he can just drop it into the middle pocket and he's going to be guaranteed position on the 1 ball, which is his problem ball. So just stay down on this one, concentrate on the pot, you're going to be guaranteed position. Yeah, there you go. Just needed to drop that one in, give it due care and attention, because if he got that one, it was looking pretty good for 3-1 there. So John's been given a lifeline here. Let's see what he can do with this chance. He's come down table nicely. Oh, nice little rub off the 7 there. He's on the 11. He's going to play this with a bit of top. Push through the 1 ball. Just like that. Now the 12's his problem ball here. You want to be moving that 12 or opening it up earlier rather than later while you've got the balls down here to do so. Once you leave it until the end, I tell you, it comes back to bite you in the ass. You end up on nothing. I wonder if he's got the angle to drop this 9 in and come between the 6 and the 1 with a little bit of top. He might do. So if he can drop this 9 in into the corner. He's got to try and move it off this 9. No point just getting rid of these 3 balls down here, leaving yourself nothing on the 12. So he's doing the right thing here, John. He's thinking about it, using his experience, knows this is a big shot. 2-1 down, race to 4. Don't want to be 3-1 down. Now, I'm not sure if he was playing for the... I'm not sure what he was playing there. I said it before. You've got to try and move that 12 early, sooner rather than later. So he's left it until the very last shot here. And, I mean, he had a couple of chances just then to move it, so let's see how it goes for him. He needs a little bit of luck here. You don't want to be relying on luck at 2-1 down, I tell you that. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. And there you go, he hasn't really landed on anything. He was just trying to miss the 6 there, thread the needle through the 6 and the 1. Leave himself a 12 to the middle. How did you change it before?
What do you want to change?
Both the screens up. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Great shot by John. Good recovery. That was do or die, that one, really. And he's landed plumb on the black. So just got to drop this one in. He can stun it. He's nice and straight. Back your queuing. There you go. Ooh. The white was following a little bit there. So 2-all. Nice little clearance here by John. I do still think he left that split a little bit late. If he'd played it earlier, opened up at 12, it would have been a bit more guaranteed for him. So on the left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen, game's just starting now. Adam Shaw versus Larissa Devine. Larissa, one of our top lady players in Canterbury. You want to see the break that she's got, man. I don't think there'd be many ladies in New Zealand with a break like Larissa. I think most of the guys wish that they could break the balls like her. I'm not sure who broke off that frame, but they look pretty good. The small ones are nice. I think that 1-7's a straight plant, so yeah, Ads has played that nice. So I'll try my best to switch between the 2 matches, so I'll give this first frame a little bit of attention here. Adam Shaw at the table. Adam Shaw, one of our... Well, he's not new to the scene. He's been here a few years now and dominated the Canterbury region. Has to be said. He's going for 3 years in a row this year at the Canterbury Singles, which is a massive record, really. And... yeah, me and him, we play the Canterbury Pairs together as well. We managed to do the 3-peat of that this year, so Adam will be looking to do the... I didn't want him to get his 3rd one this year. I wanted to be one of the ones to stop him, but Everyone will be out to get this man today. So the two might not go here. He might just be trying to nestle it in behind the 12. He wants to catch the front jaw first, still have a little bit of pace on the 2. Oh no, it did go. So he did catch the front jaw slightly, but he played at a nice pace. It just dropped in. And if he's nice and straight on this 5, he can run it through with a little bit of top for the 1 to the middle. He doesn't have to go off anything, so nothing special. And even if he doesn't have the angle to play for the 1 to the middle, he's got the 1 to the corner. Yeah, just required a little bit of cueing. He was beautiful on the 1, and it looked like the black passed as well. Not sure how old Johnny Saundercock's done. Can't even see him, to be honest. Hope I'm not driving you all crazy. I mean, when I jumped on, John was on 17 viewers and I've got it up to 23, so I must be doing something right. If you've got any questions, just drop a message in the comment box. Either me or John will answer those for you best we can. Table on the right, Nick Moses fires one straight back at John Gower. John levelled it at 2-all. And Nick's got this black to go 3-2 up, which he does. Well done. Didn't see all of that frame, but it was a nice couple of balls to finish there. And Larissa's been smart on the left-hand side. She put a ball right in behind Adam's 5.
Taylor and Jimmy Bird on the control.
Larissa's main problem here is the one obviously on the right hand side of the table. I think it's a 13 as we see it on the side rail. She's got Adam in a bit of trouble. Yep. And it looks like it's going to be a combo here. Yep, the 5's come back around and knocked the 11 in, so Larissa's got a chance for this first frame now. I think she's got to take the 13, that's the problem ball. She's got to follow that into the corner right now. If she lines it up nice and straight, just a touch of angle, and follows it into the top right corner as we see it, she'll have the ball to the left middle. She doesn't want to leave herself straight on the second shot. She wants to leave herself slightly low so she can run back down the table. That's what she's looking at now. So this one just has to be cued nicely. And cheers, John T. Much appreciated. Watched a lot of pool and snooker in my time. Hope I'm calling them right. Yeah, she's played that nice. I think she's just under the 15, so she can follow the white back down the table. Like I said, if she was straight or low, she leaves herself a tricky position for the last 2 balls down the table. I don't want to get too used to this commentary stuff. I still want to win a couple of tournaments. But no, it's nice to have a sit down. Yeah, she played that beautifully. She's got a lovely angle on the 9. She can just drop this one into the corner. I don't think I'll be taking the one to the middle. I think drop the 9 into the corner.
Can I have Leon Hornby, Tom Safari, Sheila St Albans, table 12, best of 5.
Yeah, so she wants to be bringing that white towards the black ball.
Table 10, best of 5.
And she's underhit it just slightly, you know. You want to be a couple of inches from the black. It's still on. Still on. The white's going to be running though. It's going to be running up table. So she's got to try and cut this in, but also focus on the white ball. So this 10's going into the corner pocket here. Oh, she's controlled the white beautifully. She's held that really nicely. This will give her some confidence. Oh, she doesn't need any. Look at that. 1-0 Larissa Devine over Adam Shaw. Yeah, not one to be messed with, Larissa Devine. That'll get her going for the match. That's what you want. Being a slight underdog in a match like this against Adam, obviously. Defending champ. Gets all the results. Wins all the trophies. You wanna take an early lead, put some pressure on him, make him think, make him sweat. Over on the other table, Nick Moses looks to be going pretty well. He's only got a couple of little ones left, but John's got a relatively open table here. He'll be looking at clearing these up, I'd say. I was mentioning the break of Larissa before. You just have a watch at this. She didn't catch that one as good as usual. Oh, commentator's curse. Shut up, Adam. She's scratched as well. Jesus. Won't mention that anymore. Yeah. John Gower. Chance to go 3-all here. It's a big visit to the table. They're all there for him. Just drop the 12 in. And you want to take the 13 now. Just drop it in behind the 7 and you've got the 11 to the middle pocket, and then everything's open from there. Guaranteed position. Just drop it in. It doesn't even have to move for 7 away. Forget the 7's even there. Just drop it in behind. Leave yourself a shot on the 11. Nice. Might not have the right angle on the 13 yet. It's always going to be there. It's a big pocket in behind the 7. He's going up table and coming back down, so get rid of the 9, come back down, hope for a better angle. That looks better. That looks better. So he plays the 13 now, and he's pretty much guaranteed to be on that 11. Come off the side rail, drop it in. Just like that, 1 rail. Got the 11. Now this is where it gets a little. You just gotta make sure of this one. How's he gonna go? 11 to the middle, but what's he playing next? Yeah, you see, you gotta have that second look and just make sure. He could have followed through for the 14 and then the 10 to the middle there, and he's just made it ugly. It was all there. So he's got a double now. Yeah, it was all there for John. He just had to take a couple more seconds. Looks like he's taking on the double here. He's been attacking, not leaving anything out there. Oh, it's a great shot. Great shot in the circumstances. He was leaving Nick a chance if he missed that one, but he didn't even. Yeah, good man, John. Just taking that extra couple of seconds here. Come back to chalk his cue and just have another look. Make sure you get on this black ball. Make sure you pot the 14, of course, but if he can come across nicely 1 rail, nice pace, he might have the black to the right middle here. I think that's how I'd be playing it. Yeah, he's landed in between there. So he's got a long black to the corner now. A little bit more pace. Go towards that 7 ball and he would have had the black to the right middle. No, wrong again. He's playing the black to the left middle as we see it. So this is go 3-all. This is a big shot. And he's missed it. He's hit that thin.
Junior Penelli, Papanui, Ronald Galbra, Nick Ryden. Table 6, best of 5, please.
So, Nick Moses. Shows where you piss from, son. Long 2 to the corner. If he gets this, it's... Oh my goodness gracious me. That is dirty. That's a dirty, dirty shot. He's jawed the 2. It's gone back across and played the 7. Oh god. John will be livid. Oh dear. So, John Gower, reprieved man. easy black ball to go 3-all. Nick had a chance there. Just had to drop that to him with a touch aside and come back across for the black. And there you go, 3-all. Meanwhile, on the other table, Larissa Devine still 1-0 up in the race to 4 against Adam Shaw, the defending champion. Yeah, Adam's been a little bit out of it lately. He's looked good this tournament. I expect him to do expect him to come through this match, but I mean Larissa's got all the ability in the world. She could give him a scare here, if not win. She's just got to take her chances, like right now. Play smart. If it's not there, then cover a hole, you know. So right now is where I will be trying to put a ball in behind that 3 and the 1. If they're not there to pot, leave Adam absolutely nothing, or else he'll clear on you. Over on the right hand side, Nick Moses getting the deciding frame underway with his break off. No good. And small ones, ladies and gentlemen, look at those small ones on the right hand side. You got the 6 and the 7, the 2, 4, 5, and the 3 and the 1. If you can pop these small ones without hitting any of the others, simple positional shots, each and every one of them. And I know the black is in between the 9 and the 12, but it's John's break off, sorry. So yeah, Nick Moses with a chance here to win, really. Oh, and I tell you what, if he didn't kiss that 9 there, that black would have been onto the bottom left corner as we see it. So now the black's tricky. Now this now it gets a little bit ugly. He's got to play a split. Adams played a lovely shot over there on the left hand side. Played a 2 length for a table down into top right corner. Cued it wonderfully. So he's on the small ones. Yeah, like I said before, Larissa, she had that visit to the table. If she could have potted one and put one in behind this 1 and the 3, Adam wouldn't be at the table looking to go 1-all right now. Good to see the viewers jumping up. We're up to 29 now. Share this post on Facebook. Share the stream. Get it out there. Try and promote our sport. Big shout out to On Q, main sponsor of the tournament. Daryl always does an awesome job with these tables. Workmanship's just second to none, really. Same with John from Pollock. We really are lucky in New Zealand to have two of the best. So Adam's just run out of position a little bit. I'm not sure if you can see the 4 into the bottom left corner. And black might be in the way, but he might be attempting a face double here. If he can't see the 4 full ball. The face double was there. I'm surprised he didn't take it on. He's just played a... it's not the best safety in the world, to be honest. Gives Larissa a chance. I would have been tempted at face doubling that 4 back across and behind the... bottom right corner, just tie it up that little bit more, because if Larissa can get one down here, that 10 squeezes in behind that off the side rail, she can tie Adam up. Oh, she's hit that one nice. Where's the white going? No, it's good. It's good. Oh, is it on the jaw? Her body language is okay. She might have one to the middle if she can't get past the jaw for the 9. So she has 11 to the middle here. Just follow through for the 9 to the top right corner. She can just follow through 4 or 5 inches here. Oh, she's played that beautifully. Really is a good player, Larissa. when she gets going. It's amazing in Canterbury we have so many Div 1, Div 2 players that can mix it with the best. They can all run racks on you, and no, you're never safe. You can look at the draw and think, oh, not playing a Prem player this morning, should be alright. Then boom, you're gone. So yeah, I mentioned that shot before, and Larissa's having a look at it now. If she can play the 10 rail first and then clip the side of Adams, I think it's a 3 ball in the corner, that 10 can nestle down over the corner pocket and she'll gain control of this frame. And 2-0 would be a very, very handy lead against Adam Shaw, the defending champ. So big shot this one. In the context of the match, if she plays this well, I put her favourite to go 2-0. And she has played that really, really well. Really well. She squeezed that 10 beautifully. And she hasn't left a free ball either, so Adam's got some work to do now. So yeah, Adam's got the 5 ball to the middle. I imagine he'd be taking it on. And I'm not sure if a free can squeeze in behind Larissa's ball. Maybe blow it out, I'm not sure. Had some intel that it's a big hole, but, oh, it's a combo. Sorry for any explicit language that you might have heard. Just pool players being pool players, I guess. If you don't like it, then watch some snooker, I guess. We love it. Larissa Devine, yeah, after that shot, I said, you know, put her favourite for this frame, and Adam made a bit of a hash of the 5 and has given her a combo here, so he's given her a great chance. All she has to do is drop this 13 in, like so, and she's got the black to the left middle for a 2-0 lead. And this is big for Larissa. She can keep her composure, keep playing smart shots like she is, then no, she's looking to upset Adam Shaw here. There we go, 2-0 Larissa Devine. Sigh of relief, but I tell you what, playing well, girl, keep it up. Playing all the right shots, good to see. Meanwhile, on the other table in that decider, talk about having control of the frame. This is what you want in a deciding frame. Both your balls over the corner holes. Nick Moses is in deep, deep trouble. And that's a smart shot by John there. He's opened up the black and his 15, and he hasn't left a free ball. So Nick with an outside chance here. If he can pop the 4 and follow up towards the 3, he can maybe do something with the black, give himself a chance. He needs to make a move now though, because John's got all the pockets tied up and it's ready. He's ready to pounce. So yeah, just it's on. The 3's on. Probably the best he could do, to be honest. He was slightly straight. I don't think he was going to get up table with the angle that he had. So he's left himself a long cut here. If he can cut this in and come down table, he gives himself a shot in the black. But this is do or die for Nick Moses. Yeah, and that's what happens when you overcut them. You've just missed it, and he's hopper-wadied it. So John Gower with a chance now. I think he's taking the 15 down to the corner maybe. Big pocket. Yeah, good shot by John. Used the big hole down there. And yeah, like I said before, this is where you want to be in a decider. You want to have full control. And he's been patient, and now he's taken his chance. And guess who's back from his match? How'd you go, Johnny?
Lost. Chris got me 4-2.
Oh well, the fans will be happy. They've got you for the rest of the afternoon now.
Yeah, they'll be, and I'm not. So.
Oh well, Johnny, it's good to have you back, mate.
I did say to Daryl, I suppose mostly because I was really annoyed with myself, that it almost made me want to give up playing.
Join the club, buddy. Join the club. That was me at 9 o'clock this morning. I was ready to go wrap my cure around a tree.
I don't think I'd ever get that angry. It's just the disappointment that comes with the losing, and much the same way as you have through the last few games of interclub, and kind of went across to this game.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta forget about the bad ones. I mean, they hurt at the time, but sooner you can forget about them, the better it is for you.
I think what hurts the most is the fact that I'm not allowing myself to get deep into tournaments. So I run into that one game where I can't quite finish or can't execute, and it puts you out. But that's the cutthroat nature of pole. You've got to be on all the time, and if you're just even 10% off against a guy like Chris Gary, then you'll lose.
Yep.
And he's just too good a player to not be playing your best against. And
I
wasn't that far away, but I wasn't there to put it lightly.
Yeah, I was there when Chris won his South Islands, and shit, he can play. Yeah, when he's on, he can play.
Well, I think the fact that he's worked on the mental aspect of the game, and you can tell just by the way he queues up and the way he sets up, and I mean, he still gets quite disappointed when he gets out of position and so on, and you can tell. But he's able to just brush it off, walk around the table, have another look, and then reset and play the shot that he needs to play to stay in the frame. Well, Adam's quietly proud of himself. He managed to get 13 viewers out of the 30 that are currently watching. Adam's sure to get himself on the board now.
Yeah, that's a big one there for Adam. Didn't want to go 3-0 down.
Well, as good a player as he is, 3-0 down, race to 4, it's still got to fray on your nerves, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, whenever you're one away from defeat, it's you try not to let it into your head, but it can.
And thank you very much to Daryl for getting some food and some drinks for us. Looks after us well, does Daryl from On Cue.
Yeah, has its perks, this commentating job. Whenever I get thirsty or hungry, I kind of just sneak my way over to the commentating booth.
Well, you do that, and it actually helps you to be able to commentate, because if you're hungry or you've got a dry voice or dry throat and you can't think properly because you're dehydrated or you're hungry, it's always good to have a bit of food or a bit of drink every now and then, just to keep your brain ticking over.
You know all the ins and outs of commentary by now, Johnny. You're New Zealand's number one. The voice.
Well, to be fair, there are quite a few other good commentators out there. I know, Jimmy
and Brett.
Jimmy Henry and Brett DeFaria were brilliant.
No, you're in a league of your own now, Johnny. You're in a league of your own.
A few times that they've been together, or even with somebody else, they've both been brilliant.
They play better than they commentate. They can stick to Paul, Johnny. Nah, Jimmy and Brett know all the ins and outs of pretty much every format of Paul in New Zealand. Always good to listen to them commentate. You learn just as much from listening to their commentary as watching the game itself.
Yeah, and I've had people come up to me and tell me, people who have listened to my commentary, and have told me that they've actually learned from listening to me speak. You obviously learn from watching the game, yes, but when you've got somebody to tell you what's happening on the table and they know what they're talking about, then it kind of helps you to piece the puzzle together.
Yep. Yeah, and that's what we need in New Zealand. all the way in the bottom corner of the world, away from all these professional tournaments and whatnot, and not as exposed to it as other countries. So the more we help each other out and get our players more experience, you know. And
If Sky Sports should hire you, I get the feeling you're talking about Adam.
I only go if John goes.
I would not disagree with that at all.
We're a duo. I won't take the job unless John's in the contract with me.
So I remember Adam, when you first jumped on the mic, you were a little bit hesitant to do so, but once you got going, it was almost like we had to crowbar you away from it. You did a brilliant job you do a brilliant job of explaining the game to people, because you play enough of it and because you're able to articulate that to the viewers so well.
Yeah, I mean, grew up with Brett DeFaria, and he basically commentates every bloody game he plays or watches, so I learnt a lot off him. And you hear about games that he played 8 years ago, so...
Bit like yours truly, is he?
Brett Postmortem DeFaria.
So it's not body bags, it's post-mortem, is it? It's body bags if he wins and post-mortem if he loses.
I've wanted to put him in a body bag a couple of times. Adam Shaw.
You dirty... It still might be on, you know.
Yeah, he looks like he can throw it with a little bit of side.
Slice it in with a bit of right.
Yeah. So when these are touching ball, if you can just touch it with a little bit of right-hand side, you can actually throw the angle quite significantly, actually. So a ball can be touching, and it might not be in a straight line to the pocket, but you just try and chuck a little bit of side either way on it and watch how the ball reacts. You can throw balls in that don't even look in.
That's what he tried to do there, but...
Yeah, he tried to
he
cut
hit
it.
Quite thin. I reckon hitting it thin actually...
He tried to...
Yeah, he tried to... If he'd hit it a little bit fatter...
If he'd have played that full on with bottom right, I reckon he could have thrown that in. He might have just been scared of maybe double queuing or something, John. He doesn't want to foul on the black, go 3-1 down.
Well, that's always... You're looking after your number one there, aren't you? You're playing the shot on the black. You want to make sure you're not going to foul. Who? Oh, Janet. Yeah. Are you talking about his play or his commentary? Because he's a pretty damn good player as well. That one's addressed to Janet, by the way, that question. Oh, yes. Peter Wilson, no, you did right.
Good call there, Pete. Cheers, mate. While we're rambling on like a couple of headless turkeys, Don Gourlay has just started his match against... who's he playing, Johnny? Josh Lalua?
Don Gourlay.
I think he might be playing Josh Lalua.
Well, Josh Earler was kind of mulling around the camera, so
it does say in the comments, Peter did say change the name on Josh's table, so I'm guessing it's a Josh of some sort. Oh no. Oh dear. The keyboard's gone nuts.
I had my plate on the 0 key.
I'll see you later, Janet. Stop with these comments. My head's going to blow up. Jojo Coleman's stolen half my commentating seat. She's not going to say anything, but...
Hi, Janet.
Hi, Janet. Janet's just spelt out Lalua for us.
That's incorrect, by the way, Janet. Yeah,
message retracted.
You retract that
right.
message.
You retract that message.
Eolua. Ask the man himself. I'm pretty sure he's fed up to here with having his name mispronounced and misspelt.
Yeah, people like Janet, can just picture Janet sat at home on her couch with her feet up and Murray giving her a foot rub and she's watching this pool at home like the rest of yous.
2-2, by the way, while that's all happening, to Adam Shaw just got that last frame against Larissa Devine.
Yeah, so Adam's coming back.
I'll just, by the way, is that score correct for Don and Josh's match? First frame still, is it?
Yep. Nil-all, first frame between Don Gourlay and Josh Lalua.
The first letter's an I, Adam. I know it looks like an L on the screen because there's no serifs on it.
Oh, so it's not Lalua, it's Alua.
Yeah, Lua.
Oh.
I actually work with a few Tongans at my work, and I know Josh is at least half Samoan, so
he's not Tongan.
but it's similar in the way it's pronounced. Tongan and Samoan's quite similar.
Oh, okay.
And I went to Aranui High School where there's quite a large Polynesian contingent.
God, you would have been like a spare dick in an orgy, John. Well, I got to go get smashed in the first round of the flight. Des Wilcox, are you going to be the voice of national? Right, that's a question for you, Johnny. I got to go get smashed in the flight and I'll be back to commentate.
Go on, Josh. Sorry, Jojo, jump on. Oh, that would have been a shot and a half had it dropped. Trying to sneak that little one in there. Des Wilcox, to answer your question, yes, I will be. I will be commentating on the Super League Nationals and the CNZ 8-Ball Nationals. So you'll end up getting sick of me by the end of the year. Oh, plus you'll get to see me in the flesh too, so you remember what I look like. Yeah, it's always good to have somebody with a good sense of humour to commentate with. I know I had that when I was doing this with Danny Bowen last year. He had me in stitches. I could barely concentrate on what I was saying. So 2 apiece and no score, your 2 scores in the 2 streaming games that we've got on for you folks. Larissa Devine was feeling quite good about herself earlier this morning. You. Apparently you get money for making the last 32 at the Canterburys. Most likely got my entry fee back, which is awesome. Might be a race to 3 as well, this game between Don and Josh, seeing as it's the flight. So yeah, 1-0 to Josh Iolua. Don to break. Oh, go on, get something in. Mongrels, a lot of them. unless I've missed something. He's shaking his head as if to say I didn't pot one, and Josh, trudging to the table, tells me that he didn't pot one. Jojo was just mentioning that little controversy in the Tuesday night stream that I put up when we played Kashmir Silver with the little swervy shot that Michael Hughes played. Snookered himself on the black and had just enough space between two balls to play a little masse shot around one of them to hit the black. Did I qualify for the Super League? I didn't even play Des. I've actually, for the now anyway, I've given up playing the two-shot rules simply because I don't have enough control over the small white ball to really make a case for playing the game. But yeah, just back to that incident I was talking about. If you play a masse shot and the white ball leaves the bed of the table and passes over all or part of an object ball, which it did when you look back on it on the replay, then it is classified as a jump shot and thus a foul. One thing that made it especially noteworthy is the fact that Michael was on the black, so that would have been loss of frame had that penalty been applied, and Barry Appleton actually called it from the seats because he was actually there as a spectator, but the fact is when you're a referee as well, you are actually allowed to call a foul as you see it. Went on for about 10 or so minutes that before it was finally sorted out and the frame continued. Mike ended up winning that frame just to add a little bit more into the talking points. I mean, letter of the law, if you wish to go by it, it was a foul, and it should have been loss of frame. I mean, I personally didn't like the way it was called, but you have a right as a referee if you're there, even if you're not there as a referee, if you are one, and you can call it, then, oh, middle pocket, go the ball. No. It's a shot that we've actually seen quite a lot of recently, the double off the short rail into the middle pocket. Played one of those yesterday against Tony McGregor on the black, and just between you and I and everybody else watching, I felt mightily good about it too. But yeah, game should have ended there and then and didn't, and ended up playing on, and the player who would have won ended up losing. But I said it so on Tuesday night, I had no issue with the way it resolved itself. There's a good little punch down the rail from Josh. Springs the white ball out nicely for the 6. He's on the wrong side of the 6 here for the 8, but we'll still have a pretty good shot on the 8 from here, and good stroke on this, and he'll be 2-0 up. And not to be. I'm just eating at the moment, so Just eating at the moment, folks, so if I kind of go silent or my voice sounds a little bit muffled, you'll know why. Looks like a bit of a dogfight over on the left-hand table with Adam and Larissa. Well, that you kind of expect when it's 2-all. Adam's on the unders, and I think the 2's going to be the ball that determines who wins and who loses in that frame. Difficult to get onto for Adam and blocking Larissa's path. So you've got a bit either way on that one. If Adam can leave the white ball hard up against that top rail, though, he may be able to get onto that 2 and pot it. Remains to be seen if, well, that's what I see, but remains to be seen if indeed the 12 is far enough away from the cushion to allow that shot. Adam just content at the moment to clear up the mess before he perhaps has a go at the 2. Won that. I really do need to watch both tables more, because I actually didn't know who won that last frame, but I've been informed reliably that Josh did, so 2-0 up it is. Any discussion on that foul? Well, it's not a supposed foul, it was. So that's the first part of the question. Second part, I believe both players were told about it after the match had finished. Obviously nothing more happened from that as far as penalties or what have you go. I do believe Alan would have been told watch the match, because you would have known it was a foul had you been watching. That being said, if Tony knew he'd fouled, I don't actually know whether he knew he'd fouled, this being Tony McGregor. If he knew he'd fouled, he should have called it, whether your opponent's watching it or not. But if he didn't know he fouled, then obviously he can't call it, so it then remains up to whether a referee's watching or whether the opponent's watching to see that foul and then call it. A little shot there from Larissa. Don't think the 12's actually on for the middle pocket, which is a bit of a shame, but the 10 is, and she's still got both balls to either corner pocket down that rail. So no need to really panic on that. If Adam leaves her long, she can still pot it. Well, that's a lovely little shot there from Don. I still remember the run that he and son Mitch made in the Nationals last year when P and Mitch got to the semifinals, and I had the pleasure of commentating on that, and both of those guys were as pleased as punch with that. Don needs to summon a bit of that form right now, being 2-0 down and on the brink of elimination from the flight. Gets on the 9, assuming the 9 passes the 2. He's quickly down on it, so that tells me it does pass the 2. And this it does, well played. I think the black goes off the draw, off the 1 here, but The issue is going to be as Larissa manages to land herself both on the 14 and the 12 there. Oh, he's parked right onto it. The issue was going to be for Don is what shot does he want? Does he want to play into that pocket where the 1 is, or does he want to take the screw back and risk missing his pos that way and try to drop the black into the bottom right pocket? Both of those points are moot now that the white ball's where it is. He was lining up to kick it in off the rail. And he's going to try and tie it up there. If that stops, which it hasn't, then it would have had some nuisance factor. But I do believe everything's on there from Josh. The 3's a bit tougher, but can get onto it or bump it out. I had a referee watching that shot that Larissa played, and quite possibly that could have influenced the shot that she played. She underhit the 12. It was a tough shot anyway, with the balls being so close to each other, and referee over your shoulder looking for a foul does make that shot that 10% harder. Adam Lilly to win this tournament easy. Hate to break it to you, Simon. He's just been knocked out. He was knocked out in the first round by Paul Hinch, so he could still win the flight though, Simon. I would have had him as one of the favourites myself to win the tournament, but he was not happy with the fact that it was a race to 3 for the first round. And he did say that while I make no excuses, the race to 3 doesn't help. I still maintain that he got cold cocked by Paul Hinch in the first round because Paul played really, really well. It was something I was mentioning on commentary before. And Adam looks like he's going to try and cut this 14 in for the split here. Oh, that's beautiful. That's lovely jubblies for Adam. Getting on the black's going to be a slightly tougher prospect. Josh nearly managed to get a cover on the 2. But pockets open for Don on the black here to get a frame. Rolls the 8 in to make it 1 frame to 2. That's a great shot from Adam Shaw. 1, 2 rails to get onto the 8. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3 rails to get onto the 8. And now this to take a 3-2 lead. Watch out for the white ball. He wouldn't do it. He would do it. You wouldn't. You wouldn't have read about it, but you've heard about it here. Larissa Devine will take them any way she can get them. She'll probably feel a little bit sheepish though, as she now gets onto the bump 3-2. Well, that's the problem when you hit them sweet as a nut. Sometimes the white ball carries too much, and yeah. Or maybe you just forget that the pocket's there. Lovely jubbly. That's a term that Kuza came up with first, Barry. Oh, did she get one off the break? She did. So this, if Larissa gets hungry, not saying that she hasn't, because she's been plenty hungry all tournament. This would be the second major upset, at least as far as I know, to knock the current champion Adam Shaw out in the second round. Yeah, the first... But yeah, it is a good term. That's why I stole it. And she tried the 12 first, and it hasn't worked, and it's still an open table. But you lovely jubblies, the first I ever heard of it was when Brent Saundercock used it to describe a beautiful shot that someone played. Also, by the way, Roxy, were you talking about me with that comment, wow, bummer Adam, that was not nice, or what Paul did to him to knock him out? Be interesting for Adam here how he decides to play this frame. He's on the overs, so he's got a couple of difficult balls, but one of them he can take care of now. But I would imagine that he'd have to just play the game the way he normally does. That's, I reckon, how he's been playing to win tournaments, so why would you not do it now? I mean, you're 3-2 down. You've been 3-2 down several times before. You just concentrate on what you're doing now and just play the way that you normally do. Oh, you're talking about what happened to Adam Shaw. Okay. I thought you were meaning Adam Lilly there, Roxy. Is that multi 1 or 2 to put that match in the top corner? Yeah, that's what I'm picking, Sai. As we now have the flight match in the top right-hand corner so that you can still watch it. Josh Earlua, by the way, is 2-1 up over Don Gourlay, if you didn't know the score. Adam now with a bit of angle on the 10. You want to try just kind of stun this in and pop the white ball off the rail. If he gets himself just off angle on the 13, running towards the 8, which it looks like he's done, then he can just run it in naturally and he'll be on the 8. Something that he's obviously got in his game and got very well is the ability to get that precision position. But you need to be a certain place on a ball to get it, the white ball to run to where you want it to. Then if you want to ask for it, then Adam's one of the best players in the comp for doing that. So this would be to get Hill and runs it in just nice and quietly, and the black now 4 to take us to a deciding 7th frame. And puts it in, and this time the white ball stays on the table. So 3 frames apiece. You will get all of your money's worth on this one, folks. I'm just looking at what's happening on the top right table. It looks like the black may go into the bottom right pocket. Look at the screw back. Does he get enough for the pos? He does too. That's lovely. Might ask for a referee to watch this shot. What with the two being in close proximity to the break, to the black. I wonder if this will affect the shot any. This is to win the match 3-1. No, it did not. Down it goes. So 3-1 to Josh Ielua over Don Gourlay. He progresses in the flight. So we can now switch to just this match. Now to break and clear. Well, he's got the break right. He got a ball down. Balls are all kind of clumped up and a lot of them are in each other's way, so might need to do something with one or two of these balls to make that clear on. It does look to me like the unders are the set to go for, although he might have to. I know the three's on. Don't worry about me. I think the three's on. So if he does go for the unders, I imagine the three would be the first ball he'd take. But it actually looks like he's going for the one. Unders and one first, and he got the pretty friendly bump to stay on the six. If he's got enough, if he's straight enough on the six, he might be able to move the two here, and the two where it is only really on in the pocket that the white ball's close to. And that would actually take a little bit of pressure off him if he could move that and make it more on for himself. Well, that's true as well, Simon. That's the other thing, is if the two does go past the black, then he won't need to worry about moving it. In fact, I'd say if it does pass, then he wouldn't want to move it. Oh, he's missed it though. Hello. Little chance here for Larissa. And this is where you've got to forget about the fact that it's 3-all and just play this frame. One ball at a time. I think the Adam Shaw mantra would have been very much similar to that, and now with Larissa at the table, she's got to be in the same vein, in the same frame of mind. First question is, which ball do you play first? If the 9 does pass, then you'd probably play it now. But you play the 9 and make sure you get onto the 11, because those are your two hard balls gone. It looks like she just tried to play to sit it there for the safety and make Adam think about it a little bit more. But the 2 does go from here, and the 6 can be potted off the 9 to clear the 9 away from that pocket. So understandable what Larissa was trying to do, but she really did need to make sure the 9 was more over the pocket than that. It's a bit of a tight situation when you do go for that safety, and you have to get it pretty much dead on, or the other player has a chance to clear the pocket or to move it away. Yeah, pretty much, Si. Just if you block the 6, you get the ball over the hole more, block the 6, then the shot works as it should, and then you can't use the 6 to move the ball out of the way. You can see what he's doing now. He just played a bump the 9 away, and probably to try and bump the 9 down the rail so that it plays no further part over that pocket. If he's going to do that, he needs to make sure he doesn't leave it next to the 4 and block the 4 up again. Well, that works well too, but no position with the white ball. So the 9 is far away from the 4, and the 4 passes into the middle pocket now, but the thing he didn't factor in is where the white ball would end up.
So please check your cue cases if you haven't picked up the wrong case. It's got a cue in it. It's sitting over by Leo.
So now perhaps the double. He could look for the double on the 4 here. That would, if he does pot it, well, it should reset his position. But that's a really big ask, and it's a big risk. Sometimes you've just got to take the risks, and it looks like that's what he's aiming for. And it's not in. As I said, it would have been in a reasonable position had he potted it. I know the white ball wouldn't have ended up right there if he'd potted it, but in between those 3 balls would have been just nice. And now Larissa, I would imagine, would have to take the 15 here. You're not going to leave much if you miss it, and you're taking one of your hard balls out of the way. This will all go down to how much she's actually played competition pool as to what sort of shot she does play. And she'll have in the back of her mind where the white ball's ending up, and the fact that she's played a fair bit of pool with the likes of Aileen Barnes and Louise Kerr, who are good safety players. It influenced the shot. Now, she's ended up missing the pot, but you see where the white ball ends up. The 5 and the 3 don't go into that top right pocket unless you bank them, and the 7's awkward. So she did the next best thing other than pot it. Let's see if Adam can come up with a really good shot here to nullify that. Adam looks like he's going to take the 7 on here. Needs to watch the white ball if he's going to do that, because there's a chance either way that he'll go in off. And maybe that's why he's looking at the 5 onto the 3 instead, for the added possibility that he might cover the pocket if he doesn't get the pot. But he hasn't. And that's a bit lucky, I must say, if the 15's not visible. He's actually made it quite ugly for himself, as Jojo just pointed out, with the 4 and the 5 next to each other. The other game, by the way, that you can't actually see it because it's not being shown, but played on the other streaming table. There you go, top right of your screen is Tui Taylor versus Brad Campbell. This is I think the second round of the flight. Oh, what a plan. Did she leave herself on the 12, though? Just discussing whether that 12 might still be on. If it is still on, then she'd have to put a bit of lift on it to throw it in. The question mark over whether it's on without the side, but if it's on, then it will be on with the side. And look at the double instead. Great shot. Unlucky with her pos. Unfortunately, she didn't get a favourable rub off the 12. So either she wants to stay down this end of the table and leave it for a little bit of safety. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Simon. She is a past Canterbury pairs champion, I know that much, and I think she's won singles as well, but don't quote me. I remember watching her when she was growing up because she used to be a junior. Back when we were playing in the juniors in the early to mid 2000s, she was one of the up and coming juniors. Oh, past the 3 and the 7. Well, what a pot! How old is she? Late 20s I think. I've just been told she's 25. We're just discussing the gumption required to play that shot. About 25. No, you are bang on there, Roxy. Pot sat in, and does she get back far enough for the 12? It's okay. It will cut. Question mark on the position. Okay, she hasn't won the singles, but she has won the pairs. At least I got 1 out of 2. Hold it, you won't. Oh, look at this. That's okay. Any position's a good one. And now this down the rail, if she manages to avoid the 3 and the 7, she should get reasonably good on the 8 ball here, but she's got to think about the pot first. Got to make sure she pots the ball and then worries about the white. Or rather, then she needs to worry about the white. This is the shot. Oh, she's gotten underneath it slightly. That's a bit unlucky because she actually struck it really nicely. She came back out onto the 8, and just to make it a double whammy, it looks like that 5 cuts in from there. I tell you what though, there'd be a few nerves running around in that little body of Adams. Wouldn't call this over by any stretch. There's still a possibility that Larissa can get to the table here, but a lot of it will depend on what happens on this shot. If he pots it and gets the 4 into a good position, then his chances of finishing take a massive boost. I think there's just looking, or just pointing at where he needs the white ball to come into. That's I think the strike point there that he was shadow cueing. That's where he needs to hit on the 5 in order to pot it. And that's the second way you can... Well, he didn't really move the 4 much. He potted the 5 though, so still his shot. Wondered whether he might try to pot the 5 and maybe come back off the rail and just push the 4 away. It still would have gone past the 11, but just take the easier option. Make sure you pot the ball, I suppose. Stuns us in and retains the position. Similar kind of shot here, I would say, just a wee stun type shot. If he can get across and leave himself a little bit of angle on the 4, then he can roll it in naturally and be on the 8. Yes, he does. And he's actually ended up behind the 4 on the cushion, but if he does put it in pocket weight, then he'll still stay on the 8. I imagine he'd be reasonably okay with that, even though he's cutting this into a blind pocket. That's the shot, though. No, it's not. I mean, it's a blind pocket, Simon. You can't really see... You can't see the line as well, and you can't see where to hit the ball as well. I just wonder the way he's cueing it, what he's trying to do. Maybe he's not confident that he can hold the white ball. Maybe he's trying to make sure he doesn't go in off. because there is still that small chance that he'll go on off in the middle here. Oh, he's jawed it. Where's the white ball going though? Oh, it stayed away from everything, and Larissa's got an open shot on the 11 here. What a moment this could be. Big exhale from Larissa. This is the shot. She had it before, missed it. Adam had it before and missed it, and she gets a second chance at it. Just needs to cue it and make sure she gets the white ball out. Even somewhere where the spot or the D is would be fine. Oh, she's cued it really nicely. Look at that. And just the 8 to pot to beat the current champion. This for the match, for all the cheddar to move into the last 16, and down it goes. So Larissa Devine knocks out the 2018 and 2017 champion, Adam Shaw. And she moves on to the last 16. So you're definitely one for the sisters there. Now the only game we've got on after all of that excitement is Brad Campbell, bad Brad Campbell, up against Tui Taylor in the flight. Brad currently leads 1-0. I think actually Brad heard me there. He's looking over at me like, I heard what you just said about me. An effort there to try to move the 2 away is unsuccessful. Hey. Looking smart, looking smart. Looking smart, looking smart. Yeah, looks like a really good day outside there, Roxy. Might be an outside chance. Oh, he just about got the 2. I think he might be snookered on it though. That's the flip side of the coin when you don't get the split. Well, that was a lovely effort though. And now he's got to come off the rail and gets a good bit of it. That's a great shot. And he's left the 15 stuck on the 8 to boot. But Tui now with this 2. Looks like he's going to take it to the top left pocket on your screen, folks. Oh, beautifully struck. Stays on the 8 ball too. And drops it in to get it to 1 frame apiece. We will have another match for you folks. I believe it's another flight match. In fact, Adam Lilly will be playing against Paul Elisara. So you will get to watch Adam in action again. That's one for you, Si, if you're still watching. You'll still get to see him play. Hopefully you are watching and will continue to do so for the rest of the day. Hello to everybody else who has just made themselves known in chat. Kerry Scott, one of my regulars on Tuesday nights, thank you for watching. So we go back to a split screen now. And how would you approach this? So I know I'm kind of talking to myself, but I do wonder how you would approach this if you are in Adam's shoes right now. It's the flight, not the main event. So, I mean, how would you play this? Would you still play the same way, or would you try stuff? Would you perhaps open your shoulders up a bit more and play more expansively, knowing that it's not the main event? Would that be in your mind, or would you just stick to what you have been doing and perfect the game you already have, so to speak? Jojo was suggesting just to play with confidence, and a bit like that shot he just played. I believe there are a few players who are in the plate watching the stream of this event in the main club. So, good afternoon to all of you. Assuming it is the afternoon, and it is, thank you. 12:40 by my watch, as Adam spits the white ball out for the 8. Listen to the middle to get the first frame, and this he does. So 1-0 to Adam Lilly over Paul Elisara. Hello to you too, heaps of bottom and just goes down the rail and pots them. Well, I think that tells you how he plans to play in the flight. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to play. No, it's not. How did I go in this tournament? Last 32, and then I got knocked out by Chris Geary. So, in short, not very well. Not for me, anyway. Not as far as I go. Doesn't mean, however, I'll be able to commentate for most of the day on the tournament, which many of you would be quite happy with. And no, I do not play to lose on purpose. If I wanted to lose on purpose, I wouldn't play at all. This could be a very quick game. And looking at the one on the left here, if the 6 is on past the 9, then especially so. Puts that in with a fair bit of bottom stun type of action on it. Look to... Missed it. Tried to bang it down the rail and it just came away. Tree Slayer, by the way, I don't actually know who you are. Apart from perhaps not being an environmentally friendly person, but just if you are at liberty to tell me, who are you? Oh, the double that goes in off the 8. Perhaps a little bit of good fortune there from Tui, but he'll take it. That's what he was playing for, whether the 8's there or not. Adam stays on the 7 there with a little rub off the 8 and the 12. And this time the 7 does go in. And he's got a chance now to split the 6 and the 6 away from the 9 and the 14. Or even just to land behind the 6 for the other pocket, which he has done. He's run a little bit far, but the white ball will be going the right way for the 8. Question is does he try to hold the white ball for the 8 in the pocket on the left, or get a bump? He's got the bump and it hasn't gone far enough so that it's not on, so he'll be definitely looking at the cut, and he's underhit it. He's underhit it, and he's a little bit lucky that he's pushed the 9 onto the 14 and rendered them both not on. Oh, John Stewart. Yes, you do. You are a regular on my Tuesday night stream, so thank you for watching. Paul goes in off, and I wonder if Adam will just try to pot this back as is, or whether he'll take the 13 as a free ball. Rogalski, the brave, 86. He did take the 13 as a free ball and he's missed it. Yeah, Rogalski, the brave, 86. Thank you for watching in a place where it is 1:45 in the morning. Did Scotland play in the rugby at all? I know that there's a bit of... I know there's a bit of Northern Hemisphere rugby being played at the moment, and I know that England and Ireland played each other last night, and Ireland got absolutely spanked. But did Scotland play at all? Well, Jojo's picking out 1, 2, 3 rails here on the black ball into the bottom left pocket. So left rail, bottom rail, right rail into the corner pocket on the left. Oh, he's just about stuck it inside the 13. Cheeky boy. Something that no doubt Jojo will know a fair bit about. Oh, caught the jaw, stayed up. He might going off, but no, he didn't. Beat France today. Oh, great stuff. Probably still the All Blacks, but it's actually not quite tight now. That slice doesn't work from Brad. And Paul rolls the 8 ball in. And he has a frame. So 2 frames to 1 now that match. Adam Lilly still leads. And Tui has a magnificent opportunity here. He's got good position on the black. This to go for a 2-1 lead. And down that goes. So indeed Tui Taylor has the advantage. 2 frames to 1. So for those of you who have just tuned in, Rogalski the Brave 86 being one of them. This is the post section of the singles, but both of these matches are being played as the flight. So the flight is for the players who were knocked out in the first round of post section, the last 64. Adam Lilly being one of those players, as I mentioned before, who would have been counted as one of the favourites to win the tournament. So he's plying his trade now in the flight, as are these other 3 players. We already have 3 of our 8 quarter-finalists as well. Steve Denton, Matt Fisher, and I didn't quite catch the other player because the screen switched. So for those of you who were or are following Larissa's travel, she is currently playing Peter de Groot in the last 16. Couldn't tell you what the score was, because I don't know. And Paul Elisara nearly got a lot of luck there on the 4. Controlled little split on the 12 and the 15 there from Adam. Look to, I'd say, attack the other half of the table now if he's run far enough on the 9, which it looks like he has. No, they do look a touch slow. The tables are brushed every so often, so that helps them to be a little quicker. Yeah, it's not, I wouldn't say it's warm in here, and perhaps it's a touch cold, so That means the cloth isn't going to quite run as fast. Oh, that's good control. He's got the 6 out of the way for the 13. He'll come off 2 rails for the 8 ball here. This is for the match. And a little bit of razzle-dazzle to pop the black. So 3-1 to Adam Lilly. He beats Paul Alisara. You know, I still think it's a race to 3. I haven't seen anything to the contrary. Are you off? Well, that could also be true, Rogalski. We saw quite a few nervous, sweaty hands in the last match to be played on that table. No doubt both Adam Shaw and Larissa would have been quite nervous, especially the way that game progressed. And sometimes finger marks on the table do impact the speed and where the white ball goes. So that does play a factor, as well as the conditions in the room and how new the cloth is, how often the tables have been brushed. Look for the 7 down the rail here, will Tui. In fact, I'll just switch to that match. Oh, got lucky on the 6. Does he stay with position on the 7? I think he did. I think the 7's on for the corner here. And Adam, if he does get the chance, he might actually join me back on commentary. Oh, it popped out. It might still go into the corner pocket, though. No, it didn't. No, Brad's going to look to punish him for that. Looked like it was in anyway. Yeah, it looks like Adam's going to slot in alongside me. Brad ends up with great position on the black here, and this would be for 2 each. Hang on. Now you're back.
We're back. Simon jumped on the comments yet?
Simon?
Yeah.
No. Well, are you talking about Simon Singleton or Simon Green?
Postman.
He has made a few comments.
Yeah, I bet he has.
Some of them were disparaging your person.
Yep. No doubt.
What do you reckon, Jojo?
Mid-match table brush. Won the players. Oh no.
Oh,
What?
hold up. We've got the score wrong. Brad Campbell must have won that 3-2. Did I miss a frame?
They're in the main, aren't they?
No, they're in the flight. 3-2 was it? Yeah, it turns out we missed a frame. So yeah, 3-2 to Brad is your score.
Alright, so Brad won that one 3-2 obviously. Or was it 3-1?
3-2.
3-2.
I just asked him.
Who we got next, John? Do you know?
Hold on. There we go. The keys have just been switched slightly on us. Daryl was just playing around with the keys on the keyboard before to get it configured the way he wanted it. But yeah, I don't actually know who's playing on the streaming tables next, Adam.
Who have we got left in the tournament, John? Who's your pick?
I would say probably Steve Denton, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, you got to put him up there.
Especially with a number of the other big players now out, then you'd...
Experience is going to play.
Yeah, and the fact that he's now got a run that is a little easier than it would have been, I think.
Yep.
Even, saying that, Steve's capable of beating anyone anyway, but...
Could it be Sam Hopkinson's time for his breakthrough?
Yeah, Sammy Hopkinson, that's another guy you don't want to roll out, is it? Because his game's come on in leaps and bounds over the past couple of years.
Right, so on table 2, we've got Chris Geary and Matt Fisher coming up.
Whoa.
That'll be on your left-hand side.
Current Silver Belly versus former Silver Belly.
Larissa, do we have a score on Larissa's match? She's 1-0 down currently to Peter de Groot, breaking off in the second frame there, Lisa.
And that is still a race to 4. And yes, I'm not going to forget Peter de Groot either, but I'm just answering the honest question that was asked, Zoe.
Chris Geary, Matt Fisher, this will be a very attacking match. But Chris knows when to put on the brakes, and he might have to do that against Matt. Matt's a ravage potter. Once he gets going, he doesn't miss many. See how these guys are playing. Yeah, battle of the two heavyweights here on Matt Fisher and Chris Geary. Gotta go Chris. It's gonna be a good match. Big break from Matt. Couple of little awkward ones. The bigs are probably the best set, but it's I mean the 13 may go clean behind the 5, I'm not sure. I'd be going big ones here, John.
I would agree with that.
I'd be tempted to...
Just because of where the 2 and 4 are, and also the fact that you can still get onto the 13 down the rail. I mean, the 13 down the rail is obviously going to be the hardest ball, but you can get onto it, and
personally,
you can slot it past the 5 and leave it over the hole if you feel like the safety is more prudent.
Early on, I'm thinking clear all these big ones and get that 13 over the hole, push for a free ball, easy finish.
Yeah, true that. I mean, if you can't pot it, you need to be at least thinking about leaving it over the pocket so that Chris can't finish. He nailed a couple of good finishes against me when I played him, so he's not shy of a finish. We're going to get them both.
Oh, where's the white going?
No, he didn't. He got the white instead. So that could be a very costly mistake early on in the frame.
Just ran out of position early there, didn't he? He potted his first, the 9, and just landed a bit close for comfort on that next ball.
Yeah, that's what happens. You try to make it up, don't you? You try to make it up and you sort of stretch too much and lose your white ball.
Chris Geary, it's the first I've seen him wearing a glove. Must be feeling the sweat. Must be feeling the sweat out there today.
Kidding? He's wearing a glove.
Oh, it's purple as well.
Has he? No, he hasn't. Janet, I believe you will be seeing some plumber's crack at some point.
Be plenty of plumber's crack on this table. Don't you worry. Mark Grieger. Can't say I've heard of you before, but thanks for the comment, mate.
Hi, Marky.
Zoom! Braces. Give him a pair if he wins the tournament as his prize. Alright, good chance for you here for Chris. Wonder what he's going to do. Yeah. He could have played the stack there, but he was thinking more attacking. He's feeling good, you know.
You're talking about the 2. Well, that could be costly because Matt's going to...
Oh,
did he hook himself on the 10?
He's got the 15 to
15
the corner.
still there,
He's just
though.
Left it a little bit awkward. Just lost the wide a couple of shots early on there. Yeah, there you go. Just made it awkward for himself. So Chris with another chance. Bit of a scrappy start.
I like what you said, though, Mark. Commentary's gone up a whole new level. It always feels that way when you do... It always feels that way when you do have a guy to commentate with you, or just any other person to commentate with you. It's a little bit difficult, or more difficult to do it by yourself, because you don't have that person to bounce off.
Yeah. Or argue with.
Same that, yep.
Alright, so Chris is playing for the 4 ball here. In her over, and then he's just got to think about what he's going to do with that black ball as well.
So go back to split screen, and I will change those scores. This is a race to 4 as well, so...
So the scores and the names on the right-hand side of your screen are incorrect at the moment, but they will be changed by Johan Sonderkock. Yep, Mark Grigger, you'd know. You carried my bags everywhere for me this year. Much appreciated.
He does. He knows his pool. He knows his 9-ball. He knows his snooker. He knows how to play 2-shot. He also knows how to commentate too. Complete package.
Just don't know how to beat Paul Hinch.
I remember it was actually quite funny you mentioned that, because I was talking to Paul yesterday about how if he does qualify in the tournament, he'll qualify quite low and face a person.
There's that plumber's crack we were talking about.
Hello.
Oh my goodness! There's a bit of excitement for you. First the plumber's crack, and then we got balls flying all over the place. God.
The ball has to completely leave the table, by the way, for it to be a foul. So that's not a foul.
We do apologise to any children that have to see some of the images.
Or who had to hear me just before.
Yeah, that's right, Kerry Scott. Not a pretty sight.
Oh, both jaws and in.
Try our
Still
best
for
to
Chris, but he's 1-0 up.
try our best to watch the pool, but yeah, it is a difficult game to commentate on this one on the left.
I don't know why he doesn't invest in a belt at him, or a better pair of pants. I've never understood why, because he always does it. Yeah, I know. I hope you're still able to keep food down, Kerry.
So, table on the right, we have Avon Placid and Simon Green.
So you've got another silver belly here.
Simon top qualified for the whole tournament yesterday. Don't think he...
Novus.
Not sure if he even lost a frame.
He lost one frame in qualifying. He was actually the... Scarred, you mean, Des, I take it.
I think he's scared and scarred.
Ball off the break for Chris.
Yeah, big break by Gary. Big break by the big man.
Princess. Well, English is not your first language, so I'll let you get away with that one, Princess.
Oh, I'll be happy that two double crisp because it's kept it by that pocket, keeps it in trouble, or else the balls are open for Matt there.
No, Princess has been knocked out, Roberto.
Simon's played a clever little shot there. He's put his ball over the hole, and I'm not sure if the black passes to the middle.
The middle on the left or the right?
On the left. Is it even back cutting it?
Ooh, go on your butt! Oh.
Great effort.
No favouritism, but you do want to see those shots rewarded, don't you?
Yeah. It was good
Sometimes you turn into a cheerleader when you're commentating.
On cue. On cue. Oh, on YouTube.
So we've got... So there's two of the quarterfinals now. The other one that has been decided is Steve Denton versus Sam Hopkinson. And the other one is we're yet to find out who is playing in that. Larissa Devine and Peter de Groot, and John Gower and Dale Shannon. So those are the last 16 matches. The winner of those two games will play each other and will be the fourth quarterfinal match.
So, Simon
Which one are you
Green on the board first, it looks like.
So which one are you talking about, Lisa? These are all pretty tough matches. So there we go, Simon Green with the first cut, shall we say, in this
Steve and
particular
Sam,
match.
yeah, that will be a good game. That'll be a
Stevens,
real
yeah.
good young gun and the master.
One of my roommates is actually playing in this match. This will be Chris Geary, and then one of my other roommates for the Nationals is going to be playing against Sam Hopkinson. So there you go. And I'm out, and Greg East is out.
You'll just be glad you're not sleeping next to Matt Fisher at the Nationals, won't you, John? Having to wake up to that plumber's crack every morning.
I wouldn't get myself in that position to begin with, Adam.
No, I wouldn't put it past you, Johnny. I wouldn't put it past you, Johnny boy.
Are you saying I'm a dodgy wee one?
Oh,
look
that's a
at
good shot.
that. Get amongst it.
Beautiful chase the left-hand side to get the split on the black there.
Oh, what a great finish.
Yeah, young gun
Just
versus
love it.
top gun.
Yeah, you're not wrong there, Barry. I hope that game is streamed, I really do. Because that'll be an absolute belter. That is an absolute leathering that Simon has applied to those balls, but I don't think he got one. Doesn't that absolutely rip your underwear when you leather the hell out of a break and don't get a ball down?
That livers my underwear as well, John. Matt's just scratched, and the smalls.
What? Pretty good?
Not bad. The four's covered by the 9. I mean,
You can get
Yeah,
onto it for the other
yeah,
pocket, can't you? The other corner.
yeah, I don't disagree with Chris's decision here to take this ball in behind the 6, try and move for 6 and open up that pocket, because he's got another big one on the rail.
Obviously he's quite confident, isn't he? You'd have to be confident to do this.
Yeah, I would have moved it then,
Didn't-
Johnny.
Yeah, he didn't get
I
a
think he
piece
might
of
have
the
been.
6. I think that's what he was aiming for.
Yeah, I think he was aiming to do that, wasn't he? Must be that glove. Must be hindering him a little bit.
Maybe because he's not used to playing with one.
Or Matt.
Don't see him play with a glove very often,
Matt-
so maybe there's a little bit of an adjustment period to be made.
Matt might have given him a sneaky wink from the sideline, maybe, John.
Oh, how did that not touch the 9?
No, they're going in clean, aren't they? Wasn't much gap there.
Clean as a whistle. Onto the 4 too. As he get on the 1 here. I think he might very well be on the 1 here, Adam.
Oh,
Sturdy
is
cover, the 7 though.
Now, can he
I
pot the...
think that might still just go in.
Be nice if the 2's dead straight and he can just stop it, John, for the 7. No,
Yeah,
he's
you
taking
wouldn't-
the
you
7
wouldn't have
now.
to worry about it, would you?
Yes.
Well, that tells you it was on, because he's
Yeah.
actually missed it on that side of the pocket.
He's missed it high, hasn't he? So it was definitely on. They're not easy, those blind cuts to the middles.
Yeah, the pocket's quite small from there, isn't it?
All right.
Oh, you've been called.
Been called back to the flight, so I'll be back, John. Don't worry, I'll be back.
Good. I await your return, hopefully with tales of victory.
Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, if there is any shots at the top of the table by Matt Fisher, just remember to maybe have a quick turn away from the camera just for a couple of seconds.
Maybe like the shot especially if he's stretching over the table playing this way. So Chris on the overs. Sage advice, yeah. Oh, couldn't find its way in. It's the way he's sort of looking at it like, what did you do me wrong for? So it is the 5 first. There should be just a couple of stun shots and then onto the 2 here. That'll be enough for the frame. Doesn't need to do much with this, just needs to make sure that he's slightly off angle on the 2 here, off the 7, which he is. So now he can just stun out for the 8. And this he's done, and you couldn't have asked for a better white ball than that. He's dropped his chalk as well, and he's had to chalk his cue, re-pocket it. Down goes the 8, so 2-1 to Matt Fisher. Cross onto the other table, even at the table, trailing 1 frame to 0. Looking at this 14, the 14 that Avon's got. If he can just run it in quietly, then he'll have the 13 down the rail. The 13 looks like it goes past the 1 into the top left pocket. So imagine this will just be pocket weight. Also added to that is the fact that he should end up with natural position on the black, although it doesn't actually look like he's playing that ball. He's playing the 13 now, maybe. Or he was, and he's overcut it. Wanted to still stay with position on the 14, and maybe he didn't like the the shot on the 14. I can only think that he wasn't feeling too confident about it, but that being said, he took a shot that had a bigger angle and ended up missing it, so yeah. It got too hot in the garden, so you had to come back inside. What, is it summer already? Yeah, maybe that's why some players are electing to play with a glove right now. It does feel like it's certainly heated up in here since I was talking about it perhaps being cool. Obviously outside the temperature looks like it's increased, so that's going to carry on into here. And Simon will want a little angle on the 5 here so he can run down naturally for the 2. 17.5 degrees. I don't think we've seen that at all this winter. Or forces it in. Can he clear the 8? He can. Great shot. If he's nice and straight, he can just screw straight back for the black into the middle pocket on the left. I think that's what Simon will be looking at. He'll be looking to see if he's got an angle, and if he does, what kind. He's off angle on the 8 here. Needs to be careful of the white ball. He looks like he's going to cut it in the middle. Oh, it's caught both jaws and stayed out. Not quite sure what happened in that frame between Chris and Matt, folks. (3-1), I believe, to Matt Fisher. Can somebody... I believe that's correct. That's a great pot from Avon. He's gotten himself on the 8 ball here. This would be to square us up at 1. And down it goes, so gets himself on the board. It's 1 frame apiece. So we now have all of our quarterfinalists. Peter de Groot beat Larissa Devine 4-0, and Dale Shannon beat John Gower 4 frames to 1. So Peter de Groot and Dale Shannon will be your 4th quarterfinal. I'm not sure, Roxy. If it is 2-all, then I'll get it changed. Janet says 3-1. I've got no reason to question your judgment, Janet. 2-2, okay. No. 2-2, so I've been told. Not entirely sure what's happened, but there you go. Oh, the double's no good. Didn't really have much of a choice there, did Chris? Yeah, as I said before, it's a little bit difficult when you are having to watch 2 games at once. Sometimes you will miss what's happened in one game and not know the score. Oh, that's a great shot by Simon. Inside out, clips the 7 and drops. Hello, partner. Great to see you on, Greg. Matt's wearing the yeah, I see your point, Janet, but Matt's jersey has the blue on the sides because he plays for SAS, and Chris's is a sort of blackish silver colour. We'll get behind it. Needs to be careful of his speed here. Does, and that's pretty damn good. Slightly wrong side of the 4 for the 2, but if he can run this through nicely, he'll get an angle on the 2 that he can use. This he's done. Imagine there'll be a double of some sort here if he's straight on this 2. But there's also the opportunity to screw this back, and that's what he's tried to do anyway. He might still pot it. No. I think he bit off a wee bit too much there. Maybe looking at the white line before he'd actually played the ball. That's one of the things in this match that... Oh, look at the white ball going off. So Avon now has the table at his mercy. But it's one thing when you do have a shot like that where you absolutely must get into the white ball, you need to be careful not to be overly aggressive on it. It is possible to be too aggressive on a shot like that when, yes, you do need the aggression, but you also need to be mindful of actually cueing the ball correctly, and sometimes that goes out the window when you play that shot, and Avon's just ended up stuck behind the 9 there. And that's a good drill down the rail from Matt. And in fact, the 2 players are shaking hands. I wonder whether that might be the end of the match. I somehow don't think so, though. I think it's 3-2. 3-2 to Matt Fisher. I do believe this is still a race to 4. I was trying to sign. It's a 4-1 there. 4-1 was the score, so Janet was actually, you were correct before. Sorry about that. So 4-1 the result, the final result in that match between Matt Fisher and Chris Geary. So Matt Fisher is the first player to advance to the semi-finals. So we will cross to just this match, and Avon is on the 8. This for a 2-1 lead, and he's missed it in one pocket and won't go in the other one. I reckon possibly the winner of the match between Steve and Sam. Discussion going on around the booth over who is the... There's discussion around the booth over who's the favourite for the tournament is now, and some of us are saying that the winner between Steve Denton and Sam Hopkinson would take the favourite tag. Others will... Larissa reckons Simon Green. And Jojo reckons Matt Fisher. If he continues to pot the way he has done. So Avon gets a second go at the black, and he's missed it again. Black's the wrong side of the pocket for where the 12 is, so if he wants to play a double, he's either needs to accept that he's going to play a ball down the rail, or he needs to put something on it so the white ball goes down the other end of the table. That might go in the middle, the corner pocket. It does. Again, receiving a number of suggestions as to what to do with this shot. Looks like he's perhaps going to double it off the jaw into the other middle pocket here. Is de Groot still in? Yes, he is. He's into the quarterfinals. Oh, he's gone and off. He did try the double and he's got it all wrong. So Avon Placid takes a 2-frame-to-1 lead. If I turn around, maybe. There's somewhere to swipe the card. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Zoe. The break is such an integral part of the game. If you do break and manage to get a ball off the break, then more often than not you'll win the frame. Especially if the ball's all split nicely, and that way you get a choice of what to play, and B, it's easier to finish. Peter de Groot does have a penchant of not potting a ball off the break. Looks like we have another match to be played on the other streaming table as well, that being Snoop Fiesel and is it Freeman Pakeeto Johnston? Yeah, Snoop Fiesel against Freeman Pakeeto Johnston. So I will put that match in the top right corner of your screen. So there we go. Just adjusting the names and the scores for the game that you see on the top right of your screen. What stage is that? What happened to Paul Hinch? Well, I take it he got knocked out at some point, but I'm not sure when. Yeah, I'm not actually sure when he got knocked out, Broxy. So Simon's on. Tried to sneak that one past the 6 and couldn't do it. That's an ugly white ball though. It's a question now of whether he's snookered on the 10, and if he is snookered on the 10, then DE and then different word GROOT. Oh yes, there you go. Yeah, last 16 Avon, Placid got him. Roxy. Safety shot there from Avon, and Simon will have a look to see if perhaps the 6 is on, because if it is, then that's the obvious shot that he can play. And 6 off the 1, or even into the pocket by itself. The 4 is on in the middle pocket to the left, so he's got a natural angle to get onto that ball off the 3 here. But he's actually aiming for a punt here. He wants to try and get the 5 in front of the 9, and I did see the black move. I was wondering whether the black might have been contacted first on that. I was just looking at the replay of that shot, and I reckon it was a foul. The shot that Simon played on the 4 just flicked the 8 and looked like it flicked the 8 first, but nobody actually noticed. After all of the issues that you had to get there, took your heels off and everything to get over the seat. So Adam Lilly is now back from his match, and I take it he's going to regale us with tales of victory, is he?
Tales of Loserville.
So you're still in. You're into the semi-final now.
Yeah.
Against Josh Ielua.
I'm getting nervous. So Avon got a good chance to go 3-1 here. Big ones are all open. Landed a little low on the 12.
Yeah, I just wondered
wanted to come back an inch or two, eh?
I just wondered whether he was playing for the little screw back, and he didn't want to screw it back too far and kind of move the tip of the cue up too far and hit more the middle of the white.
He's pretty good at these though. A little bit of running bottom.
Good cutter of the ball.
Oh, he's gone a bit far. Is he behind the 3? Oh, it's...
3. At least he's still on the 15 though. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Lisa. I'm doubly sure he contacted the black first on that shot, but nobody saw it. Nobody even commented on it before I said anything, so hey, if you don't see it, you don't know about it, then you can't really call it, can you?
So yeah, big shot Avon's face with now. What does he do? Is he going... Jesus, is he
Wait,
going
what's he doing?
2 times across, I think, John? I think he's just going to play a little bit of left-hand side. 1, 2, contact on the 11. Is it full?
Oh, look at
that
this
is a
for
brilliant
a shot.
That's a brilliant shot. Great shot.
Who do you ring to invent a shot? Avon Placid. What's his phone number?
Shot of the day. In the circumstances, shot of the day for me. it's the difference between 2-all and being in control to go 3-1 up.
I think he's going to absolutely pace this, is he?
Yeah,
I mean, it hasn't worked.
double kissed it in, and
Given the
he's
foul
put the 4 in
away.
as well. So yeah, that one special shot from Avon there.
Yeah, that could well have won him that frame, assuming that he does still win the frame. Of course, he's still got to pot the 15 and the 8 first. But, I mean, that's the shot that changed the whole frame, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So I think he's trying to screw back.
Look at himself on black too. If you're looking at the top right of your screen. But he got out of it though, so doesn't lose the frame. And Freeman has to play the rest of the frame as it is.
Yeah, I think I prefer that shot rather than screwing back. I'd rather play the 15 to middle with a bit of top and play the black into the 3 pocket.
Well, if you over-cue it, I'll tell you this way as well. If you over-cue it and you run past your position, you've got it in the middle.
Yep.
As opposed to if you play the screw back and you over-screw, then you run the risk of not being in position, really. You might end up in for the black in the middle on the left if you played the screw back, but it involves too much, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Too much to go your way.
Yeah, so he's played that nice. Just dropped the 8 in
It's
now.
just nice. It's about what you want.
Yeah, that was the way to go. Good shot. 3-1.
Pots the 8 and he's 3-1 up. And Jojo, your boy's got to pull out something here.
No, it's really Larissa's pick.
Larissa, sorry, you're not even here anymore.
Mine's Steve Deaton or
Your boy's got to do something special now. He's 3-1 down.
Tell Tracy to push your game out.
Give him a G up then. Avon's stodgy as always. No frills to his game. He just rolls on, doesn't he, Adam? There's no frills or anything to his game.
So you might be finished by 3:30.
Good break. Great break. He's got the white pretty central.
Pretty sure I saw one go in too.
Yeah, he did get one, yep.
Yeah, what I was saying before, Adam, he's just so stodgy, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's like a limpet. You can't really remove him.
Yeah.
And he's always at you.
Yeah, he doesn't give in, does he?
Is there a score yet for Sam versus Steve? I can ask somebody to look.
Get onto that for you, Lisa. We'll get a pigeon to go and find out for us.
Larissa looks like a likely candidate, or maybe even Nicole. Steve and Sam just over there. Yeah. So, offer to everybody watching from Josh. I did.
He knows what that one means. I don't know what that one means.
You know, we could use Google Translate for that, right? Just talking to Josh Ielua off stream.
It's not too bad from Simon. He's undercut it, but it's blocking the 12.
Yeah, it was a good second prize, that. It's the absolute minimum for the shot.
Oh,
That's a
that's
dirty miscue from Avon.
Yeah, he's just got under the wide a bit too much here.
It's just a rueful look at the balls too. One frame apiece between Steve Denton and Sam Hopkinson. Thank you very much, Nicole.
And an updated score in the other quarterfinal between Peter de Groot and Dale Shannon. We'll try and get a score for you there as well. So Simon's got to look at try and develop this 3 and the 6 somehow. Could also double the 3 across.
With the 12 being where it is, would you perhaps
Yeah, he needs to move
waste
them
a
eventually.
shot to move them?
Yeah. If he can go for
Or even to try and double the 3
Yeah, I like
into
the-
the pocket
I
where
like the double
the
on-
9 is.
I like the double on the 3 or the 6. So he's got to do something now. He might be playing the 6-12-1.
Three
Risky.
ball plant. Or,
He's
hello.
Pushed it. That's
Maybe we need Simon Green's number if you want to invent a shot.
Yeah, that's a good
That's a lovely shot.
outcome.
Avon now's really got to get his hamster wheel and that little hamster wheel going. Do you reckon he'll be trying to double the 10 into the near the pocket? Yeah, you like. How's the weight? Nah, no good, unfortunately.
I don't think it's a free ball on the 3. He's just got to put the 3 over the bag now.
Yeah, that would secure the frame for me, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and then he can play around with a 1. What's he doing here?
If he's got a free ball, he must have
He's got a
called
free
it.
ball. Yep.
Yep.
No, he needs
To avoid he needs to avoid the 9 here, doesn't he? If he avoids the 9,
I think you can afford to hit into the 9 full ball and hold for the 6. To be honest, John, if you come top rail and kiss into that 9, that's a shot. Great shot by Simon.
Well, the one I was thinking of is to miss the 9 and end up near the rail, so you had a natural angle on the 6. But I think that's probably the better play.
Bit of top. Oh, has he hit it? Has he hit it?
Look at it pull up. That pulled up something wicked.
I think he might have just come far enough. He looks like he's
playing down on the ball, so he's playing a wee swerve. And he's gone and off.
Bring it home, Saz.
And Avon Placid is your winner, 4 frames to 1.
Let's go!
Come on, Steve. Where's Steve? Alexa.
Yeah, just a couple more inches on that positional shot, and he had the black for 3-2. But that shows you just a little lapse of concentration. Freeman, Paquito, Johnson.
Not too sure what the score is for
Beautiful
this
double.
match, but that's a lovely double.
Maybe another one, John. Maybe 2 more doubles. No, he's going to go for the cut, looks like.
We'll try to get a score for you guys soon for this game. I know it's not 0-all. There has been a frame played.
So Snoop.
That's not really good enough, is it? That needed to be right over the bin if you were playing to sit it.
Yeah. I almost play this with a bit of extra pace just to get the white safe, John. Yeah, I don't like that because you leave him a shot on the 9. I think I play that a bit firmer.
It was a bit timid, wasn't it?
You can afford to play that a bit firmer.
Kind of give it some, didn't he?
And get the
Give
white
it a
safe.
chance.
So Freeman's got a chance at this 9 now, whereas if he'd have played that firm and come across, he would have left a safe white.
He was probably so filthy with himself that he didn't. Because he was rather nasty with himself after he lost that match.
This is a free shot for Snoop. Pot it, bring the white back across the table, and you're leaving it safe either way. There you go. Doesn't even matter that he's missed it. Well, it does, but it's going to take something special now.
Yeah, that was the thing for Snoop. He had to make sure that it at least sat over the pocket, because I think Freeman's only got one choice now, and that's to pot this. And I mean, where do you try to pot it? Would you try?
Yeah, he's sent it.
Oh, he's potted the black. Could respot it if he wants to, but he concedes the frame instead.
I'll tell you what, John, never, ever, ever concede a combo on the black, ever.
No.
I've seen it. I've seen them miss too many times. I've seen miscues, tip fouls, the lot.
You also make them play the shot.
Yep.
It's respect as well as the fact that they have a small chance of making a mistake. You give them the respect that they've earned.
Yep.
I'll just run off quickly and get a score on that match. So I'll be back very soon.
Johnny's marching across the auditorium to get the score. He has approached Freeman Paquito Johnson. And there's a fight broken out there. No, there isn't. You should have a score. What's the score, John Boy? 2-0 to Snoop. And Snoop's got one off the break, so here we go again.
I was just... You would have liked this, Adam, but you had your head turned so you didn't see it.
Go.
I was about to speak into my Coke can. Not into the mic.
You take it easy on those Cokes, Johnny. You bloody get into your head, mate.
Yeah, drinking Diet Coke at the moment, and I didn't mean to take a drink, but I was about to speak into it as well. Well, I mean, just on that point, Janet, I'm not actually sure if the losing player has the obligation to rack the balls after the game's over. I know it's a done thing to do, but I don't know if they're obligated to do so. Yeah, maybe I need some rum in there. Maybe the next drink I ask for will be a whiskey. Did manage to get around that 5 to pot the 4. Looks like the 1 here, Adam.
Yeah, they're all there.
1, be on the 6, then the 2.
Yeah, get rid of those ones up there.
You just get rid of the balls that could cause you problems, eh?
Yep.
Runs
Oh,
through
doesn't
nicely.
want to be
Doesn't want to be
straight.
straight.
No, he's under it a little bit, you can see from here. So it can come side rail here. Looking to get on the 3, I think. He's done towards the 13. No, he's not. He's playing at plain ball. Kiss? No, it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, it is a courtesy thing. Just
We really need...
etiquette. But
I think Snoop really needed to be on the 3 there for me, because that was the difficult... Well, not that the difficult ball to get on, but that ball would have unlocked the other 2.
Yep.
If you know what I
yeah,
mean.
if he'd have got under the wide bit there, Freeman, and come side rail for the 3, it would have been done and dusted. So Snoop's just going to try and lay this one in or over. Oh, yeah, it's just reached.
Do you back the 7 off the rail?
Yeah, I
off
wonder if
the
he can
11?
go rail side of the 11 and then in the corner. It's a shot to play.
I'll do it now. If you're going to do it.
He has played it, but he's caught that all wrong.
You copped the 11 first, didn't he? He
Yeah.
needed the rail first and then the 11. It's not an easy shot to play, because you need to look at where exactly you have to hit the rail in order to get that rub off the 11. Sometimes that's not always easy to work out. Good second prize there for Snoop. How's this ending up?
Oh, it's pretty good.
So five's the issue again, but
I think if
there's
he
a double on here for the 5 if he pots a 3 and he can stay kind of with the white ball around the middle pocket, the double will still be on.
If he can get some top on the 3 even, I think he could maybe get the white back across. There is a double inside the 10. Have you seen that one, John? The one,
Oh, you
the
mean
14
inside the 14.
in the middle.
I do now.
That's a big pocket.
That needs to stop.
Yeah, he's
I
good.
think he might have run past the double there. Had that stopped a little earlier, the double would have still been on. It may still be on. Just needs to not hit the white again with the 5. Needs the white to get out of the way.
Yeah, avoid the double kiss here. Marcus.
Oh,
No.
hello. Will that fit? No, it won't. But he hasn't managed to pop the 14 or the 13, so he's still at the table, still with a chance.
Go rail first, Johnny, or no? No, I think he can.
Oh, I'll probably go rail first.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit
He's
that one
actually
good.
played that really well, though.
Yeah, they're not easy shots, those.
I wouldn't mind if you end up somewhere near the D for that. If you get near the D, oh, yuck.
Yeah, that's not good.
If you get near the D for where the whiteboard was, and you've got a better angle for 12 as well, but Snoop's rather made a hash of that.
Yeah, so from looking like a frame-winning chance, it's now, he's still at the table, still stuff he can do, but
I think he's done that on purpose to make sure.
yeah, that's a
snooker.
it is a clever shot.
It's Freeman on 5. If you play that to pot it, then the white ball slides off and goes behind the 8.
Sam Hopkinson looks good over there. He's strutting around the table.
Yeah, when you hunt the table like that, isn't it? You hunt the table, you kind of stalk the table. That's the sign of a confident player, isn't it?
You're almost walking around just to, I don't know, just show your opponent, I'm up for this. You're going to get the next ball. Him and Matt Fisher today just don't look like missing.
Yeah, it's a dominance thing, isn't it? You're trying to show dominance over your opponent. I mean, this is my table. You're not getting a look in on it.
Q1 on the flight. Can I have Josh?
Alright, I'm away again.
Adam, Lily, Kashmir. On the live streaming, table 1, please. And you'll play best of 7.
So good luck to Adam Lilly, who will now be leaving me to play his semi-final flight match against Josh Ielua. Just going to update the stage of the match now. So flight semi-final we are at. This is Josh Ielua versus Adam Lilly. I will turn the other mic on so that Larissa and Jojo can take turns speaking into it.
Hi guys.
I know Jojo will want every opportunity she can to tell Adam exactly what she thinks of him.
Fair enough, he does it back. I'm a bit nervous. Why are you nervous? I'm very sure. Oh, they've started. Never noticed that.
So 2-1 now to Snoop over Freeman. Freeman with that last frame to stay alive in the match.
So that's the quarters of the flight.
Yeah, one's the quarters and one's the semi. So just a little bit of heads up. Semi-finals onwards is a race to 4 in the flight. Thank you very much, Alex.
They're both the flight.
As far as the main event goes, we currently have 2 matches, 2 quarterfinal matches going on. Peter de Groot versus Dale Shannon and Sam Hopkinson against Steve Denton, although it looks like Steve Denton's just won that match because he's carrying the card up to control. So if that is true, then Steve moves into the semi-final. And that would mean the only quarterfinal match being played is Peter de Groot versus Dale Shannon. I don't know what the score is yet, but hopefully we can get a score. These 2 games, as you can see at the bottom of your screen, are both flight matches.
Good shot, Adam. What can he say? Yeah. It's good. It's a great
So
plan
Matt
there.
Fisher and Avon Placid are the other 2 semi-finalists at this stage. Now being joined by Steve Denton, and one of Peter de Groot or Dale Shannon will be the other one.
That's nice for him.
How did I get on? Best you don't ask. Last 32, I got beaten by Chris Gary.
Only just. What are you girls saying?
A lot. John's doing most of the talking. We're just going.
Kind of pausing, hoping you'll fill it in. I didn't. Who won that frame?
Adam got it.
So Jojo, you looking forward to the Nationals?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the singles, potentially not the doubles. I've been roped into playing with Chris, the big belly Gary. Woo! What you want?
You expecting to get sore shoulders there,
Can I get a
Jojo?
Diet ginger beer, please?
You'll be able to walk.
We're going to have fun though, right?
Double
Mr.
Snoop
Shaw,
is
have a
not
shot.
good.
If we lose, give me an inch, please.
Look at with his bullseye for Freeman. He's got a great chance here to make it 2 each. Just needs to work around this half of the table and get on the 4.
Happy with your performance today, Larissa?
Stoked.
So you should be. You did really well today, Larissa, and yesterday. Four now. Get onto the 4 now. And he is on the 4.
Wait
and
for her
in-
to have a few maggot and then she really gets out of her shell.
Are you going to buy her drinks then?
No. Oh, Adam will tell me off.
Lisa needs to cut it. Just remove it.
Oh, stacked it.
2-2, Lisa. What? Who's laughing?
Jenna.
Of course, sore shoulders. Look at the size of. Oh, maggot, settle down.
Oh, there's a big pocket for the 3 if Freeman wants to play it now. I think he's only got that choice. I don't believe the 4 is visible from where he is. No, for Josh, and he's gone and off too.
Just the 9 there for Adams, the difficult ball, being covered by the black.
Thanks, Joe. That wasn't very obvious at all.
Everything else looks reasonable, doesn't it? Especially because
it's
you've got a free ball, you can
It's just
move the
9,
white ball in the
that's
D.
really
And
difficult.
That's why I don't talk around here. Just get ripped into.
it's just a bit problematic.
How come you talk like this, Jojo, when you're from South Auckland?
I would just slot the 8 here,
Probably draw it.
draw it, and lose the frame.
Well. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You called it. It hit both draws and stayed out.
Oh, I was talking about this one.
Go away.
Thanks, Janet. I'm not saying what
What do you say?
What do I say?
What do you mean? What do you say? Say thanks, Maggot.
Just thank her. Had a great tournament, assuming you did so.
He's tried to split the 9 out there, which I did say was the problem. Oh, Snoop.
Is that going to have enough juice? No, it doesn't, and it's a free ball. Double
It's a big
whammy.
shock for Adam, and
Wow,
Should
Jojo
he-
called it. The 9 was the ball.
She gave that an absolute lariat too. He was hoping to, pot it and get the 9 out, or
Josh should finish this one. Oh, he's going towards the middle pocket.
whoops.
Comedy of errors.
That reminds me.
It's just,
Uh,
it's just one of those things. You need to make sure you keep the white on the table for that. But Adam could, if he wants to, play the 3 as a free ball, but he's not even looking at it.
he's taken the 8 as a free ball.
Oh, he's playing the plant, and he's played it beautifully. That's ballsy.
It's a beautiful touch there from that silver belly.
So 2 each on the other table, Snoop versus Freeman. We are at Hill Hill.
How's he getting this, Chris?
This needs to come across for the... I was going to say for the other middle or the
That's
corner,
perfect,
but
just
he's
a nice-
perfect on the corner past the 3.
Just a sneaky stop shot, John.
Yeah. Just one of those.
I taught him that well, eh, John?
And again for the black, and he's 2-0 up. Quick, smart.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. I have been making an effort this year to put more practice time in, get better, beat up the boys.
Go the girls.
Sadly, I went on to lose my next match 4-0 to Mr. de Groot. He cleaned me up. Yeah, dry breaks and just cleaned me.
To be fair, he had 3 8 balls and
I am
didn't give Larissa much of a chance. So,
Nothing
didn't
off
do that.
the break
I would
for
put my money
Snoop.
on Larissa.
Just take over the microphone, why don't you?
Nothing off the break for Snoop, and we'll see if Adam can escape the fate here. Doesn't look like he has it. Looked like a less than full hit on the break. He was perhaps trying to control the white ball rather than actually give them a real pelt.
It's quite an ugly break there, isn't it?
Which one?
Adam
Which
versus
one,
Josh.
Joe? Only eyes on one game, eh, Joe?
Well, the massive balls over on the right-hand side of the table would, yeah. As always, though, it only takes one shot, doesn't it? You play one good shot and you promote those balls as you wish, so...
Just the.
I'd like to hear Jojo's thoughts on that one.
Well, I'm not quite sure how he's gonna get this 10 out. Because if this was me, I would have no idea.
Wing it.
Yeah, but let's assume you're actually playing the game.
I just keep putting
I was
Got
about-
stuck.
Well,
I was thinking at first maybe off this, but it doesn't look like it's
Oh.
on. I think the 12 might be in the way. If you can spread it just to miss the 12, there's a chance, but he hasn't played it. He's just played to sort of lay up on it.
Yeah. Adam has a starter then.
Oh, the double. It just goes to show you how much he's willing to attack in this game. Is take the double instead of the shot on the 5. Would you have even looked at the double?
It's the only shot I really saw. What would you have taken on, John?
Probably just cut the 5 in the middle.
Yeah.
You cut the 5 in the middle, you can get back onto the 3 and then work out from there if you really want to split those balls or not.
Well, he might have enough angle on this 12 to split the 10 now, but it would take a good shot.
He's cueing it quite aggressively. Oh,
Yeah.
he's actually stuffed that one up as well. I wonder if later in this frame he might look to pot the 14 and play for a free ball.
That's a good shot, just pushing the 2. Push the 2 there so he can come back for the split later and leave Josh no shot.
Yeah, he's bought himself a shot out of that.
Yeah.
He knows that Josh's 2 balls are, well, 2 of his 3 balls are stuck, so takes the opportunity immediately to get one of his hard ones out.
You might be able to try get to that ball on the other rail if you can see it and try to get towards there. Would you do that, John?
Yeah, if you can get a cover on the 2, he's got a cover on the 2. That
was quite a good shot, wasn't it?
He's still,
Where it was.
yeah, I mean he's got the 2 and the 7 still blocked, and the 12's now been promoted. I wonder if that was what you were referring to there, Jojo, or just to push them still down the rail and to still leave them both blocked.
Smalls aren't easy here. But the 7 and the 1's still tied up by the 14.
It just makes it look so pretty. Covering. Nice cover. That's free.
Select the free ball there, John.
I can't tell.
Probably not.
I'll say no. The 14's visible. Maybe it's so much so that he can try for the double.
Yeah.
He's played for the weight, not pot, and unfortunately for the double piss, it ruins the chance of putting it right over the pocket. But even so,
Still hasn't landed too bad.
yeah, it's given Adam something more to think about.
It's a good shot.
Well, it would have been, but I think he's left Josh snookered here.
What would you be taking, John?
Free ball.
I'm guessing the 7.
Well, no, but like what?
Probably 10 onto the 7. Yeah, there you go. As long as you're on the 10 and you can get back out for either of these 2 balls, you'll be fine. He might have bumped that too far. Is this at the Papanui Bowling Club? Yes, it is, Daniel. Controlled. He just needs to watch his white ball here. He could easily run into that mess of unders.
Just. Did you go through the gap or around the gap?
Round it.
If you try to go around it though, you'll probably run into the 2. If you play to go through the gap,
You might go too far.
yeah, you might go too far. I mean, you've just got to trust your cueing. Either way you go, you've got to trust that you can cue it correctly.
I think he should be fine. Yeah. Oh, he's played safety.
Oh, yeah.
And that's,
That'll do just nicely. He's handed it over to Adam. Adam, you've got to do something. I wonder if Adam will be looking to try and tie the 8 up here.
well, you've given him another chance here playing that shot. But
I was going to say 5 onto the 6 to sit on the 8, but he's not even looked at it.
No, slice.
Maybe he was going to play double the 1 next and try and force that 14 out. But that's moot because he didn't pot the 2.
Group 3-2.
Peter de Groot, by the way, leads Dale Shannon in the last quarter-final to be played 3 frames to 2.
Oh no.
Oh, Josh.
Oh no.
Oh, you just can't do that.
Not against Adam.
Tell Larissa, well done from Peter. Thanks, Peter Wilson.
Thanks, Peter. Look forward to playing in the Scotch Peers.
What do you do? You screw backwards?
Daniel Cole, quack, quack. That's correct. Did you miss that? Black.
Big, deep draw shot, I reckon, here for the 2. If he gets a little bit of angle on the 2, he can come down naturally for the 1. Just needs to not hit the 8. Oh, get out of the way.
It's been there for years, John. That pocket. That's yours.
Yeah, but try telling Adam that now.
I think if I yelled it out, John, you would distract him.
I think he'll be playing for a safety here. The Blacks passed the pocket, so well, he kind of had a bit each way on that.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Safety all the way, Johnny.
You can't cut this in the middle, at least not from what I can see. So he may play the edge of it and run the white ball back up the table to about where it is now.
Up and down, son.
Would you?
Yeah. I have to play when he gets in this morning.
He's tried to pot it, and I wonder if he's managed to get a.
Not very well.
I just wonder whether that might be sitting in front of the 1. It's not so bad if it's sitting in front of the 1 because
One might
when you pot the 2 and it may not be on. Wait, wait. Hold all tickets, it's gone down. Walks away rather disgusted with himself too.
might get this one.
Oh, maybe.
So this is to get the frame back, to get himself on the board in the match.
And he's finally on the board.
2 frames to 1. And Freeman going up and back across the table. What a shot.
That to be on the 8.
Only for another week. 21 next week. Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, who?
Adam.
Oh.
You might get lucky there, right?
So this is to win the match from Freeman Pakeeto Johnston. And he drills it.
Mention something that Daniel
So
witnessed twice.
Freeman Pakeeto Johnson advances to the semi-finals of the flight over Snoop Fiesel, 3 frames to 2.
Oh.
So there we go. We don't have to worry about 2 matches now, ladies.
Oh, that's better. I'm not very good at multitasking.
You'd be the only woman in existence who isn't.
No, I'm just the only one that can admit it.
Oh, look at a hoppy wee white ball. The white ball jumping for joy several times there.
What do you take here, John?
I'd go the overs. The 9 slots past the 3, and a few of the unders look quite ugly, so
If that one
that's what
wasn't
I'd be
there,
doing.
It'd be pretty,
Yeah, it'd be pretty good.
Yeah, but in saying that, there is a couple of workarounds for it.
I guess it's, big ones have the easiest starter.
Yeah, I mean, you can get on to any of those 3 balls from the 12.
The duck, I don't know, he's on the screen, he just said something.
Well, here we go. Here's the chance. If he
John
can get
Gower
it,
wants to know where the duck is today.
if he can get in amongst these 3 balls, he might be able to pot one of them and then be on one of the other 2 here. Just needs to watch the 5, I think. If he runs into the 5, it might ruin it.
Nowhere near the
away, he
five.
might get on there to lose
Nowhere
some
near the
numbers.
You reckon I just made a go on 10?
Can you play the 15 now?
No?
15.
Clearly.
Playing the 15 now,
Okay.
okay. No, he's hit the 1. Could have guessed that was going to happen. It didn't
I'm not sure why. he
look
played
entirely on from here.
He might have been trying to
That
play
would
the
ha-
tampon, John. Block the hole.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's a tear. Adam's done it for him.
just heard a new word come into the whole lexicon there.
Sorry.
Tampon shot.
Sorry, John.
Basically a shot played to block a pocket. So tampon, block the hole.
I've never heard that before either.
No, that was the first time I'd heard it too. Oh, well played. Just enough to drop, and he's stayed on to the 12 here.
Says play the tampon.
Oh, does he?
No one knows what it means.
Do now.
If he can play this just slowly enough, he can stay on the 10 here. He needs to make sure he doesn't run too far, or he'll miss position entirely. He needs to whoa. No, he's missed it.
He might be on the 15.
Can he
though,
still?
John.
Oh,
Yeah, can he still see the 15, Jojo? Maybe.
maybe. Because of that. I don't think he's on the 15. But then again, says the lady with the glasses.
Oh, I don't know about this. Looks good on surface, but the 5's actually on here. And Adams tapped the table as if to acknowledge it, but well, he's actually going to play the 1 now, is he, or the 6? No, it's the 6. He's missed it. Perhaps he fancied himself at taking the 15 out with the 1.
What are we doing with the 10, John?
Now what? 10 if you can get in behind the 1 and kick it away, perhaps? Adam, Avon plays for SAS. They both play for SAS.
It just looks really fun. It just looks really fun. Well, that's what he's doing.
He's lucky that didn't drop.
Yeah, well, that's worked out for him.
So the next streaming match will be the semi-final of the main events. And that will be Matt Fisher versus Avon Placid. I'm guessing the other semi-final will be streamed on the other table.
Always come up short. Yeah. Yeah. Next spot it, I do. I'm with you, Jojo. I pick at him to clear it.
He's tried to triple it in between.
Right. It's a dangerous miss.
Eden has missed a couple of goals.
Do you reckon he'll take on? You reckon he'll take on the 7 here and just get rid of the balls at that end of the table? That's what it is for me.
Oh, it is. Looks like he's on good way to clear it.
It's nice and straight, but he's got such good cue power, he can just screw it right back and end up there.
He just makes it look way too easy.
You play a bit of snooker, you do develop that cue power, don't you?
I have been teaching him, John, a few of my tricks. Oh.
Shouldn't be an issue, and it isn't.
Wow.
So 3 frames to
hill.
1 now. Adam is on the hill against Josh Iolua.
After the first round loss of Adam, there is hope that we will eat tonight.
Are you eating on his dollar now, Jojo?
Oh, I love it. Playing to eat.
Run out indeed, Lisa. You called that one before we did. So Adam will break in this 5th frame, leading 3 frames to 1 and on the hill.
Oh, he didn't dry break.
Break. Go the ref.
I think that's the first time all day I've seen him get a ball off the break.
It generally helps.
Oh yeah. I've heard it helps immensely.
Yeah, big time.
Just going overs here.
I'd say I'd agree with that decision. Oh, didn't want that though.
That's a funny one because that sort of shot there, because it's so easy to get in between those two to bump off the ball, to just go straight in, and you end up missing them both.
Oh, that was actually.
Well, he's opened them up, hasn't he? Can you just imagine him saying it in that accent too?
Hello, princess.
One off the 12, you reckon?
Yep,
Must be what he was
kick
playing
12
for.
out of there.
Needs to get a fair amount of the 12, doesn't he, for
Yeah.
this to work?
Oh, no, we're
Played
wrong.
that nice.
Did. That's exactly what we were looking at, and that's what he's done. He can be on the 2 here, he might be able to split the 3 away. And he's got the angle. 1, 2 rails up behind the 3 and kick it out. Oh, that works just as well. He's actually missed the 3 and kicked the balls out from around it. Just wonder now what he's going to do to stay on the 5 though, because there's a lot of balls around it, there's a lot of landmines to avoid.
Might just drop it in, John, and play the 5 to the opposite corner. Up.
Yeah, that possibility, if you'd have to play it very slowly, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Or even play to screw into it, perhaps. Or off the 10, that'll work just nicely, and this allows Josh a chance to bring the black out with this shot too. Good thinking there
Very hungry, bro.
from Josh. We will find out whether that pays him with a frame.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Ooh.
And the crowd goes out.
Billiard.
Ooh, ah.
I reckon he billiard off the 10 here.
Oh,
It's quite risky at
yeah,
3-1.
it's a little bit risky.
But you don't want to not pot this and leave him another go at the clearance. They all seem to be there except for the 9, which is quite difficult, but for me anyway.
No, he didn't want the billiard. He's just playing a safety shot. And again, he's saying to Adam that you really do need to clear this frame, otherwise the black's now in a better place for me and I'll pot it myself. And Adam does have a bit of time if he wants to consider a safety shot or even to play that.
We take on the cut.
The cut is on though.
I think Josh will cut
You're gonna
this
take
in,
it on?
I believe.
Oh, you'd have to. You'd have to try and cut it in. Is he looking to play that off the 10?
again.
He's definitely queuing it up that way. If you're only good at fine cuts, you just cut this straight in. Otherwise, yeah, off the 10.
Off the 10, go boy.
Oh, look at
That's
this.
a great shot.
Oh, what a shot that is. Off the 10 and in, you beauty. So 3-2 now to Adam,
He's
but
on the
Josh
comeback.
inches closer.
I think we'll see a 7 frame.
Yeah, you're a bit late there, Roberto. He's already,
Nah,
frame's already over.
Not biased.
not biased at all.
So we have a result in the last quarter-final to be played. Peter de Groot has beaten Dale Shannon 4 frames to 2. So Steve Denton versus Peter de Groot will be your other semi-final. Avon Placid, Matt Fisher, and Steve Denton, Peter de Groot. I believe both of those semi-finals will be streamed, so we're waiting for the end of this match.
Is that dry, John?
No, I believe he did get a ball off the break.
No, she's calling you a bit dry.
My sense of humour, yes.
Smalls look good here. Just where do you start? Maybe the 4, if it passes the 1 or the
You
5.
never get a word in there, so he never shuts up. Righto, girls, come on, let's hear some commentary. Just fucking around. Is that 4 go? Yeah,
Well, if that 4 goes, I'll be taking that on.
it does go. You're sitting right behind it.
That 15
Yeah.
and 13 is not very nice for me. I wouldn't like the beaks.
13, what about
Yeah, that is Jojo in the background, by the way, Greg. And Jojo and Larissa both sat next to me.
And decided to turn the mic on.
one either side? Hey, get your hand off it, Joe.
What makes that funnier is the fact that Adam's sitting with an earshot too.
Not that he's listening.
He said he doesn't mind, it's just a chore anyway.
Yeah, well, they played each other on Tuesday night, and Peter de Groot was the victor there, 5 frames to 4.
Oh, lucky, he was lucky.
And I think the other time.
Yeah, and
Scott
that would be
knows
Chris
Silver,
as well.
Silver Belly's won at the past couple of times.
Yes, Barry Cook, you are correct. And they've all been hill.
Righty ho, the next game on the
5 down the rail, it looks like here.
The semi-final.
She's trying to roast me.
You are playing
Who's
best of
roasting?
9.
Although he's not looking at that, he's going to play the 6 first and then maybe the 5 for the 2.
Shelley St Albans. Live streaming table 2. Best of 4.
Is he trying to?
Maybe even try to,
Best of
yeah,
5.
I think he tried to clip the 7 out and missed it. If he really wants it though, there's a double on it. Good position to play the double too. You play the double, you'll still stay there on the 5.
Is that what you're looking at?
You'd have to play it now, wouldn't you? No, he's not. He's going to play the 5. Maybe he's going to try to
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep. 2's.
put the 7 in the middle.
Yeah.
Harsh angle,
Yeah.
but
They'll take the 2 first, but
You two are crazy.
nah.
2 and then the 7 in the middle.
Yep.
He was looking to get a split, is what he was trying to do.
He knows that the white's not going to move very far if he does get into position on the 7, so I mean that's one thing that goes for it. Oh, that's so unlucky. He actually just got too much of it and pushed it over to the other side of the pocket. That was almost a brilliant shot. Is he going to play for a pot or a safety? Looks like he's aggressively queuing it up. Can avoid the 15 and the 13 here. You called it, John, but he didn't pot it.
What's Lightning got? Let's see.
Lily White.
Is it?
Joe's called it.
Game.
Joe's called it.
She's called it
Frame
game
over.
over.
Wait for all tickets.
I mean, by
Oh, you lucky plod. He actually moved the ball that was blocking the 7 and he's replaced it with the 11.
Rearranging the furniture.
Yep. Not on the Titanic either. Is he looking for a double here?
Say it again, Joe.
Plus the 11 to double it into the corner pocket bottom right. Oh, it was on.
Was on. Didn't look
Great
it.
shot. It's beautiful.
Rubbish angle to tell, but Josh obviously knew it was on.
Gonna come
Now queuing the 8 up. This is to get on the hill. Just split.
I'll have to split screen.
I'll just wait for the shot in the 8 first. Oh, he's undercut it. Watch the white ball.
Come on, Lightning.
It's okay.
Son.
Right. Yeah, split screen. And I'll watch this front. Oh no, back to multitasking.
So we're back to multitasking there, Larissa. As the match between Avon Placid and Matt Fisher has just started. This
Is
is
this
a
still the
race to
first frame?
5, by the way.
Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
safety.
Oh, look
Oh,
at
he got the
that.
unintentional safety.
Playing safety.
Brazilian pull. We call it sinuca. I wonder which English word that comes from.
Who's? Chubby balls. I don't know either of those people.
So here we go, we'll find out what Adam's got here.
We're gonna use the term
And this and the 13 and the 15 on the rail are going to be the 2 balls.
And the duck has arrived.
Oh
Daniel
How's it
Cole
going on
is
top
now
there?
in the building. Looks like a stun screw across, girls. No. Tried for the split, didn't get it.
double or cut?
Looks like a double and a... Oh, hello. Did he get it? No. And he's conceded. It's funny because he
Gone
said
to
he
a
wasn't never
decider.
going to concede a frame, and he just has.
Having a dis-
So
Up to
3
the
frames
decider.
apiece. By Nino de Maua. So Matt Fisher has the first frame against Avon Placid.
Massive break by Adam. Look at that. Taking on the others.
Has he got one more? Has he got one more finish left?
I reckon he does.
Yeah, no, he did say that, Barry, and funnily enough, he did do exactly that. No thoughts of that here, though. Looks like this is
Be nice to see him
slightly
clear it.
angry at him on here.
He does look slightly angry, doesn't he, John? or frustrated.
Just extremely focused. Any of the above. Oh, he's still there.
Pretty.
Chance that he was going to push the 9 onto the 7, but he's still open on the 7.
Does that go to the corner? He's fine. Oh, he's going with one first. Unusual.
One first maybe to split the 8 away. He doesn't need it though.
It's on to both corners.
Now we'll find out if the place is on.
Oh, look at that.
Which it looks like it is, judging from that shot. So this is to get to the final of the flight.
Oh, nice clearance.
Down it goes.
Nice clearance.
Told you it was all over.
Took a little bit of the 13 with it, but
Jojo pumps her fists in the air. Woo! What you want?
4-1 Adam Lilly, 4-3 Adam Lilly, so he moves on.
From here.
So we can now move solely to Avon Placid versus Matt Fisher. Matt had that first frame. Both of these players play for St Albans Shirley.
Do you see Matt running it out here, John?
If he can, I say yes, if he can play this now and split 12 away, then I reckon he will run this out.
Yeah, it's the only. Oh, no, we're not going to split anything. Just going to play the 14, is that?
Maybe the 12's on anyway and he doesn't need to split them.
In that case, everything's on. He's just stay his time.
No good playing the split if you don't need it.
Exactly.
Right, we're in the semi-final on live streaming table 1 of the flight. Once Daryl's finished grooming it, we will have Freeman Johnson, Papanui, Gary Guggy, Cashmere. Live streaming table 1 and you are playing best of 7, best of 4.
So we're about to have our other semi-final flight match put up on the other table. Who is it? Gary Guggy.
And on table 4, we'll get the other semi-final of the main event underway. You're playing best of 9, so it's best of 5. Peter de Groot, Woolston, Steve Denton, Cashmere. These gentlemen have met in semi-finals 4 times in the last 4 weeks. So it'll be another battle. Good luck.
Be another Steve winner.
Is he? Oh wow.
All of them.
Right. Be careful with the one.
So we have a flight semi-final on as well. That's just been called. Daryl grooming the table as we speak.
Short. Come up short.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit surprised as well, John, that they haven't done that. What the hell kind of language is that, Roberto? Oh, look at this!
that.
Off
Where's
the
the eight
rail and
going?
into the other pocket.
What's it going to do with the 8?
Left-hand top. No one has been
Left-hand top?
When it comes hill, he normally break ankle on hill.
Oh, do you speak
Filipino.
broken English?
I speak a bit of Filipino.
Oh, yeah. I was going to cut it. Oh, he tried it, but no dice this time.
Avon can
Adam basically clearing on Hill.
Yeah.
It's twice in 2 tournaments now.
So now the table all there for Avon. He doesn't have anything difficult, so he just needs to plot a roadmap out here.
Avoid the cones.
Avoid the potholes. And avoid the landmines.
Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah, without wanting to disrespect the players in the flight, I probably would have had this other semi of the main event on the stream as well, but I don't run the tournament.
That's okay, princess.
What I will do is I'll put the semi-final of the flight on the top right corner of the screen. No, once I get... There we go. Yeah, I've got no idea, Zoe. But we will endeavour to give you score updates where possible.
Can we say that? You won't. No, I won't because I'll get told off.
You off mine?
What was that, Larissa?
So 3 here for either the 2 or the 3. And, well, I think it's kind of in the middle of 2 of them there. Oh, down the rail. He's overcut it.
Oh, he hadn't left it much nicer.
Well
could he?
then.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thought that was going in, but decided I like the table too much to go in. Matt rolls it in for a 2-0 lead.
Did I call Matt Fisher of 2-1 favourites earlier in the John?
Yeah, Jojo did say that Matt Fisher would win this tournament, and so far he's doing his absolute best to do so.
I said a Matt Steve final.
When did you comment?
Predicted a Matt Steve final as well.
But Peter de Groot could actually win this one. Never.
You only said that because Zoe's watching, eh?
Watch out for the white ball, it stays up. Just. Not entirely sure who... SK, who are you, by the way? And Chubby Boards SP, I'm not sure who you are either, so if you're at liberty to discuss, please tell me what your names are, so I can put a face to them. Oh, Scott Kotal, oh yeah. We're going to have a wee play around with these balls now. Avon didn't want to pot one. I think he might have left one on here for Matt though. I believe that 6 will go. Big screw back there from Freeman on the top right table, and he's got himself into an okay place on the 1 here. Looks like a cut down the rail more than anything, and that was a wild woolly slash there from Matt.
Still their first frame? Still on their first frame? Alright. Oh, that was a wild hit.
Wild woolly slash.
Yep.
So Avon instead has taken the unders as his set. Table was still open when Matt played that shot, so didn't pot a ball, so it's isn't it?
We'll just keep the black safe, maybe.
Shot I talked about.
Oh
So
dear.
opened up everything there.
Hasn't quite worked.
So I
Adam
think
may even entertain thoughts if this is on of potting this and getting the black out.
yeah,
and
play a
putting
bit of
playing the black
if
down
you
the
play
rail
if you
and
play
leaving
right
it
hand
near
side,
the
you
pocket.
probably skid towards the black. Yeah, but if it's not on, you can always just cover the. Came in to see a few matches at him. Saw you play JT.
Working hard, eh? Watching the stream.
Yeah, have a good night at work, mate.
They let you use a computer at work. I'm using one for this, and this isn't my job, so
Yeah, so if this is on, we can't see from this angle, but if this is on, he'll be going into the black. If not, he'll just be laying this over the pocket. He wants it right over the hole.
hasn't got it though. Now the 11 becomes interesting because it's in the way. Otherwise, the 5 would be an easy roll into the middle pocket.
Yeah, it's still not too bad from Matt. I think if I'm even here, I'm trying to maybe push the 7 a bit closer to the black, block off the black, if he can. I don't know if he angles there.
Doesn't look like it is. I think the 3's in the way, so maybe even
Clever.
just try to pot the 5.
A clever little shot. If he was to come off with right hand side off the side rail here, just miss the 9, he could probably catch the 3 and push the 7 towards the black. But
That
I
would
mean,
be quite a nifty little shot. It's just whether the 9's in the way too much.
it's open, you know.
Does the 3 pass it? Yes, it does.
If he doesn't make this, he's
Oh,
leaving.
double.
Nah,
But
I think you had to try and tie the black up a bit more here, because he's left me a chance here.
Did you see that run off the spot? Hit the spot and ran off to the right. Funny that.
Yeah, those big stickers. Yeah, he's tried the old banana there.
Didn't have enough banana though, or enough pace. Can never have too much banana, right?
You like a bit of old banana, do you, John? I heard Chris Gary likes a bit of banana as well.
Only John's banana.
You and Chris been sharing bananas, John.
Well, we'll be sharing rooms, so
Oh God.
need to be careful on that.
Lots of left-hand side. This looks absolutely perfect. What a shot!
Get
What a
away
shot!
from the 7 though. It stopped just short of it. That's a beautiful shot.
That's an absolutely
Shot.
brilliant
Oh yes.
shot. Left-hand side.
Oh yes.
1, 2, 3 rails. Plumb on the black. He's feeling it.
Oh, he's feeling real good right now. He's been playing some brilliant pole too. And Chris was saying before about how he was a bit rough early on, but obviously he's overcome that initial roughness.
Perfect. All right, chubby boards.
Yeah, if you had to place the white ball anywhere for the 8, then that's where you'd put it.
You love that, don't you, Adam? Chubby boards. You can't stop saying it.
I like the first half of it. Chubby.
8's on.
Got a chubby after that shot from Matt.
8's on here for Freeman.
Mmm.
Looks like it will just drop into the
Jahan.
middle pocket.
1-0 still to Group.
Alright, 1-0 paired to Group. 3-0 Matt Fisher.
Oh, he caught it too fat, so Gary comes to the table now with a chance to square us up at 1. This is top right table, by the way, on your screen. Wait for it to stop. And it has.
We got a message held on review here, John. I don't think we should be showing this to the public. It's actually quite disgusting.
Hide it.
Really?
Roberto
clean
Tabuada.
yourself up. Stop that nonsense.
Yeah. predictions for
reckon
the
we should
final.
show it so we can all
Don't show it.
so we can all laugh at him.
The way today's gone, Jahan, anything's possible. And Peter de
2-0
Groot,
Groot.
Peter de Groot goes 2-0 up over Steve Denton.
Playing bloody well today.
What do you reckon? Show or hide?
Hide. That show has disgusting messages.
Yeah, saying he likes some people's asses and. So Matt Fisher at the table once again. He's had plenty of table time today.
Yeah, I've been.
Oh, he missed. He isn't.
Yeah,
Left a
sorry,
chance.
Roberto. I've been overruled. I wanted to show it, but Chris and Adam were like, nah. And he comes back with that.
It's a good thing you can always see it, Roberto.
Yeah,
Clever shot here by Avon.
it leaves you no room to the imagination, does it?
Just a little heavy.
He's been that way all game, hasn't he?
Just a couple of
Been a bit off on his pace. Yes, indeed, Lisa. Sing it. That game, as this one is, the one between Peter de Groot and Steve Denton, that's a race to 5 as well as this game is. Where's your pause?
Not landed anywhere there.
Don't need pause when you pot like him.
So he's going to try pot the 3 into the top right, I think. Swing him round with side. Oh, that's beautiful. Is he in between? He needs a kiss on the 15. That's perfect.
Oh, he did get it
Perfect.
too.
Little screw back on the 2, and it's all there.
Again, show or hide.
Hide.
I think that one's probably a hide. Sorry, Roberto.
I think we're just going to blow. G'day, Prince.
Are you two talking again?
Oh, he didn't snooker himself, did he?
Are you two talking again now, Greg?
He kind of waved his cue angrily after the ball stopped. Yeah, he did.
Here we go. He's caught it full, and where's the black going? Oh, yeah.
Just about fluked it.
So, Avon.
That definitely wouldn't have been what he was intending to do.
This is Avon's chance to get back into the match now, folks. He's got to take this one.
10?
Yeah, I think you start with for 10 here.
Start with the 10 and
If he
kick the
hits
white
this
ball
sweet,
out.
if he hits this one sweet and comes out, he'll feel good for the rest of them. Yeah, that's one of those shots you know one like that and screw back to the middle of the table like he has done.
Got options, so
He should
11
run
and the 15 both look good. I'd probably
13's
play the 11 with the 12 here.
13's your last ball. 13's
Well,
the last ball. You got to think about that 14 now while you got balls there to get on it.
Well, I reckon you'd go 11-12 to clear the 12 away.
Yeah, 11,
If
12.
you leave yourself an angle on the 12, it looks like he's a wee bit straight.
It's not good.
If he is too straight, then this is going to be interesting to see what he does for attempt at position.
Yeah, it does help to stay in position on clearances like
Check
these. You don't want
pocket.
to be overhitting things. You see, it's just running a little bit awkward for him now.
Yeah, it's kind of running away from where he wants it to be. And
Yeah, it's just that one shot landing straight on the 12. He leaves himself a bit of angle, you know.
He's put cheek side on that.
looks like he's going to try to cut this anyway.
He's weighted that beautifully. Get
That's
a
going
bounce.
to come off the rail nicely for the 14 too.
Perfect
That's a great
bounce.
shot.
Yeah, that was weighted to perfection.
Under the pressure that he's got on him, knowing that Matt's most likely going to slot that black if he misses the ball.
Just going to follow the white through now for the 9 to the corner. And he's got another nice angle.
There's your angle, Adam.
He doesn't have to do anything with the white.
Just needs to run up the table for the 13.
This has been perfect. Apart from the 12. Since that shot on the 15, this has just been dot.
It's it's righted itself, hasn't it? That shot on the 15 righted him again. This will be a stun. Back in the other pocket. Just needs to one more clean cue on this, and he'll get himself on the board here.
So even sending a message back to Matt, I'm not finished yet, buddy. I'm still here. There you go.
Goes. What a great clearance. Got himself out of position, but he got himself back into it with one great shot.
How's JoJo's support been today, Adam? Good?
No
He's
comment.
coming up with a diplomatic answer, I think. I don't think he wants to say too much that will harm his chances of eating
Eating what?
with JoJo tonight. Otherwise he'd be eating alone.
JoJo tonight. Disgusting.
John, keep it PG, please, mate. We got young Asian boys on the stream. Not naming any names, Roberto.
I did say with as well.
Yeah, he's fucking 45. He's not young.
We've got a young paraplegic boy as well, Gregory East, young up-and-coming player in Canterbury.
That's a dirty thing to say about my peer's partner. I'll have you hanged, drawn and quartered for that.
It's delayed.
Thanks, Rod. That's right.
Yeah, we all know the words to this song. You don't have to be old to know the words to this.
That's rice.
That break would be rice power, would it?
All right.
Out nicely for the 7 here. Just wondering whether he'll be looking at the punt now or whether he'll just play the 7 and he's going to put the 2 into the corner, is he, Adam? 2 into the corner.
Yep, looks like it.
He did. So he's got the angle now on the 7 if he wants to stay on the 4, but he's looking at this other end of the table instead.
Cut it out,
Oh,
McGrath.
3. What a billiard shot.
Clever shot. He's played the carom and he's brought out the 3. He's seen the shots as Matt. He's definitely the favourite for this at the moment.
He's excellent at those little bump and carom shots, isn't he? It's something I've seen
He's a
him,
quick thinker.
something I've seen him include and use in his game to great effect.
This is the type of Paul you want to watch right now. He's just getting on with it. He's not messing around. He knows what he's doing.
He's on one, isn't he?
Yeah. Keep the white in the middle of the table here.
Bleeds it in nicely, and you can just screw back just a little bit for the 8.
This will show you
Just
his
a
touch.
little bit.
Yeah, that's
Just a
perfect.
little
Look
bit,
at that.
just
He's got the
there.
white on a string at the moment. No one else looks anywhere near this form. 4-1 Matt Fisher.
Drops that in, so he's on the hill first. 4 frames to 1, even. It's all up to you, son.
I think it's still 2. I think it's still 2-0 over there between Peter de Groot and Steve Dendham. So that's a race to 5, just remember. And then this one is also a race to 5, but currently 4-1.
It's definitely Masters pace over there on table 4.
Yeah.
They both are masters.
That's why I said it, John.
Yeah.
So we can't give an exact time, Jahan. Pretty much a 10-minute gap, I think. maybe 10, 15, just for players to rest.
So
And
Denton and De Groot will probably be able to be another 3 hours, I'd say.
Oh, Roberto's at it again.
yeah, we're going to have to hide that message again. Not letting
Roberto, stop it, mate.
not letting any of
It's
this.
wasting our time.
Filth. Yeah, no, I'm just going to keep hiding him. The first one I would have shown, but I think the next two is overboard somewhat.
So Matt once again in the balls.
Yeah, quickly slid into his work in this frame too, hasn't he?
Yeah, the only problem he's got is obviously that 5 under the 8 needs to get on there. He might get on it early. Always good to get on your trucky balls early.
Does he get between the two for the 6 maybe? No, I think the one's there. The one's probably a better shot too, but
No way.
No, the one's not on.
no, the
So
10's
he's-
in the way, so the 6
Tell you
is.
what, when he cuts this in, if he does get it, the white's tracking into that 8. Yeah, I was going to say it's tracking into the 8 and it would have been open, but that's gone congested now and this frame could be interesting from here.
Do you reckon that helps
Yeah.
Avon though?
Oh,
I mean, Chris seems
definitely.
to think it will.
The black's gone safe. All the balls were there for Matt, so Avon's going to try and... I'd be putting the 14 in behind the 6 here. Aiming short rail,
You'd be going for the clearance.
top jaw.
Looks like the final of the flight's going to be played on.
Mm,
Oh, drilled it. Beautiful. Looks like the final of the flight's going to be played on the other table. Adam.
Alright, I'm going. Chris Geary's in charge with John Saundercock.
a little later on. For now, it's these two men I want to focus on. So Freeman can still see this three. He needed to make sure he didn't slide off it and going off. He's done that okay. Adam will be wanting to hit the ground running in this game too. Certainly finished that last match as he intends to go on for the final, so let's see if he can get the white ball, perhaps the other half of the table here. What sort of bump did he get there? Let's see if the 10 might go past the 14, which it looks like it does. And stuns that in. Manages to stay just off angle on the 15, so we can run behind the 13 and put it in the same pocket. I mean, this is very reminiscent of what happened with Matt just before, just the way he made it look so easy with the movement of the white ball around the table and the potting. Adam very reminiscent of that in this frame so far. He's actually played that for the corner pocket, and that's pretty much perfect. So this would be to go 1-0 up, and puts it down. So Adam Uli draws first blood in the flight final. This the 2019 Canterbury 8-ball singles held at the Papanui Club. I don't actually know how the plate is going because that's played in the club proper. Hopefully I can get some sort of update on that soon. Obviously Scotty Kotal, I believe Matty would be your guy right now. Adam trying to squeeze that one in on the angle into the middle pocket and missed. I believe that was to establish a set too, so Freeman will have the opportunity to nominate which set of balls he wants. Good to know too, DJ. I'm happy that you enjoyed the tournament. What is your name, by the way, just so I know exactly who you are? Oh, he moved his head badly on that. Keep your head still, Freeman. Adam's gone far enough on this, so he can pop 5. Now screw out of there, and even though he touched the 10, he can still see the 6, so you can get the 6 in and maybe even think about the 1, because if he gets the right angle on the 1, he can still pot it into the middle pocket. The 4 doesn't actually block it as much as you would think. In fact, the 4 is on anyway, so it doesn't matter so much. And 7 past the 12. He didn't want to get so close to the 13, though. I think that stopped him from having a shot at the 3, but play the 1 instead to try and get on the 3. And it pops itself out. Freeman would have been standing up thinking he wasn't going to get a shot in this frame, but instead he does. So that's a good starter from Freeman. He's got the angle here to coast back down the table if he wants to do it that way. Just needs to make sure of the pot first. It's gone around the 3. That's actually ended up quite ugly, I think. The 9's not on, and he's actually pushed it past the point where he can cut it into the middle. If there's a place you wanted to be, that was definitely not it. So playing for the 9 off the 11 here, he was, but he didn't catch enough of the 11. He might have gotten a little bit of a safety shot here if the 3's not snookered. I think Adam can see the whole 3 there, so no, he can't. Just heard him say 9 is a free ball, so it is a snooker. And the 9 is the free ball will get him down that end of the table for the 3. Looks like he does have a slight angle on this that he can use to come off the top rail, or even to screw. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's lovely. Good cue power again, and you can see all that follow through, generating that backspin to get it back to where it has been now. Not sure it was going to be for Adam. Where's he going to put the 8 ball? I think the 8 will go into that top right hand pocket, so that's one option. Oh, he stunned across and bumped it out, and now it's definitely on in that top right pocket. A little bit of Matt Fisher in that shot. Oh, he's missed it. Maybe he took it too casually. I thought perhaps before he'd played it that he could have taken an extra second to look, but played it at his pace and at pace, and it spat out. Oh, Daniel Jang, okay. Great to have you joining us, Daniel, and happy to hear that you enjoyed the tournament. Hopefully you will be back. So 11 is a free ball, and he's controlled that very well to stay pretty much perfect on the 8. And this time it does go, so 2-0 to Adam Lilly over Freeman Pakiato Johnston. We will get a score update very soon for you on the other semi-final, by the way. Last time I checked it was 3-0 to Peter de Groot. That may have changed. Nicole's just going around to have a look for me. Got a good full ball bump on 14 there to keep the white ball from going down the other end of the table. Now slots the 3 and he's on either the 4 or the 7. Looks like it'll be the 4 for the 2 first. And gets a little bump on the 2. A lot of players would have played to avoid the 2 there, but if you know where to hit the 2, then you can manoeuvre it for yourself. Now the 7 to try and go for the black in the corner pocket. There was a chance perhaps for the middle, but corner's the safer route, and down it goes. So 3-0 and not much time here for Adam Lilly, and he reaches the hill first. There's still a small Papanui contingent here watching Freeman on here. He will need every bit of their support at the moment. He's being blown away at this point in time. Adams just kind of opened up big time on him. I believe 3-1 is now your score in the match between Steve Denton and Peter de Groot. Steve just got a frame. Needs a ball off the break and he will not get one. Neither the 4 nor the 14 wanted to fall for him. This is dangerous. 3-0 and a chance to finish. We do have Ronnie Simons as our referee for this match. Those are the men and the women who often go unnoticed and unspoken about in tournaments, but they are the referees, and they do deserve a big thumbs up and a round of applause for what they do for the game. We've had 2 referees for this tournament, Ronnie Simons and Nicole Wright, and they've both done a magnificent job. Big screw back there from Adam, and he's not quite got himself where he would have liked. I think the 2 might block the plant. If it doesn't, then it's okay. He's going to cut it in the middle, so it does block the plant. And down that goes, and can he get past the 5? No, he didn't get past the 2 though. Oh, 3 referees. Oh, you're Wendy, sorry. No, you did right. Wendy was refereeing yesterday as well, so big ups to her. The swerve, and that's worked so well for him. All around the 2, and he's stuck on the black. And down it goes. What a finish that was. It's a big time finish from a big time player in the flight final. So 4-0 and not much time to Adam Lilly. Well done to him. And commiserations to Freeman Pakeotua Johnston, but well done for making the final. So I will take a quick break and I will be back soon with coverage of the final. Might even have a a wee gas bag with Adam before the final starts. So a quick score update for you in the other semi-final. 3 frames to 2, Peter de Groot leads Steve Denton. Steve with the last 2 frames. As Matt looks on to see who his opponent will be. So I will, for the final match, have Jordan Maihi on commentary with me, so I'm looking forward to that. I've had a few goes around with him on the mic, and definitely knows his stuff. Big game player himself, so he knows how this game is at this end of a tournament. One thing I have been told about Steve Denton is that he's slowed his pace down in his match because Peter de Groot's quite a slow player himself, so he's found himself having to play slowly himself, and if anything that's kind of helped him because he's been more fluent at playing at a slower pace. And for some players that just isn't going to fly. They play at a quicker pace or none at all, really. Three two to Peter. So it'll be quite interesting if Peter de Groot does make it to the final, because you'll have a massive clash in terms of speed of play. Because Matt Fisher's quite a fast player, and Peter de Groot, of course, is a much slower player, so we'll see how that actually affects the way the match is played. If it is a Matt Fisher-Peter de Groot final, as it is, that is yet to be assessed. My watch, it's 3:47 and we're already on to the second semi-final, so that's extremely good in terms of pace that these games have been going at. And I do think that playing the first round race to 5, even though it is a little bit... race to 3, even though it disadvantages some, has actually advantaged the tournament. So... I mean, make of that what you will, but as far as getting the games done in a reasonable amount of time goes, it's worked really well. Peter there was trying to play a ball down the rail, and he was motioning that the ball rolled away from the rail. Yeah, just tilt it slightly. So we're going to have 2 camera angles on the final table for you folks. Daryl's just adjusting the second camera now. So this will be the main camera that we'll be using, and we will have the second camera angle in the top left corner so you can see both angles. This one top right corner so you can see both of them.
Yeah, and then we're going to have both names and then change the scores of both at the same time as well.
So yeah, it could be a while, folks, before we do have a final with this game still being played. So you might just have to hold tight on this. It does appear that there's a bit of a safety battle going on as well, so this frame may not be resolved in a quick amount of time. I will take this quick opportunity, though, to say thank you to all of you who have watched and all of you who will be staying to watch the final. It's great to have you along for the ride once again. It's almost like it needs to be tilted forward, unless you can't get it any further forward. Pan up so we can see table 3. To be fair, that's not actually a bad suggestion, Jan, and I might make that suggestion to Daryl when he comes back. He's just doing some packing up at the moment. It would at least allow you to see what's going on in the other semi-final. Daryl. To change that camera so you can actually see the match. Got a suggestion from somebody to change the camera angle so you can see that table. 3-2. 3-2 race to 5. Just been told that it's quite a big hassle to move cameras, and Daryl's actually spent a fair bit of time trying to adjust the one that you can see on the right hand side of your screen to get that angle, but he's going to attempt to do it now. This will be fascinating to see if we can actually get a zoom on that. And we can. More. So I'll just adjust that for you once the setup has been completed. I'm going to move my seat so I can see that screen better as well. There we go. I don't actually need to. I see Nicole just having a look to make sure that it is a fair shot. So the angle has been adjusted for you folks, and I've adjusted the scores and such to reflect where we are at with that match. Steve's asked for a free ball on the 1 here. Nicole will be a referee for that match. She's just lining that up now. I must say that she's come along really well as a referee, has Nicole. She's getting good reviews from the players. The players like her. They think. Daryl was just mentioning the fact that you can quite broadly see on cue everywhere in that shot. But so it looks like it is a free ball, and he will play what I think is the 14 to try and, I'd imagine, get himself back onto the 3. If he can see that 3, then he can pot it and just miss the 9 and cut the 1 down the rail. If your picture's going in and out of focus, by the way, it's because the sign it doesn't know whether to focus on the sign or the table, so you might have to bear with us a little bit. No, he's gone for the safety instead. He obviously couldn't see the 3 or didn't like the shot. There could be a few shots here for both players to try to force each other into a mistake here. Peter's got the option, if he wants to come off the back rail and try to put the 9 onto the 8 here. That's one safety shot he does have. The other one is just to touch the 9 onto the 3 and just play it that way. He would be at a disadvantage if he did that, but at the moment he's at a disadvantage anyway. And the main object here is to play a shot that gives him the best chance of being able to come back and win this frame. If he does try to kick the 9 from behind, I think Nicole's calling time on him if he's in danger of fouling if he doesn't play a shot within 10 seconds. So that shot's actually worked out really well for Peter, because it doesn't look like Steve can see the 3. You can only see the 1. Yeah, I'm the same way, John, but I have to remain as impartial as possible. To see Ronnie over our shoulders having a look at what's been happening here and what's been said. Ronnie, are you going to be the referee for the final?
No, we're going to pass it on to Nicole, has been amazing all the tournaments that she's refereed so far.
How many tournaments has she been a referee in to date?
This will be her 3rd, and which is Alan Cowan, the Papanui Masters, and the Canterbury Singles. So No, she's been right on the ball, and so all the best for her in the final.
That's a lot of big compliment to be paid to I believe she's still a junior referee, is she?
I think the term you want is trainee, and yes, she is.
It's a trainee referee and being given the responsibility of refereeing the final of one of the biggest tournaments in the South Island. As we see the safety battle continue on between Steve Denton and Peter de Groot. But yes, I must say that she's, and I've said this before, but she has done a magnificent job all tournament. She's earned her right to referee in the final. So this will be going on Facebook to remind people to tune in if they can. Oh, right on top of the three. What a lovely shot that was. Now the question is, do you want to move the one and risk leaving Peter on the 9 or not? So if he does move the one, he can even try to double it if he knows where the white's going, and he can guarantee that he's going to get a safety if he misses it. No, that's correct, but separate the two words, D and road. Jack up and throw the three in. Didn't look like it was actually on if he'd played it straight. That's why he was jacking up on it, to put the side on. And he wanted the white ball to stay there. Otherwise he would have just played it with a level cue. Now this is the shot. Double or even a triple. The triple would leave the white ball in roughly the right spot for a safety. And the triple is in. Now what sort of shots he got on the black? He's nice and close to it. This is a similar sort of shot to the one he just played. And in fact he is going to play it the same way. This is to get to 3 frames apiece. And he's missed it, but the way he's played it, he's gotten a little bit of safety here for Peter. The fact that he's already had a ball roll off the rail on this table means he'd be a little bit reluctant to play the shot again. There is an opportunity to play a cut double into either middle pocket. Or cut double into one and cut triple into the other. Let's see what he does. Yes, I would. I'd play the double, which he's tried, and oh, that's unlucky. That was so close. Just caught the jaw and came down the rail, which tells you how close it was. And Steve pots the 8, knowing that he was just a few millimetres away from being 4-2 down, but instead it's 3 apiece. We'll get. Yeah, the shot you were playing, you're talking about, I would have gone for the shot that Pete went for, because he'd already played a shot down that rail and it had rolled off the rail, John. So if the double is on and you're confident of playing it, then that's what you'd play. Even if the roll down the rail would otherwise be the easiest shot, you you have it in your head that it's going to roll off the rail, so that puts you into a negative frame of mind. So when you want to play a different shot, so you don't have that frame of mind going into it. Yeah, I do think it was John. I firmly believe he played the double knowing that the table wasn't going to influence the shot. Net break is successful from Steve. He will have the choice of which balls he wants to take. It does look like the bigs are the better set from where he is. 13 and the 10 looks like a plant, and the 14 looks like it's can be reached from there. He's left himself a pretty big angle on the 11 here. I imagine that would be to get the white ball down the other end of the table. And does he stay in position? It's run a little bit too far and ended up behind the 3. He's just pointing there as to where he wanted it, and it's not too far away from where the white ended up. I think the 12 is still on, but he's going to have to dial long distance on it, which it doesn't look like he really wanted to do. But he's just going to have to suck it up and play it. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Does he get back for the 13? I think he might have given himself a chance at this. Or even maybe the 14 into the pocket top left of screen. If the 14's on, that's a brilliant shot, because it wouldn't have been in his mind that he'd be playing for that a couple of shots earlier, but if he's reconfigured to be on it, it's great. Looks like it's the 13 instead, and that will fall. What will be interesting now is the angle that he's got on the 14. Is it on past the 8, or will he take the 10 and try and come back for it into the middle pocket? There is the third option of playing it into the middle pocket, which he has taken. Now this 10, if he can get this and get into a reasonable place on the 8 here, he'd be odds on to reach the hill first. Oh, and he's played that really well. Didn't try to bite off too much. He got closer to the black without going overboard, and now this is for a 4-3 lead from 3-0 down. Down it goes. Wait for the white ball. He hasn't gone and off, has he? He has. Well, it's the only thing he had to be careful of, really. The pot was well on. He just had to watch the white ball, and it's run away on him. He really should have had that frame, but Peter de Groot will take it however he gets it. So it is Peter to be on the hill first. Thank you very much, Larissa, as well. I have seen your comments, by the way, on Daryl's phone. do it because I love doing it, and I know that people like to watch pole and like to hear about what's going on. That break is successful by the sound of it from Peter. He's put his breaking cue down and his playing cue up. Still a bit shocked that he went and off in that last frame. I would imagine that he'd know about the possibility that he'd do that, but anyway. He's now standing and watching and pacing and hoping that he gets another shot here. That's a friendly little bump off the 3 for the 6. Just the 1's going to be the issue now. It won't pass the 13. He's got a few balls that are actually in a bit of trouble there, but so are Steve's balls, so he can play this as a safety frame if he really wants to. Just off angle here on the 6. And in fact he's tried to take too much off and he's missed the pot. Appears that he's left the 9 on here as well, so Steve immediately will be able to get rid of one of those problem balls. Taking a bit of time here as Steve, he'll just want to recollect himself and get a clear plan going in his mind. Yeah, I think that's what will hurt Steve so much, is the fact that he was quite brilliant in that frame until the black, and then the deadly mistake on the black that he made to lose that frame undid all of his good work, and of course now he's got to get back to focusing on this frame. There's Stephen leaving the 15 somewhere near the pocket, but if one of the 6 or the 3 is on here, this could be frame over if Peter can get into these balls, and there could very well be a finish on here. It's just again it's going to be the 1 that'll be the ball. This time drills it confidently into the middle and comes back down table for the 2. And also of note is whether the 5 passes the 15, which from this angle it looks like it does. He's got perhaps a quarter to a third of a pocket to aim for. And also it will be if he can get just off straight on the 7, will he be able to then run through it and get the 1 out. This will be the moment now for the 5. He'll have a look at it as long as he's allowed to, because this is such an important shot. And he's missed both the pot and the cover, so he's given Steve a big leg up in this frame with that. I think what will also hurt is the fact that he was just off angle on the 6 and perhaps had a chance to bring the 1 out. But he'll have to hope for another chance at that. 12 is the first ball that Steve's looking at here. Middle pocket is willing recipient. You did right, John, and for more reasons than that too. If he's nice and straight on this 10 here, he can just roll it in and be near the rail for the 13. If it's not, he might have a little bit of an issue because the white will come out towards the 1 and perhaps snooker itself behind it. And he's run it in, and he's actually run past the 1 so that both the 15 and the 13 are on. It looks like it's going to be a cut here on the 13 though. It's going to be difficult to get position on the 13 from the 15, so the other way it is. And pots that and gets a nice little bump on the 7, so he stays on the 15. Imagine this will just be a stun or a little run shot. And this 8 now would be to go hill. We would get all 9 frames in this match if this black goes down. And he makes it. So 4 frames apiece. You will get your money's worth on this one, folks. The amount of time that you have seen this game. And just a little comment perhaps on... It does make it exciting, it's great. It's great to watch. But just a little comment here on Matt. I wonder how this affects Matt, the fact that this game is so close and he's had to wait quite a while for a match. Would that perhaps influence the way he plays, or would that affect him? He's just sitting there. I think he's just wanting this game to be over so he can get back on the table and take advantage of this purple streak that he's on. The white ball stayed up and the 3 has gone down, so he will get the first shot here, will Steve. Any number of balls could have run over and knocked that white ball in, but they all stayed away. And he's nominated the overs, and the overs are the set down. Yeah, definitely. This is very much like Tuesday night, Barry. 4-all that night, Peter prevailed. 4-all this night, or this afternoon. TBD, and he's missed the 15. Tried to run it down the rail and got under it, so Peter will get a chance early in the frame. So he'll have to summon up what he had on Tuesday night here and do what he did there, then he could come away with the frame and with the win. And that's a confident first shot, and he's got the 5 off the rail. That's beautifully played. Now the question is the 5 to perhaps get the 6 out, or do you leave the 6 where it is for a double? Just looking a few shots ahead, folks. And 7 to get an angle on the 5. Depends on what you want to do with it, though. The 6 doesn't go into the corner, John, but I do believe it doubles into the top middle pocket. Stuns it in. Looks like he's going to play for the 1 here. If he's straight enough on the 5, then the 10 won't be an issue. He'll just run past the 10 and be somewhere near that end rail for the 1. He's shaking his head at it. He didn't like the fact that he's left himself there. I think he wanted to be a wee bit straighter, perhaps. Oh yeah, trophy final by the way. Jasmine Purdon versus Glenn Thompson. So well done to both players. So he is now on the 1. Now the issue is going to be how is he going to play this to get onto the 4 or the 6. I would actually say you'd need to get on the 4 here. I think the 4 actually blocks the double on the 6. Rolls it, and it doesn't look like it's gone in, and he hasn't got the cover either. He's looking to cover the 11, but he didn't do it. That could very well be his last act in this frame. Steve's been decent at finishing of late. If you take that foul on the black away, two frames to 1, Glenn Thompson leads Jasmine Purdon in the final of the plate. Not too sure what they're racing to, but we believe it's 3. Doesn't look like Steve was in quite the position he wanted to be in here. I believe the 10 still goes. It's just the fact that he may have to throw it in rather than just potting it normally. It's going to affect where his white ball goes, so it's looking around to see what other angles he's got and what other shots he's got. It looks like the 9's going to be the first one he takes though. Yes, it is, and he hit the 1. I don't think he wanted to hit the 1, but if it's left himself on the 10, then he'll take it. Ten in the middle. It's the 14 still on. Kissed it ever so closer to the 4. The 14's the only ball he can play as well. Again, he's taken his time. I just wonder whether this may not be on. He's not looking overly happy with himself either. Either this is not on or he doesn't like the angle. And in other news, quickly, Ronnie Simons has just won himself a big tray of meat. Just got some technical issues on Daryl's side, but nothing that will affect the stream, thankfully. Just Chrome's having a wear. I'm just looking at Peter in his chair. He's just hunched over there. It's almost like he can't bear to watch. This is the shot. Does it pass? He's not even tried it. He's going to play a safety. And has he left Peter snookered here? If it is a snooker, then Peter can very well ask for him to play it again. In fact, I reckon that's what he will do if he is snookered. Doesn't look like he is, though. And there is a safety shot for Peter here if he can run off the left-hand side of the 6 as he sees it and miss the black. He can leave the white ball on the top rail. I'm pretty sure that's what he'll be looking at now. Oh, the triple inside the 12. It doesn't go and it doesn't stay either. Gutsy shot, but no result out of it. And now got his head in his hands in the background. That could very well be the last chance that he had in the frame. We will await to see if that is the last shot he gets. There's 2 balls in the black now for Steve. He's got one of them. Is he going to run behind the 8 though? He wouldn't dare do it. He has done it. Jeez. Jesus, you wouldn't read about it. Just that pressure, isn't it? How often does that pressure lead to you just over-queuing shots? It's already happened at least once for him when he went in off the black, and now again. Massive shot here. Might have the 6 to help him too. How's it? How is it? Oh, he's potted it. What a shot. Now to see if the 8 passes the 4. It looks like it does. This is to win the semi-final, get into the final against Matt Fisher. Down it goes. What a match. And it is Steve Denton over Peter de Groot, 5 frames to 4. So we will have a final for you guys very soon. What a match, what a comeback. What a shot in that last frame when he snookered himself as well to pick himself back up and come up with that. So very soon we will have a final for you folks, so stay tuned.
Are you going to sing a song? I just got to move the camera.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You're singing the song? Singing the song.
I'm singing in my own song. "90 years old." Well, if you were to ask him, he probably wouldn't disagree much with you, Simon, but he's done an awesome job to get to the semi-finals of this tournament, and perhaps one good shot away from being in the final, in fact. We'll have finals time for you folks very soon, and I will be joined once he comes back from having a cigarette by Jordan Maihe. So I will have a co-commentator with me. Fun times. Yeah, I know. try my best to stay impartial. Peter was playing on that.
You do.
If Matty gets his teeth, it might quite a fast final. Steve's basically quick enough playing with that. So you've got two camera angles, folks. They are both of the same match, which is good, so I don't have to multitask. But that will show you both angles of the table, where you can see the shots. If it's a double going from long rail to long rail, you can see the line. If it's a double going short rail to the corner pocket, then you can see the line. We've got everything covered here today. Much better view from home. Well, it is, because you can see everything, Nancy. You can see exactly what's happening. You don't have to look over people. You don't have to sit really close and have to bug people. The lights have gone out as well, so we've got some mood lighting in the place for the final. Great to have you all here for the final. I hope you've enjoyed your time, or rather, I hope you've enjoyed the experience. I hope you've. Hey, Peter. Say a few words. Did you want to say a few words before I get on to the final? Yeah.
Fairly not particularly difficult shot. Screwing onto my last ball, which would have been a really simple finish. And I missed it. Otherwise I would have been 4-0 up. And I think that I'll just let that get to me just a little bit, because I didn't even get all that close to it. And I missed just one of. My touch wasn't too good trying to put a ball over a hole about 3 times. Just left the gate open, which was a bit frustrating. But he's a hard man to finish off. So I still couldn't be disappointed going to the last frame after going 5-4 up, because after going 4-3 up, because I mean he potted the black and went in off, so that was a bonus for me. So when he got it back to 4-all again, then that was fine. Once again, I left the gate open when I was putting one over the hole in the last frame. But I'm pleased I'm playing a lot better lately than I have been for a long time. So I can only be pleased with the way I'm playing. Just fell off a little bit in the last few frames, but still confident of playing well, so that's the main thing.
Yeah, and congratulations for making the semi-final. I know I could hear the disappointment in your voice, but you'll be wrapped with that once it's all said and done. We have a final, by the way. Matt's just broken the first frame. I'll just walk back to the table now so I can watch it. So that was Peter de Groot. I was just having a few words with him. And Jordan Mahi is just making his way across. So, Jordan, thank you for jumping on with me. And
good, Johnny, all good. Are we on?
Yep, you are on. You're always on, aren't you?
No, mate, not this weekend. What side have we got? I've just walked in, Matt's broken.
Yeah, Matt broke and looks like he got one off the break. Nancy, you were saying, oh, I know where you're coming from with that.
Right, so we got here, haven't we?
How did I go? I got beaten in the last 32, Shaden, by Chris Gary. So, a bit disappointed with that. But I can't really do much about it now. I've just got to forget about it and focus on beating you guys up on Tuesday night, Geordie.
Yeah, good luck with that, John. Good luck with that. We managed to scrape in a 1-point win over Hornby on last Tuesday. They played quite good actually, so I think the boys will be out to play. And I know you guys have got a spot to try and hold on to in the top 6 too, so it should be a good match. Puck shot there by Matt. What's he going to do here, John?
I'd imagine the 15 to try and be on the 14, or even the 13 if it goes. That would be a good ball to get to, but that's moot now because he's missed it.
Yeah, he didn't quite cue that as sweetly as a lot of the other shots he's played. I tell you what though, Matt's played some fantastic pull all day, man, honestly. The cast that he's gone through to get to where he is now is impressive, and how he did it too. I think he started with Lance Harper maybe in the first round. Played, did a number on Mike Hayes, did a number on me, did a number on Chris Gary, did a number on Avon Placid, so he definitely deserves a spot here.
Yeah, he put crooked numbers on everyone, didn't he?
Yeah,
he just kind of wiped them aside almost, and that's exactly the form you want going into a final. Stevie Denton, on the other hand, has had it quite tough, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely
obviously
worked hard
that
for his
last match
spot.
took probably a few months off his life. I'm just looking at the route that both of these players have taken on the board behind us. Matt Fisher beat Michael Hayes 4-0 in the last 32. And then, Jordan, as you say, 4-1. Then Chris Gary 4-1, and then Avon Placid 5-1. Steve Denton, on the other hand, if I can find where he starts, beat Paul Blackler 4-0, and then Alan Robertson 4-0, and then Sam Hopkinson 4-1. So up to that point he'd been cruising, and then 5-4 against Peter de Groot. That was the match I was just mentioning. So, apart from the last match, he'd actually been doing really well too, but, how much does that take off you when you're playing in a final?
Oh, it's not a favourable position there for Steve.
Yeah, it was an ugly little bump, wasn't it? It didn't go the way he wanted it to. He didn't really want to run full ball into all of them, did he?
Well, Matt's got a few starters there. I'm not sure if that 14 goes past the 8, but everything else is on. He's going to have to play a crafty wee safety here.
It's funny, the two angles, because it actually looks like it drops on the left-hand camera angle, but on the right-hand one it doesn't look like it goes at all.
Yes, it does. And this is a new thing, isn't it? We haven't have we had both of these in any of the tournaments yet for the streaming?
The dual camera on one
like
table.
The front on and side on views.
I don't think so. I remember having one where there was the front on view, and then the other camera was focused on the crowd around the table, so you had that in the top right hand corner of your screen, so you could see the crowd watching the final.
True.
Which was quite cool.
Crafty shot there by Steve. Just managed to come off the side rail and put that 2 in front of Matt's ball there. Gives him some food for thought.
Yeah, and we did actually miss out the last 64 as well, and Dean Skelton probably should have put him out, but he didn't take his chance, and now look.
I think John Potter, 2-1 up rather, you fixed that, good man. I don't think it's possible to go from 3-1 up to lose 3-2, is it?
No. Not unless somebody's having a mirror on the scoreboard.
Right.
There was a good shot there from Steve, managing to get the 2 in front of the 15, and Matt, I think, is looking for a safety shot, but he might have snookered him here. It's not a snooker, it's good. If it is a snooker, though,
The white looks like it's closer to the 2, which means that the available angles that he can play at are obviously shortened. I don't know if it's a free ball. I mean, even if it is a free ball, what does he do here?
here's Nicole to let us know about it. Nicole is your referee for the final today, as I mentioned before. A trainee referee who's done, as I said, a magnificent job all tournament.
Yeah, even the last few tournaments she's
Yeah.
been involved in, she's been really good. Actually, she's been really good. If this is a free ball, is what's Steve going to do here? Is he going to try and kill the 15, get that 2 open? It would leave a pretty hard start for Matt if he does do that.
That's what I would do. I'd just move the 15 away, leave it on the rail still.
Yeah.
And try to leave the white ball on the this rail that it's on near now. Top rail, as it were.
I'm not sure if it's actually been granted or not, John.
Yeah, he's kind of looking at the 4, not the 15, which makes me think it's not a free ball. No, it was a free ball. He's played the 14. Yeah, I don't know who decided to spell Nicole's name that way, Larissa, but the H actually goes between the O and the L.
Yeah, Nick Hull.
Nicole.
Nick Hull.
Which I'm sure she'd be sick of people getting it wrong, but I suppose she's got her parents to blame for that. To hell with this, says Matt, and he's left the 4 covered.
Oh.
Is
it though? I actually feel like he's actually got a potting angle on that 4.
From here, and he's actually asked Nicole to look at it, which makes me think he's going to try and play it now.
Yeah, he's going to have to play that with a little bit of bottom, make sure he doesn't run through and get snookered by the 8 or 14.
That right-hand camera angle makes it look well on, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that is on. Oh, he's killed the 8.
He hung the 8.
At least the 8. At least he's got the 2 a little bit away from the pocket though, so he's got room to try and open that back up.
Yeah, he's got some room to work with here, and he's screwed all the way back into it. It is on in the corner pocket here, so he does at least have the shot. Not ideal, but he's got a shot, and that's what he's got to go with.
Rather have a hard shot than no shot.
Very much so.
I will say on the form that Matt's been producing today, though, he's really going to want to put this in, because I could see Matt putting these away with consummate ease if he doesn't put this black in the hole.
Yeah, it's going to be that confidence, isn't it, to just smack it in, not worry about what you're leaving, because you don't leave anything if you do pop the black.
No, and I mean, even if you try and play something safe try and leave the white safe, you could be taking a little bit of focus away from the pot. And the other thing is that he's got enough balls there that pretty much anywhere that he's left on the table, he should have a starter.
Yeah, there's not really anywhere to hide, is there? You can't really play safe anywhere. Oh no, he has tried to play a safety, has he?
He has tried to, yeah, he has.
Well, that's interesting. Maybe the 14 doesn't pass the 15 in either pocket. If so, then that's actually a pretty good shot.
From what I'm looking at, I'm going to say that the 14 does pass.
Middle bin.
Yes, I think it does go into the middle.
I was queuing it up for the middle pocket. Oh, it did pass. Well played.
Great shot there by Matt, but it's a beautiful shot there. Ronnie had advised. Ronnie, the referee, had advised us that it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't on. We might have to question Ronnie's future refereeing career after that call.
Maybe he needs a new pair of glasses.
That's why he's letting Nicole take the reins.
Is it put the old dude out to pasture?
Hey, I never said old.
Older.
Yeah, what a great shot there too by Matt.
You reckon he'll screw off into the 8?
Do you think he's going to screw into it? Do you think he can hold for it? Does he go up and down and try and promote the 8?
I reckon he's going to try and screw off into it.
while he's lining up there, I feel like he might even be going off there with the tracer left-hand side to try and come up and bring it off there. But what do I know?
Well, he's loading up with bottom right by the look of it. No.
Oh, he's going for a shot. Is he
Going
playing
for
this in the middle?
down the rail,
Is he
maybe.
playing this in the middle, or is he going to pump it into the corner? He's been that well. He's been hitting them that well. He could go either or.
I say the corner for confidence. That's what he's done, and what a shot.
Fantastic shot. What a great way to open up the lead in the final. It's only one frame, but it's one frame closer to 5.
It is, and it's a great starter for Matt. And that
Definitely
will give him
confidence
all sorts
booster.
of confidence.
Yeah, confidence booster playing it that way down there. Never looked like missing.
And don't they feel so good off the cue when you hit them and you know they're going down?
Oh, look, I wouldn't know, John.
Beautiful feeling.
I wouldn't know. No, honestly, beautiful shot there by Matt. Steve to break, can he reply in kind?
Again, that break's so important, isn't it? You get one off the break and you mean to go on with the frame, you have the chance to go on and make the frame yours, so needs a good connection here and perhaps a little bit of luck.
I think something else I noticed there too, obviously I played for the SAS stick men. I noticed that 3 out of the 4 quarter-final matches were stickmen versus Cashmere Silver. So it sort of showed I guess it showed a bit of consistency with the two teams there.
Yeah, I mean, Cashmere Silver are number 3 on the table and you guys are 2.
Yeah, and didn't see a lot of Cashmere Gold players in this one.
No, a lot of them got put out quite early too.
But I mean, who did we see playing? Mikey Hayes was here.
Mike Hayes, not Matt, sorry.
Mikey
Sam,
Hayes,
Mike
Sam
Hayes,
Blackwell, Jason Keats.
Keats.
Was there any others?
Dan wasn't playing, I don't think.
No, he's been in good nick too lately. Daniel Cole has been playing really well.
Yeah, we didn't get our usual contingent, did we, from the gold team?
No, I'll tell you what though, it's been a bloody strong field. It's been a really strong field. It's probably one of the strongest fields I've seen in a while.
Well, pretty much all the top players have played in this, haven't they? I mean, Daniel Cole is one exception.
Oh, but Danny Bowen was there.
Danny Bowen was here, yes.
Yep, Steve Denton, the Adams family, Hazy, you know. Yeah, definitely a lot of good play. Anyone else I didn't mention, it's not because I don't think you're good, it's just because those are the ones that pop to mind.
Well, it's also because there are too many to mention, surely.
Yeah, there's
you'd be here
any
all
tournament
final
you go
trying to
into,
mention
there's
them.
probably 20 or 30 people that are capable of winning it.
Mr. Six.
Oh, he's got a good little bump
there.
He's got a good little bump. He should just be able to follow this through. He just wants to land straight on that 13, little screw back for straight 8 in the corner. Yeah, good shot.
Well, that's the angle, isn't it? You don't want to overcomplicate things. Just a wee
or he
screw
could
back.
follow through, put it into the left corner.
Oh, he's followed through.
Or right corner as everyone else looks.
Yeah. It's easier shot, isn't it?
Yeah,
to follow
true.
through.
Easier to hold. If he was dead straight on the 13, he would have played it for the other corner, I believe.
So this to answer back in style. Yes, he does.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Nice response there by
Have
Steve.
some of that.
I think this final might be a little bit faster than the previous semi-final.
Well, that frame didn't take very long, did it? I mean, I know it was a clear, but...
These 2 frames haven't taken long.
I mean, Matty Fisher plays pretty quickly, and Steve Denton, when he's on, his pace does quicken up.
Oh, we're best of 7 now, John. Best of 7.
No, we're not. It's a race to 5.
Best of 7 now, though.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
From this point.
And we have an update from the final of the plate. Jasmine Purdon is your plate champion, beating Glenn Thompson 3 frames to 2.
Oh, good girl. Good girl. Well done, both of them. What's the go here? I think the big ones look a bit better here. Definitely an easier starter.
Overs.
Got that pocket, got that corner pocket pretty sewn up as well. I think he might even take this 13 into the middle pocket.
Take the 13
try
and
and
maybe
get
even
behind
get on the 9.
Yeah, try and get on the 9.
Get the 9 out of the way straight up.
Another thing to that, though, I guess, too, is that even if he does decide to get onto that plant later on down the line, it's always going to be there for him. Oh, why play the 9 when you could extract the 9?
What? But why there? Thank you.
Sure, that wasn't the plan, though,
Extraction.
John.
Why
Hey,
there
but
of all places, though?
It's on, though. It's on.
It's on for double.
What does he do? What do we...
Maybe you just leave the 12 there and double the 9 into it, perhaps, if he gets around for it.
Well, the way he's been playing his rail shots down the length of the table too, you know, like I think he would fancy himself if he could get behind that to play that into the corner at a later stage. At the moment, I could see he's just trying to weigh up whether he wants to take that 12 away from the corner or not. I think his only real problem, the 9 could be a potential problem. I know that the 15 there too looks like from our angle we see, looks like it doesn't go into the corner pocket. I think the 7 is obstructing it.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the other thing too. Even if he's got enough room to go past the 7 and maybe get a block on that pocket, that would be a pretty good thing to do. If he's thinking about safety at all.
I don't know if Matt's been thinking about safety today, John. He's been
full
full
good
on
safety
attack.
shots though.
When he wants to, yeah, absolutely.
That was a bit unfriendly. If that had run past and not bumped, it would have been near perfect.
Do you think?
But
do you reckon that he could play this? Do you reckon he could play this little tracer right hand side? Put this. What's the green one? 14.
14.
I think he can play that in there and potentially leave himself a really sharp a shot to the middle.
For the 15.
For the 15.
Yeah.
And if he does do that, that'll give him a chance to get on the 9 as well.
He's done that. If that comes across more...
Oh, I think it's not far off. He probably would have liked to be a little bit higher
straighter.
on that, but I do think he's still got a chance here.
A bit straighter, I think. If he'd been straighter, then he would have been able to run it in and gone somewhere near the rail and even play the 9.
He may even be able to
may
play
even
this.
be able to do it now.
I think he can still play the 9. I'm not sure if he can see it full ball or not. I mean, there's obviously an option of going rail first there, but it's probably a bit harder to control where the white goes if you do.
Yeah, I mean, the white's always a possibility to kick into the 8 and the 5. And
He's going to have a beautiful. He should have a beautiful angle. He did go rail first. If that pot had gone on, he would have had a beautiful angle just to open that 8 up too with the 11.
Yeah, I mean, you look at what he's left. I think he's playing that more for what he's left than the pot, because that's a pretty ugly leave, and Steve's got those 2 balls on the rail, and then neither the 2 nor the 6 go, or at least go easily.
It's potentially a containing safety. He may opt to bring that 1 off the end rail and leave the white pretty much in place of it.
Or no, I'd say 1 off the end rail and only leave him the 9. You wouldn't want to leave him the 11 at all, the way he's been playing them.
Oh, that's what I mean, though. You bring it off. Yeah, maybe not there. Maybe try to get the white across more if he does go that way, and try and, probably doesn't want to leave him an edge on that 11.
Yeah, leave the 8 and the 5 in the way, and just leave him the 1 ball. Oh, he did go for the cut. He knew he was going to get the white way down there,
I'll
though.
tell you what, John, that's actually a very smart shot, because, I mean, from where I see it here, it really looks like it could potentially be that white running straight into that 1 if he tries to put that 11 in.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's put that into Matt's head now, whether or not the 9 is on. I mean, if it is on, then you can play it, but if it's not...
Another option is to play it off the 5.
Oh, hello. Shame about your white ball, but...
Mate, the way he's been
cuts
killing...
into the middle pocket, doesn't it?
Cuts into, I think he's got the middle or the corner to
Middle
go
and
for
corner,
with the shot.
Both definitely.
Whether he decides to actually take that on or maybe just tap the 9. I think the way he's been playing, I feel like he'll have a go at that.
I think he'll have a go at it because of where the 4 is.
If he plays that, if he was to play that into the top left corner too, John, that white's naturally going to come off the side rail and trace in to give him a shot on the black into the corner the white's sitting in now. Oh, if he pulls this off, it would be a fantastic shot.
It would be
I feel like
a bit of a swindle in some
yeah.
ways, but the best kind.
I feel like if he gets that, the position should be by default.
How's it looking? How's
Not
it
enough
tracking?
pace.
It's
Not
good
enough pace. Not quite on angle, and not enough pace on the shot.
But you see the control that he was going for. He didn't want to hit it too hard because he'd lose the white.
No, at least he's left it reasonably close, not too far away from the pocket. He's still got a genuine shot at potting that there if he does get back to the table.
A lot of players do get carried away with that shot and they actually give it some, and then not only do they miss it, they leave it somewhere horrible and they would have lost the white ball anyway, so it's good to just pull back slightly, and even if you don't pot it, at least you've not lost the white, and the ball you're trying to pot still in some good place for yourself.
What does Steve do here, John?
Guilty of that myself. Probably what he's doing now, maybe double 4. A double 4 and.
Oh, and he's quite cleverly.
Close to the hole.
Yeah, and he's also. I also feel. I can't really tell from here. I feel like he's cut off the angle for the double as well, potentially.
That's splatting away.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, double to the corner. Double to the corner.
Yeah, double in the corner, I think.
I think if he plays that double to the corner too, he can still leave himself a shot on that 8 as well. Not an easy one, but he can leave himself a shot on the 8.
He'd need to run the white ball after it, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
That's what he's tried, and it's
so I felt
gone
there.
awry.
I felt there, John, like if he'd have just played that at sort of more of a pace to just get it to the pocket, without the pace as such, and could have held that white to still have a shot into the same corner.
Yeah, that was that tough one though. That was probably a tougher shot to play pace for than the previous one. But the previous shot, he was quite close to the ball, and he had a clear shot rather than a double, so played it quite well. On that occasion, obviously gets his pace wrong, but it's so easy to do.
Is Steve breaking these out, John?
Now?
Yeah. You think he's going to try and get those out, or you don't think he's not going to don't want to force that into the middle? I feel like he's going to try and get that 6 and 2 open.
I think he will as well, maybe off the back rail. Back rail, gets a piece of the 2.
Oh, nearly went
it off. He's actually still got a plant though. 5 into the 1 here, and maybe the white can come across into the 2 perhaps.
If he was to play that plant to try and get a split, I feel like he would need to have just a wee touch of right hand side on that, just to straighten it up, because the natural path for that, if you'd play middle of the ball at the top, I think that's going to come back and miss the 2.
Agreed. I would agree with that, definitely. Looks like he's playing that side. And he's missed it entirely, and he's actually gotten lucky.
Yeah.
And he's still on the 5 to boot.
He's on the 5, which would actually leave if he gets that angle right for the cut, he should have the split as well.
Maybe he might have gotten jammy there.
Unless he's going to, it looks like he's going to come off the back rail. Is he going to come off the back, or is he just hitting
No,
that
he's
out
just
right?
playing I think he's just playing a safety shot. He's just going to leave the 9 only.
Okay.
He's going to test Matt's safety game, which he hasn't had to resort to very much in this.
I think he did tournament. 1 or 2 safeties today.
Well, he hasn't had to use it much though.
Nah. Why would you if you can
play that
pure
well?
potting?
Yeah.
Just going to kiss that up on the 2, is he? No, he's bringing it out. Oh, he's left it kissing on the 6, so that's a great shot.
Oh, that's pure filth. It's a lovely shot though, all the same.
I don't know what Steve's going to play here. Do you know that shot here when you play through the shot, John, with side and actually straighten, even though they're not on, you can straighten that shot up?
Are you talking about the 6? He might try and throw it into the middle pocket. Just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that.
It's a beautiful
Saw
shot.
him play one of those in the semi-final too.
That's a beautiful shot.
Double on the 2.
I think the more conventional route. I think the more conventional route would be to play that 5 into the corner and try and bring the white back so he can run that 2 down the rail and play the black into the bottom left corner.
Oh, he's got a nice angle. He got a good bit of side on that too to open it up.
Do you think he can still hold for the black in the corner there? Do you think he's going to have to try and play it in a way to put the black into the same corner?
I'd say black into the same corner. He's missed it.
He's left
missed
Met
it
a
by
chance
long
too.
way
He's left Met a chance too.
Actually ran through it to put the black into the middle pocket.
Yeah.
On the same side.
Yeah. I didn't
actually hit it very well,
I
did
didn't
he?
pick that. Matt's got the cue power to bring that back and put the black into the middle pocket too.
Just
what a
like
sweet shot.
that.
What a
that
great
is a
shot.
sweet as connection.
Jeez, what a nice shot there.
So
Beautiful, beautiful.
This for 2-1.
Yeah,
And
what a
she goes.
great couple of shots there by Matt, and he takes the 2-1 lead.
Yeah, he's hungry today, boy.
Yeah,
Get out of his way, he'll have you for tea.
Boy. I might literally have someone for tea, actually, John. Oh, we're back on break again, back on serve. Yeah, that was Q Power Deluxe, wasn't it, John?
Oh, definitely. And you do need Q power at this level in order to play certain shots. For many of them, you don't need it, but for shots like that, when you absolutely must wheel your way back for another ball, then that's when you need it. And Matt's got it in spades.
You hardly would have put the wide in a better place if you could put it there with your hand.
That's true.
Yeah, we're back on serve, John. We're back on serve. 2-1 lead for Matt Fisher.
Is tennis another stick and ball sport, as it were?
Kind of. I just thought it sounded cool.
It does, and it's a good way of describing it too.
I think they've both potted balls on their breaks too, John.
Yeah, so... Well, whose break is Steve's break now?
Yeah, Steve's
so
break now.
If he gets one off the break here, he can work into the frame. There's still what comes up on the... on that.
No, that's good. That's good.
Going back to the one camera angle, folks, if you like the look of the other one, then you can request to have it split. Otherwise, this is what will be going on.
Jeez, it's a hard. He's gonna be taking that 5 into the middle. 3. What is it?
The 3.
That's the 3. Yeah.
Five's next
Looks
to the
orange
2.
from the side of the screen. Can see the
light
5
in.
there though. Yeah, true. Yeah, Daryl made a good point. If they were red and yellows, it would be pretty easy to tell what's going on. As it stands, though, John, I think it's definitely 3 in the centre. There's really nothing too hard there. From here, from this angle.
Well, they're never hard from here, are they? You don't actually have to play the shot.
No. I know it's been used a million
Shit
times.
shable.
I know it's been used a million times, but we don't miss from here.
No, he needs to invest in a belt. John. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, if I put the commentator's curse on him.
You put the Moz on him.
Yeah,
and look
give him
what's
the
happened.
Mozzies. Get the Mozzies, cuz. Yeah, John, I reckon, Mr. Potter, I reckon Matt should be able to get himself a pretty flash belt after this. Had a few jokes about it today, actually. Matty knows I'm winding him up. Had a few jokes about it with the boys today, telling them that there's a mirror on his back.
Well, there'll be a target on his back after this particular tournament. He's definitely made himself into an elite tier player, at least in Canterbury.
Matty,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, look. I think it's important to note too, Matt Fisher was, Steve Denton's obviously represents the Cashmere Silver side. Matt Fisher was from the Cashmere Silver team, and he's become an honorary stick man with us guys over at Shirley St.
What do you mean
Albans.
an honorary stick man? He does play for you guys.
But he plays for the stick men with us now, and I'll tell you what, you know, he plays up the top for us every week, and he just doesn't miss a beat, you know. Like, he wins more often than not, and even when he's playing against the best players in town, if he does go down, I mean, it's pretty much always 5-4. He doesn't lose a lot, though. He's just a solid player. I think where he's at now is probably the credit that he deserves for how he has been performing. I think over the past few years that I've watched him play too, I think I've seen him just get better and better and better.
Well, he's just had the the game to take it to the next level, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, he's got wicked
And
cue
we
power.
always know that Steve Denton's had that game.
Oh,
but
Steve's that's a given. You know, Steve's won most tournaments there are to win. It's nice to see it's nice to see a different face in there too. And I think just making the stage for Matt now could probably lead to him having the confidence to get to this stage more and more often as well.
Is he going to play in the Nationals or nah?
Question mark, bro. I'm actually not too sure. As far as I know, I don't think he is. Yeah, no, not sure, mate.
Wants that to keep going.
Oh, fantastic
Good
start
little
there by
roll
Matt.
too.
I think Steve's definitely thrown a bit of a spanner in the works with putting his ball there over that corner pocket, but I mean Matt's definitely got other options, and I know the one goes past that as well. It's more about, I think he's going to have...
It's 8, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the 8. It's also just extracting
Could
this 3 and 2.
actually.
I think, is he playing a plant here?
He is, and he's moved the 8, so it's now no longer covered.
Stop it.
And does he have an
Yeah, little
angle
wee
on the
screw,
5
yeah.
to get to
Little
the
wee,
1?
Yeah, little screw there
He
onto
does.
that. Yeah, beautiful. Gives himself a nice angle here as well.
I mean, this is all confidence too, is to be able to play that plant, yes, and then to play the 5 to get onto the 1. You don't play that shot if you don't have confidence. That stayed away.
Just tailed away from the corner pocket there a little bit.
15 to split the 2 up.
Yeah,
13 and 10.
Yeah, it's not straightforward for Steve here, but it's a chance that he'll be happy to get.
Are you going to ask him to play with the Nancy? I don't actually know if he is playing or not, just seriously.
He might be now. That could be an offer he can't refuse, Nancy.
I'm pretty sure he'll get a few offers after this. As I said before to you, I'm still undecided as to whether I'm going to play in it or not.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either.
I do like the Scotch Pairs format though. I think it's great.
Evened it out a bit. Oh, stop it,
that's
Steve.
beautiful.
Beautiful shot there. I actually
Managed
thought he
to
was
split
trying to
both
play that.
balls
I actually
and
thought he was
pot it.
trying to play it off the 4, but just straight in, didn't even touch anything. I think he's actually left
Nothing
himself
but
low.
net.
He's left himself slightly low on that 9 too. He's actually got a nice angle to get back for the 13. Oh, jeez, good shot. Good shot. I think he would have liked to be a little bit straighter than that. I think he wanted to come across a little bit more. There's still nothing wrong with the position though.
Maybe he's got that black that he fouled on in his head. He needs to get it out.
Yeah, no, good shot there. He's left it away from the rail too, which will definitely help his queuing.
He's obviously banished that error on the black in the semi-final from his head. So now this to get us tied at 2.
Jeez,
And
what
down it goes.
What a great calibre this final is, John. What a good calibre of pool this is.
It is, and this is exactly what you want for a final. You
Yeah.
don't want to see players who haven't quite got it, or they did have it and now they don't. So
A lot of times when you get into a final of a tournament, I know everybody's there for a reason. Both parties that are there because they've earned their spot. A lot of times you can look at a final and sort of have a rough idea who the favourite might be. I honestly can't separate these two at the moment.
yeah, I mean, you have a person who absolutely grinds their way to the final, and then you've got a player who absolutely knocks everyone over to get there, and that player is the one that you back, the guy who's been winning 5-0, 5-1 the whole time.
Is that the first dry break we've had, John? I think
believe
it is. I think it is.
I don't think we've had a single dry break up to this point, so Steve will have a chance against the serve here.
If he plays this, he could play this 7 through, nominate small, play the 7 through into the middle, leave himself an angle on that 1 where he can pop that into the middle and open the 6 up as well. Well, I don't think he's
Has he
got
gone
that
far
angle
enough?
there. No, not there. I mean, he's obviously there's plenty of ways to do it. There was just something that I saw off the bat where he had a nice chance to get that 7 in and have an angle there to just knock the 12 off there with the 1.
Yeah, no, that was a good spot because a lot of players would have missed that. And the fact that the 1's on in the middle pocket and you can use it for the 6, but you would have been looking at the harder 3 as well and thinking maybe I can run on for that 3, and that wouldn't have been wrong, but you're looking at what you can open up, what you can promote, and definitely if you can get onto the 1 to promote the 6 first, that's what you'd take.
Well, the other thing is too, John, just the fact that obviously the camera's on a higher perch than what we see from ground level when we're at the table. You know, we probably see a few options there that are maybe not so obvious when you're playing at the table.
This is also true, and Steve, if he just plays a wee stun screw on the 3, can get himself the angle that he wants to just nudge the 12 away and make the 6 on.
Yeah. We'll see what he does after
John
this
Potter,
3.
that was actually a good comment that you made. Yeah, you play the table and not the reputation. Said that before, especially when you're playing a guy or girl who's a much better player than yourself. I mean, these two are very evenly matched, but the reputation that Steve carries into this is to be respected, but you don't play him on that. Oh, great control.
Yeah,
and he's
played a
nice and
beautiful
straight on the
shot there.
4 too, so he can just
Little wee screw back,
quietly.
tiny wee screw back, just past the 12. He's also got the 9 there in case he goes too far, just to help hold the white for him too. Don't think he's going to need that now though, John.
No.
If he had have gone too high on that though, he could have definitely had the 9 there just to help stop it too.
Just a slow roll.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well
that was a
calculated.
slow roll, and
well
that's
calculated finish.
as good as you could hope for. And
Yeah.
down she goes.
Yeah,
and
beautiful clearance.
3 frames to 2. Stevie Denton leads.
Yeah, fantastic final. This is great. This is such a great final.
It's goosebumps inducing, isn't it?
Oh no, I don't have goosebumps yet. Chuck me another. Get us to 4-all. Get us to 4-all with some more finishes of the same quality, and I might have a few goosebumps then.
I see 66 of you are watching, and it's great to have all of you on board with us. Thank you all for watching. Those who have watched and are now gone, same goes to you. Obviously the work that Daryl has done, and also I believe Shane as well for his computing knowledge has done to help get this up and running. That's to be commended. Without those guys, we don't have a stream. And
how long have we had this like a constant stream for? I know in the past, you know, there's been the odd one pop up at a tournament, but I mean, how long now has it been that we've steadily been streaming tournaments?
we had it 12 months, I've been told, and I mean this year obviously you've had more events than ever. Last year we really started hooking into it. As we go back to the other view for the break. But yeah, it's only going to go from strength to strength, and you're going to have people who are going to put their hand up to help do it and to help set it up and so on.
I just think it's great too. I was just, I mean, some people can't play in tournaments for work reasons, things along those lines, family, got kids. If you can sit at home, and I know for me, if I can't make it somewhere, if I can sit at home and stream the final, stream the match, just the pool in general, if I can put the pool on at home on my couch, I'm stoked.
Oh dear. We've just actually fixed the score on that particular view because you have to manually fix the score on both camera views.
Back to the game, John. What's Matt thinking here?
It's on the unders, right? So.
Well, no, they fouled on the shot.
Oh, yeah, true. So I believe it's still an open table.
Has Matt actually realised that?
I don't think he has. That would certainly, unless he's taken that ball as a free ball, and if that's so, then he has. No, he did know.
Oh, shut up. But So in and off there, so that equates to an open table with a free ball, does it?
Yes, because there's been a shot played after the break. It's white ball in the D with a further option to take a free ball. If you go in off the break, then it's just white ball in the D and no free ball.
True,
but
true.
It's an open table.
I've just seen Simon's comment on there too. Nominate 3 as a free ball. You're absolutely right, Simon. Yeah.
That's why you win all the bloody tournaments, Si, because you know what the fuck you're doing. I do realise that I inadvertently swore, and I apologise.
Are we going to have a return? Is Matt going to return fire with an 8 ball of his own?
I'd say yes, but hold up for the 8.
You know, wait for the shot first.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah.
How's he missed that?
I think he just I feel like I think he just lifted his head a bit. Yeah.
Referees have got rabbit ears though,
Yeah,
don't
I know
they?
if you guys have heard there in the background, John's just been scolded by the referee Ronnie, getting a bit too excited there. All in good fun though, all in good fun. It's easy to get caught in the moment. I know I've been way too bloody loud sometimes too.
Oh, you just do. You just do. I think I'm still kind of feeling bad actually for having cursed Matt on that 8 ball, but let's see what Steve's doing here. He's going to try to leave the white on the back rail, I think.
Yeah, he's still going to leave him a chance if he does that.
Oh no, get
Free
away
ball,
from there.
3-all, John. 3-all, mate.
I'm going to say nothing.
Trace the left hand. Little trace the left hand side there, get behind it.
I'm not going to say anything until...
Pocket weight. Cue it in nice.
And now I'll say something.
Yes, he's been given a
3
chance. He's been given a chance to make
frames
up for his mistake there. So he didn't get punished for that, John. And the saga continues.
Yeah, had we not been playing these rules, then he wouldn't have had the option to take a free ball. I personally don't... I'm slightly on the fence with these rules. I do actually like the 2-shot rules. I just hate the application of the free ball rule, that's all. But that's me. Yep. As we play camera roulette.
As we saw about 10 seconds ago, a stunning view of the Stickman logo on the back of Matthew Fisher's top there.
Go on.
I'm not biased or anything.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Jeez, look at this spread too, John. Look at this spread too, John.
Pork Harrelson.
John, can he see the angle for that 13? Can he get the 13? I feel like the 6 is in the way. The bigs definitely look like
So
the way to
you're
go there.
whispering, you're aware of it yourself. No, I don't think he could see it. Otherwise, I think he would have taken it. Yeah, I mean, had it been you, Simon, you probably would have just played a snooker, right? And put the other player into a snooker for missing the 8.
Oh, Simon, eh? Looking to spark up a bit of a debate on the live stream.
When is he not, though?
Yeah, rules are rules, same for everyone.
We're not playing your silly rules in this tournament, Si, but we will be playing them in about a month's time.
I do agree, though. I do think if you're missing sitters like that, you know, I mean, I do understand how you should be punished, but I mean, unfortunately, that's not the way it happened. And for the sake of the final too, I mean, I'm happy to see it go 3-all, and I think that this final, the way it's been played, deserves to go to the hill.
Well, it does, and that's where it looks like it could be going. That's not got enough pace on it, though.
Yeah, and these are all open, John.
Ooh, danger, danger.
And even if he did get the shot right, I mean, what was going to be his next option from where that white's landed?
I don't think it would be, John, because I believe the balls were open enough for Steve to use his 2 shots to finish the frame off.
Is he taking the 15 now? What's he doing?
If he takes the 15, he may not like the angle on the 13, but I'd probably take it just because it's otherwise going to be a problem.
It's a decent position he's got for it now. And I mean, if he was to just play, it's just his stop shot. Maybe you can maybe slightly screw it back, but you don't want to overhit. You don't want to be putting more pace on the ball than you need, especially not on an angle to the middle. But I mean, I reckon he could afford to play that into the middle there. It's just a little screw back and come back onto the 13.
It looks like he's going 13-15 here.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of ways you could do that. I don't blame him.
13-12.
I don't blame him for going that way.
Maybe use the 15 to get.
I think he might stun across
the other
with
end
that
of
12.
the table.
I think he might use that 12, try and stun across for that, stun back across for that 15. I mean, it's not going to matter too much there as long as he's got a pot on the 15. He's got a pretty simple 10 to get started with as well. Got a 10 to get onto afterwards.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's got an angle as well. He can either play, depending on the weight he plays, he can either play for the 10 and be reasonably straight on it, or he can put a bit more pace on it and be there for the 14.
I feel like he's going to play for the 10 and just roll that 14 into the middle.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. Is again, it's keeping it simple, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think he's obviously not going to want to be straight on that either. So I'll just whisper now because the music's quieted down. I think he's just going to follow this 10 through just a little bit with the whites, just so he can just leave himself a natural angle to not have to follow it through. He's going to play a drag.
Confident.
No, confident pot there.
Looks pretty straight, this.
From our angle, it looks straight. I actually felt like, I mean, who am I to talk? You know, these boys are in the final, but I sort of felt like he might have liked to have the white a bit further through than that and just have a nice angle to just roll that and get onto the 8.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're having to force it, then you're kind of missing on your pause. That finds its way in just.
Get a little wiggle on the way,
Wiped its feet, but
nonetheless, he's on it though. Still a great shot. It's still on the 8. Can Steve be first to the hill? Let's find out.
It's taking a bit of time over this to make sure he's got his bearings right. So important. Oh, it's wide.
He's missed it. Has he left enough room there to get to sneak the 1 in there, John?
He might have left a gap, you know. If he hasn't, then Matt will definitely find a way to get pos on it.
I think there might be enough room for him to sneak that 1 in there, John.
That angle actually makes it look definitely like that
this
one
angle
goes in.
definitely helps make it look like it's on. Does he? The other question is, does he need to do that? Could he play the 4, get rid of the 3 and the 5, and come back for that 1?
I'd probably get rid of the 4 now and try to promote the 3 and the 5, because you're having to worry about those anyway if you play the 1. But if you can sort that mess out now.
If he can get that 1, the other option is if he could get that 1 inside there and try and get himself onto the 5, he's got a big pocket for that 5 as well.
Well, you reckon that's the reason why he missed it, Simon? Didn't see that much of a chicken wing though. Oh, hello for smacking it over the hole.
That's a fantastic shot there by Matt.
That's a true tampon shot.
Jammed it in there, you reckon,
Jojo
John?
Coleman would put it.
Are you talking literally or?
No, blocked the hole.
Oh.
Credit to Jojo Coleman for that. What do you reckon, Hopawate, and try to double it into the top middle pocket? There's not really any safety, is there?
No,
there's not really anywhere else he can go.
Whatever he decides to go for here, it's obviously going to have to give it 100%. Don't worry about where he leaves the white, because I don't believe there's anywhere safe on the table there. Absolutely not.
Is that what he's queuing up? It looks like he's queuing that shot up.
Could actually come off the end rail, come off the side rail and try and double that black. Come off the back and try and double that black into the middle there.
He's not looking to try and force the 1 out, is he?
I mean, if he is, that's a very risky shot.
Carries the potential for loss of frame if he pots the 1 as well.
I think he's thought better of it, John, surely.
He just looks unsure, doesn't he?
It's not a position I'd like to be left in, to be fair to him.
He did try the bang. Did he get the triple? Oh, great effort nonetheless.
Yeah, that was an awesome effort at that shot too. Geez, what? A ball's width off going into the middle?
Definite 10 for effort, that. Yeah, no, you're right. Ball's with the way and he would have been first on the hill.
5 first.
Tis the 5 first, and that's lovely pause for the 4.
He's left himself a nice angle there just to screw behind 3 as well.
We can even come behind it and kick it off the rail.
Come behind.
He's got the 1 if he doesn't quite
to
get
kick
right.
It off. You're right though, John. If he did decide to kick it off and it didn't go right where he wanted, he could get onto that, back onto it with that 1 anyway.
No, he's gone for the screw for the 3.
Yeah. No, he knows what he wants to do. He's sticking to it as well.
Stick to your guns. I've got you this far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
great shot there.
3, so
hurry up.
Now what do you do? Screw back off the ball over the hole?
He's either going to screw back, catch a bit of draw as well, or just screw it back out clean for that. Yep, that's all right though. That's all right.
Control,
all right.
Isn't it? He didn't need to screw back too far. And again, you chew off too much sometimes with those.
Yeah, sometimes you try and get a lot and you hit it so well you actually get too much.
Oh dear, how's he done that? That's the second time in 2 frames he's missed a fairly easy black.
Yeah, I just think just from what I saw there, I just felt like he lost his pause there that he has had for nearly every other shot.
Pressure.
Well, definitely pressure too, John. It's easy to see an easy shot. It's easy to see an easy shot from here and wonder how someone missed it. But when you've been in the lion's den yourself, you know what it's like. You know, sometimes we scratching our heads, wondering how we've done something that we've done.
It's just it's a mental sort of omission, isn't it? When you do that, it's like you forget to do it without thinking of forgetting to do it. Maybe the fact that you're thinking about, this to win, I better just get down and pot it.
Anyway,
you
Steve Denton first to the hill. Steve Denton first to the hill. Can Matt Fisher reply to Matt's break? Can he get something down? Get us back to hill.
But yeah, just quickly, you forget. Oh, look at the white fly off the table. There's a fair bit of anger in that break, and that's not good for his chances in this frame.
Frustration. A bit of frustration there, I think, John.
Yeah, you did right there, John. I think because the black's so different to every other ball, and it doesn't need to be.
I've just heard, I can hear from here, Steve Denton has nominated the big ones there. Really, there's not, I mean, hey, look at what we've seen. So we've seen a couple of wee brain explosions here. It's not over till it's over. I can't see really anything that's going to get in the way. The only thing possibly from this angle is if the 4 was in the way of the 13, but I don't think it is. I think that 13 goes.
I think it does too. A lot's going to depend on his position off this shot.
Yeah, he's got a perfect position off that.
11 if he wants it, and the 14 if he wants it.
I feel like the 14's...
The 14 I think's the shot.
I feel like the 14's probably the shot to go. That just means that then that there's nothing hampering that 12 either. If he gets rid of that now, then there's nothing in the way. So we got a bit of purchase on that.
Big screw back for the 12. I just wonder if he intended to cue it that hard. I think, again, it's that kind of thing you tighten up ever so slightly when you're in this situation, and you just cue it harder than you want to.
Is he gonna? I reckon he's gonna screw back here, John. I reckon he's gonna try and leave himself. No, that's all right. That's still all right. I was thinking that he was. I was thinking he might have screwed that back, just to have the white sort of in an angle that he could put that 11 into the middle and and then come off the side rail, get onto the 10 or 13. I also think though he's got a chance here to just screw this 11 back a bit, leave an angle on the 9 to also get back into that area as well.
Matt, has he now?
Yeah, I think he can still go.
I didn't notice that. If he has, then that's an omission somewhere. Oh well, let's go back through the tape.
I don't think Matt broke twice in a row.
Bit of side here. Check off the rail. Does it stop in time? It does.
He's got it in a perfect position, John. That's perfect, mate. I think just a little. He's just going to play this 13 into the bottom right. Just stun it. I think he's just going to stun that. Either drag or a stun shot. He just probably wants to be high on the 10. Probably wants to leave himself high on the 10.
Yeah, did well. He avoided the 3 too. You bump the 3, the white can go anywhere.
And just stun this off the rail. Should be able to leave himself pretty straight into that left middle pocket there.
And use the 4 as leverage.
Yep.
So this into the middle for a 5-4, a 5-3 win. This would be for the championship, folks. And there it goes.
Great win there by Steve. That was a high calibre final, and I can't help but feel that there was literally 2 missed blacks by Matt. Might have cost him. I mean, he got away. Matt got away with one of the ones that he missed, got another chance at it. I think definitely that one in to go up 4-3. I think they might be thinking about that
just
one for a while.
taking a wee trudge around.
Anyway, well done, Steve. Awesome, mate. Happy for you. Matt Fisher, you deserve to be in the final.
Once he's
Unlucky
finished
it wasn't
getting
today, but I'm sure you're going to be in many
all
more
of his
finals
dap from his supporters, I will interview Steve
John's
Denton
walked away
after
there. I'm
that
sure he's going to
win.
want to come back and get the last word in. From me, thanks for watching, guys. See you guys next time.
I'm just hoping the camera's caught both of us in shot, but I have our new Canterbury Open singles champion Steve Denton here with me. And Steve, you rolled through the first few matches of tournament play and then you kind of got stuck against Peter de Groot, and we were wondering whether that might take a bit more out of you going into the final, but you definitely still had enough there. Just talk us through that.
Sometimes I wonder just how I find the energy, because I mean, winning the Masters last week, we joke about age, but I don't know. I mean, Peter de Groot, what a player. I mean, I've played him now 4 times in the last 4 weeks, and it's been hill every single game, and he grinds, and he took it out of me big time. And when you get to a final, though, you try and relax and think, well, I'm here now, let's enjoy it, and that's exactly what I did, and the rest, you know, the rest comes with that. I think it's just important to sit and to enjoy it, and yeah.
You're a beneficiary, obviously, of one missed black that Matt played, the one that would have taken him 4-3 up. But to have that composure to switch back on after you would have believed that you wouldn't have had another shot, and to be able to make the finish that you did make, or even though it was only one ball, to just bang it in like that. I mean, would you put that down to experience, or just the fact that you were able to clear your head before you took the shot?
Oh, absolutely, definitely. I mean, you know, you might look like we're calm out there, but, you know, deep down something's trembling away, and you've just got to stop yourself and say, you know, if it's an important shot, go and contain yourself. And, you know, obviously in there we both made mistakes, but there was key moments where we had clearances, and I missed that black, you know, in the frame at the end there, and he should have took it out there when he put the... anyway, I think he won that one, actually. It was the one where he put the yellow over. Oh, no, sorry, that's that one. Getting confused, but I don't know. You just dig deep and you just try and stay calm and enjoy it. Like I said already, it's what it's about.
Yeah, and you'll be more than chuffed with this going into the Nationals as well. You're not playing in the Super League Nationals, but you are playing these roles, which it'll be amazing to see you up there. And I know I'll be rooming with you when you are up there. But we've still got a few rounds of interclub to go, and then the finals before that happens. So it's just back to that, is it?
Oh yeah, I mean, I've really enjoyed the clubs in New Zealand. Not playing Super League has left me clear to sort of concentrate on this, and my poor wife has put up with me setting myself a plan of 7 weeks here to play in every tournament, and she's sitting at home waiting for me to come home every weekend, and I keep getting later and later. But the form's been great. It's funny how you still question your form, but on this basis, yeah, I should be going into the Nationals feeling really good. You know, it's been a great few weeks, and I'm glad I set myself these goals, and I've achieved quite a few of them, so I'm over the moon.
I know in the last 64 as well, you were within one ball away from being knocked out. But again, it's to be able to recognise that you're still in the match and then to claw your way back and win that game. And I mean, you're going to need more of that obviously in the Nationals if you do get yourself down. But you came through, you won this tournament, so you're going home and having a feed now, and then just getting yourself ready for work in the morning.
Absolutely. And see if the wife's still there. She might have gone out in a huff.
Well, you've got a bit of money for her, though. That'll help.
It's a pair of shoes every week for the winnings.
Well, anyway, it's great to have you on. Great to interview you. Well done again. Thank you very much. And thanks for a fantastic final. And I shall see you in the near future in Manurewa.